son. Whoa! What? Welcome back. How you doing, chat? Welcome to me still continuing to work on this thing that's coming along. Thanks for tuning in. Hope everyone's doing well. I've made technically zero progress in that I haven't turned on Premiere since the last time I streamed working on it. However, I've spent the last week knocking out a ton of art that was missing. So I'm very excited to drop that all in, and we should be able to get a good, solid chunk knocked out today, which I'm very excited about. So, thanks for tuning in. Too much Delta because of spoilers. That's how you feel about the whole GTA pricing having exclusive content locked? Yeah. Is there fine? No, he's fine. This is just what happens when, you know, two men meet on the battlefield shirtless. It's just a natural occurrence. Yeah, I mean, I think as I get into it, I'm happy to talk about stuff like that. Let me get caught up and then yell at me if I forget to answer your question. Because, you know, I like having conversation going as I'm working, because otherwise it's just like, I can only talk so much about my process. I'm always happy to answer questions and stuff, but a solid snake chunk, yeah. A chunk of them. A chunk of stuff that I've done, which will probably just get to everything. So yeah, I'm excited. We'll get to it. Let me get caught up real quick. Look like a kitty face. Yeah! Listen, if I ever learn anatomy, which I don't intend to, I don't know. for me, I've sort of hit, in terms of my art journey, you know, as I grow and evolve as an artist, like, I think I've kind of hit about the peak of what I want to achieve with my style. And to go beyond this would be to start to, like, actually start to study art. I just want to be able to like, knock out things that roughly resemble the image I have in my brain. And, there's still things I struggle with all the time. Like, this video, in particular, has been, like, the most normal-ass people I've had to draw. Like, I've talked before about how the Kingdom Hearts video was positive. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah. No, I didn't take it as a criticism. I'm just saying, yeah, I barely know how to draw most things. However, I now have enough, like, skills and experience to be able to draw a lot of what I need to do. It just might take a while. But I'm reaching a point where, like, I don't know. I'm sure that you know, art continues to evolve and whatever, but it's fine. But yeah, my point was just, like, I always talk about how with the Kingdom Hearts video, if you watch it in one sitting, you'll see my art get better over the course of the video. Because that was the most I'd ever drawn for one project. So just so you could see that arc. But yeah, that had the benefit of, like, lots of creatures. And I prefer to draw a creature than to draw, like, a guy with semi-realistic proportions. Which a lot of Metal Gear is a lot of guys with semi-realistic proportions. And, like, I can make them creatures, and believe me, I take the opportunities to creatureify them. Where's my Hormph snake? You know, this is the most creature. I have a few other creatures that I've made that I'm excited to share today with you all. So, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be less of a straight line up, but, like, my hope we'll see if it bears fruit. It probably won't. My hope is that like, it still takes me about the same amount of time to make stuff. I mean, like the editing animation part of it, I kind of hit my plateau of like how fast I can do things and be it at the, you know, have the effect that I'm looking to achieve. I've already sunk my, 10,000 hours in or whatever. I don't really fully buy into that concept. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's more like the art side of drawing things. It still takes me a long time to make stuff that I'm happy with, but my personal metric for success for myself has gone up as I've gotten better. So I'm like, I'm able to do stuff faster, but I'm pushing myself further. And I'm like, those points are kind of converging, I feel like. So I'm like, I'm ideally get to the point where I'm able to like knock out stuff relatively quickly. I'm never gonna be that fast. But just being able to be happy with it, so. And nothing realistic about also, exactly, you have to capture the essence. An emote of him, an emote of Hormph, an emote of this. I don't know if I want an emote of a guy smoking, even if it's like, even if it's like, I mean, I could maybe BTTV it, but Hormph. Chat hopping in like, oh, thanks for reminding me to take my medicine. Like, that's not the vibe. Anyway, let me get caught up with stuff so we can hop back to the thing and yap as I shake things around. But thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Everyone who's tuning into these streams to cheer me on and yell at me about stuff. I really appreciate it because it helps me focus and work and get stuff done. Replace with an inhaler. Honestly, that's what Snake needs, probably. I don't think his lungs are very happy. Oh, you gotta give something for Turgeon. Appreciate it. Thanks, Rattleclock. Have a good time with the VODs, and thank you. I really appreciate that. Between streams, there's some resubs from ZZ and Embleby. Thank you both. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the things. Retail Systems, thanks for 40 months. Metal Gear. Miss Tweetums, thanks for 92 months. Keep it up. Thank you. As I said, one keep it up posted by one person equals the video being 1% better. So if 100 people post keep it up, then the video is already twice as good. And Holly, thanks for 96 bits. Things have not been good in the Hollylands. Car and laptop troubles. It's coming to a decision. Your job's not for you. Oh, hopefully some Metal Gear waggling will cheer me up. I hope so too. And best of luck with everything. How far am I with the video? That's a great question. I don't know, because I went around this project slightly differently, where I roughed out the whole thing. So in previous projects, I could zoom out and be like, well, you can see like the big chunks where there's obviously nothing there. Whereas this time around, there are no big empty chunks because everything has at least a placeholder, which it was good for roughing things out and getting feedback at an early stage where I was getting the voice over online. But it also means like I don't really have an internal metric for how far I am. I know that there's big chunks still missing. I know that my list of art to make is not nothing. It's dwindling, rapidly dwindling. But I don't have the same, previously, as I said, I could just zoom in and be like, done, there's nothing there, Whereas this, like, it might look like there's nothing there, but that's a nested sequence that has a whole bunch of shit, which I'm gonna finish this scene because I now have what I need to finish that. So, yeah, a lot of things going on. But yeah, well, I mean, what feels good is that, I probably have talked about a lot of this already, that, like, part of my approach for this video and kind of the series in general is like trying a different approach a bit. In my mind, even though like Kingdom Hearts, it took me like 5 months to make all the art for it and a couple months on top of that to edit it together. So I'm like on par with that when it comes to actually the work that's been going into this video. But like I would consider that the Kingdom Hearts video to be less individual pieces of art and more shaking things around. And I'm considering this one a slight nudge of the scales in the opposite direction of having more art that's not quite animated as much. Like, I'm still obviously shaking the PNGs around, but I'm trying to see kind of how that feels. And I can always go back in and be like, actually, I want him to wiggle on every syllable of this word, but I've made way the fuck more art compared to the... Which is also, like, I was talking about how, like, I'm getting better. I've gotten better over the last 8 years of making stuff, making assets for stream and emotes and stuff like that, and just making projects. But yeah, I've made a ton of shit for this video, and it kind of allows me to like take a step back and be like, I think the art can just carry this scene. I don't have to, like, I even had this sequence here, like, yeah, I shake their faces around a little bit, but I'm kind of just letting the fact that like this has unique art for the scene kind of carry it a little bit more. So, we'll see. They keep it up to be equalized. Yeah. It's good. She feel good. Thank you. I'm very happy with how it's turning out. As I said, the fact that I'm able to like I would not have been able, as simple as this is, I wouldn't have been able to draw this if I tried to do a scene like this for Kingdom Hearts. I would have just had the two over like full body figures like this, just kind of near each other and keep wide. But I was like, no, I want to try to push myself to have this close up and it still feels silly and goofy. So value, it's a different, yeah. It's like, well, how do I, you know, if I have 100 points to put into the video instead of it being 80 points to animation and 20 points to art, it's like 50-50. I don't know. Anyway, let me get into it. But first of all, I'm gonna start with some easy stuff to kind of get back into it. Yeah, there are things missing. Where am I? Here. I want to do some radio stuff because I have the radio all done. But there was a question earlier. I'm not doing art fight this year. No, I meant to. Thank you. I meant to mention that. Let me get going. Yeah, I saw people have been posting art fight and it's coming up, and I took part in art fight last year. For the first time. Look at this. Look at that. And I really enjoyed being a part of it. But I ultimately decided it would be a distraction when I'm in the midst of this big project like this. So I would love to do art fight again in the future, but I was like, yeah, I just don't think it's gonna. Here we got this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I had like a rough that I'd working with for a while, and I tried a couple different variants, and this is like kind of evoking the sprite. And then I need to decide between this text box, which I'll probably shrink down, and I had the whole thing smaller, so I don't know what I'm doing. This, and then I also have this, which I kind of like that, because in the game the whole screen is black with a white outline. I was like, well, I don't want to make it Discord light mode, dark mode jump scare. So Dan, how you doing, Dan? I saw you were doing some Elden Ring earlier, and I hope it was going well. I'm gonna just kind of move these guys around. 75 here. But yeah, I was just saying that I did really enjoy art fight last year, but I can keep them a little bigger. Yeah, maybe like this, something like that. How's that look? I don't know if it's centered. Slight Clank vibes? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to capture the feeling of him being like, I don't know. I don't know if I trust what I'm hearing, but also I'm too stupid to really think that hard about it. Something like that. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And then I'll move the text box up a bit. All right. Snake on the radio, and he says, "Hey, Snake, it's me, Big Boss." You know, I kind of like this being more centered. And then Snake just kind of being scooshed off to the side of it. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Swink. He's swanky. I'm gonna wait to do the subtitles later. On the radio and he says, "Hey, Snake, it's me." Need subtitles. Let me just. What else do I got here? Yeah, and also, because I am the way that I am, I've got versions of this for send and receive, as well as I'm going to try not like per syllable flashing, but like when Big Boss is talking, having this light up to just kind of make it more clear when it's coming from the radio, because I did get the feedback I agree with when I shared an early cut of it that like my voices for Snake and Big Boss are not that different. Big Boss is like slightly deeper. So anything I can do to kind of reinforce this is the person who's talking, I think just helps it out. So, anyway, there might be most of what I've made is for Metal Gear 2, because that's the one that just has way more going on. So we'll come back to Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear 2, yeah, I really want to knock this out. 4 years later, a military. This is bad. Oh yeah, we can do this. Get in. We can do this because I finished this, and I posted it on the social media as a GIF, and then I learned that GIFs just don't work on social media. It just is like buggy. But where's my Star Fox? There he is. Oh, look at that. Oh, it looks so good. And says, "This is bad." Colonel Campbell calls up Snake and says, "This is bad." They work in Discord because Discord actually goes, "This is a GIF," but on like, I mean, I posted on Blue Sky, but I think Twitter works the same way, where it converts the GIF into a video and just kind of hides the video controls, but it just means like this was a 2-frame GIF that I uploaded on the Blue Sky of just him going bap, 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 bap. Yeah, it just was like hitching every time it was trying to loop, so it would just be like it like stuttery. And on desktop, it was showing a play button every other frame, so it was just like, oh, it was so bad to look at. So yeah, if I do something like that in the future, I'll just make a short video and then upload that, even though there's nothing. It's just like, I don't know, man. It says, yeah, people upload to some other things first, and then it's just stupid. Why they do it? Because I don't know. Because GIFs are old, and we have better solutions now, but GIF is still a very versatile small file format. I don't know. Ugh. But anyway, I'm gonna slide this in around the same time. Yeah. And yeah, I also have thoughts about Star Fox. Calls up Snake and says, I want him to land like here. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I could, do I slide him in or do I do like a this? Do I do a like a these, like a blamp? Because that makes him feel like a window. So yeah, he's in the Zoom call. Let's hold on that for a couple frames and then whoop up to there. No, up to there. And then down. Up Snake and says. And then remove this. Snake and says. Oh yeah. Calls up Snake and says. This is bad. Calls up Snake and says. This is bad, Snake. Get in there and stop them. You can count on me, Colonel. Mm-hmm. Thoughts? I know. Nobody can pronounce video. It's true. Just like GIF. Headers works right on them. It's great. But yeah, I do want to get back to the question earlier about GTA because I have thoughts about everything. But yeah, I haven't played the demo of Star Fox Remake yet. I've been meaning to play it. I just haven't made time. Haven't sat down and actually played it yet. But I was watching some gameplay because the Star Fox Remake came out, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna stream it because everything I'm seeing is like makes me mad. everything I've seen of the Star Fox Remake, I'm like, I don't think this is for me. Is maybe the better way of putting it. And if I stream it, I'm just going to be kind of cranky and complain the whole time. And I'm glad that I didn't stream it because I would have been cranky and complaining all the time. And instead, I can just not be streaming it and be cranky and complain about it over here. And if anyone has played it and is like, oh my god, it's the best, that I'm having a great time, I am very happy for you. And I don't want you to think that I'm like, oh, you shouldn't be able to like the things that you like. There we go. And then this here. But I just one of the only things that I was like, oh, this is like, I don't know about better, but just like a good job done for a remake is the soundtrack. I thought the soundtrack was phenomenal. It's confirmed. The soundtrack was really, really good. I really enjoyed hearing the same motifs. They didn't fuck up the feeling. There might have been a few minor nitpicky examples where I'd be like, this has like a different tone. But overall, like, one of the things I would point to is like it's like the main menu theme of Star Fox 64 is this like weird, slow, ethereal, atmospheric. It's not this like big bombastic thing, and they kept that. It still has that kind of feeling. The map screen as well, like similarly, like Star Fox 64 kind of like pulls its punches sometimes, and then hits you with the big bombast, the big bombad, super bombad racing. You can count on me, Colonel. I'll do my best. He eats a pat. That's great. I knew they would come. Yeah. Sound effects, especially when hitting boss weak points, feels kind of flat. Well, when I first saw the gameplay footage, I was like, oh, I really think the audio direction is different in a way that might work, where like, because the soundtrack, the orchestral soundscape fills this sort of frequency, this band of the frequency, having the sound effects be like really bright and punchy and very arcadey sounding might be really good. There's like this really high impact poppy noise when you hit stuff. And I feel like that is still pretty good for what I saw of gameplay. My bigger thing, which again, I'm like, maybe if your hands on the controller, this doesn't matter. But watching someone else play it, I went, holy fuck, they fucked it up. When you shoot things in Star Fox 64, or in the SNES Star Fox, or in Zero, when you shoot stuff, the model flashes, and it gives you this really obvious feedback, and it's like, yeah, you could consider that a photosensitivity warning. Like, you shouldn't have the whole screen flash, but having something flash between, like, its normal texture and red is not like the whole thing flashing white. Like, I think it's a relatively subtle effect. A lot of games do flashes like that. In the Star Fox remake that just came out on Switch 2, there's nothing. there's maybe like little particle effects when you shoot something. And for normal enemies that go down like 1 or 2 hits, it's fine. Like, I don't know if you really need the whole thing flashing, but on boss fights in particular, it's twofold. It's one, you're shooting a boss, and the bosses have like phases where like parts of them break off and stuff, but sometimes it's not obvious. Like there's the boss in the easy route on Venom, the final level, where there's like the weird statue dude running in the hallway, and that level's goofy as hell. I'm glad that they like kept the source material. Like, it's still stupid and weird. But he's running, and you're like shooting off parts of his like weird rock exterior and revealing the metallic interior skeleton. And in the remake, there was no feedback other than the audio. The audio is giving you the feedback that yes, you're hitting something, and this is a good thing. But then like parts would just break off after they were shot long enough. And I was like, am I crazy? Are people not, like, everything I've seen online seems very positive about the remake. And I was like, I don't want to stream it and just be like the outlier, just be like, everything's bad. But it felt really weird to me. I'm like, maybe hands on the controller, you just get used to it, it's fine. But it stuck out to me. The other thing I was gonna say about bosses in particular is that they changed the UI aesthetic, which makes sense, but it's very monochromatic. Like, your health is this green bar, the boss's health is a vertical green bar that shows up. And to be fair, in 64, your health bar and the boss's health bar were the same colored gradient. However, it was a gradient, and it would go from like blue into red or whatever. I don't remember the exact colors they were, but it just meant that like at a glance, you can see your health bar and boss's health bar as just like, okay, I'm in the red. Oh, they're in the red. Okay, great. I feel like that makes it easier when it's like just a green strip. I just felt like at a glance, it didn't really, that's kind of a subjective thing. Like, obviously all this is subjective, but it's just like, oh, it doesn't, you know, there's haptic feedback. That's a good point that I didn't consider, and that's why I was like couching it with like, maybe it feels better when your hands on the controller. So yeah, I guess if the rumble is really satisfying when you know, because obviously 64 was like all about the rumble. Swinging into that makes sense. So yeah, I can understand that making it feel better, but as an observer, at least it was worse. But again, if you're playing the game and it feels fine, then I will happily cast that complaint aside. I want to move on. All right, yeah, to he eats a pack of cigarettes because I made a new creature, which is over here, somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, I called him Baby Bird. It costs way too much. Sweet ROM pack. Oh yeah, and I'm glad that the Switch Online N64 controller, even though it doesn't have the weight and the heft of the Rumble pack, the Rumble feels similar. It feels like something shaking around at the top of the controller, which I'm like, that feels great. But yeah, I have like more like nitpicky things about Star Fox Remake. One of them is when you get 3 gold rings, that increases your maximum HP. And in 64, it's like this, like everything in 64, I think it's like iconic, and not an iconic in the way of like, you can't touch it, it's perfect. But just like if you're changing it, I hope it's a deliberate choice that's being made. And in 64, I can't really emulate it, but it goes like a blue, 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 and it does this high-pitched kind of whine as the health bar expands. And then in the Switch 2 remake, it just kind of goes blue, 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 blue. And there's no like bwee, like the bwee made it feel like shields going online or something. It had this like weird kind of feeling that made it feel like good when you're watching that bar expand and it was synced with the sound effect for it. And then it switched to fucking do it. I was like, what the hell? It just had a different noise. And it wasn't like a different interesting noise. It just felt like it was missing something that 64 had. And that's like kind of where a lot of my annoyances were coming from. It's just like you changed it, but like it didn't feel like a deliberate change where like this is the effect we're going for. It just felt like, well, this is like the original, right? And then like, yeah, you know, they lost some of the juice. They lost a little bit of the juice. And another thing, hold on, let me get this baby bird in here. First of all, this is what he looks like. And I'm going to be dropping cigarettes into his mouth that say bad on them. He's a baby bird. He eats a pack. I'm gonna shake him around. But he's broken up into a couple pieces so I can layer it more easily. So it's like this and this on top. And then this should, yeah, and I have a cigarette as well. That should, yoop, there he goes. How, just falls in perfect. All right, 500 cigarettes. So, while I work on this, yeah, and another thing, let me just keep complaining about Star Fox. The voice acting for me was always going to be a bitter pill to swallow. Let me just, don't worry about that yet. I always knew that, the voice acting is so iconic, the delivery, the translation, the people are like, oh, well, the new translation's like more accurate. I'm like, I don't care. Like, they have 30 years of nostalgia and like iconic voice lines to contend with. It's like Resident Evil 4 remake having, you know, the shopkeep having like a slightly different tone. You know, it's just like, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna be like as good. Like, there's no version. They make it completely different. And then I'm like, well, I don't like it because it's different. They make it too close without being the same. And I'll be like, you might as well just use the original at that point. But I just feel like they kind of consistently fucked it up in the remake from what I saw. And it's like, some of it is like a lot of the translations are just very wordy, and maybe that's like a consequence of like Nintendo being more involved and this is closer to the Japanese original script. I don't know. I just know that like there were very punchy lines in the original, some of which had kind of broken grammar, right? Like, I can own that and be like, it's objectively not a good translation. It's just become iconic in part because it's like, but they would say shit in like 4 or 5 words. And then that becomes a whole conversation. It's like, and that's before I even get into the cutscenes, which are kind of not as bad as I feared, but the worst. Even like, I was mad. I was thinking like, they're gonna give us a backstory where like Bill and Fox are in academy together, and then you see them struggling in the battlefield, and then Fox wakes up and he's like, oh, we're going to Katina and we gotta help Bill. You know, like, I thought they were gonna go all in on that, and I was gonna be mad about that. They didn't even do that. They just took in Star Fox 64, the colonel pops up and he goes, they're at the enemy base, and then Fox goes, I'm on it, and that's it. Like, it's like, if you go back and look at 64, that's the entire setup. And then in the remake, it's like a 2-minute conversation of like, Snake, we have secret intel about this facility here, and Fox is like, huh, it's gonna cost the extra, Colonel. They don't say anything. Like, there's like no character development, there's no actual lore if you care about that. It's just saying the same thing in like an extra hour of time, and I was just like, oh. Like, they're well animated, the framing is good, the cinematography, the direction, I don't have problems with that. It's just like, they added cutscenes that do nothing, and it just made me madder and madder with every cutscene I watched. I was like, oh, if I was streaming this, I'd be rage quitting by now. I'd just be like, hey, this is everything I didn't want. Because the original is so to the point, just go. And then you have the conversations in the level to actually propel the story forward. So I was like, bah. The cigarettes from Tomodachi, I'd have to crop them, and I'm lazy, and I already drew it, so it's fine. But thank you. Crunchyroll DS rewrote the script, and most of it was improvement, but they took out the original text of that iconic scene with Johnny's introduction. With the jetpack potion? Which one was Johnny? I like that. I'm glad that you liked it. I think for someone like you who's just like, I enjoy seeing these characters hanging out on the R-Wing, I just wish they did more of that. I wish, yeah, jetpack guy, yeah. I just wish they like did more of like giving them reasons to be in that scene talking to each other beyond just like, wow, what a mission. Here's our next mission. Here we go. You already have that in the original in 2 seconds, and like it's so fun. So yeah, it just didn't work for me. Whereas it's like, if at least they were like, hey, like, you know, we're showing Slippy working on a thing, and then that comes into play later, or, you know, Falco is like on a call with Kat after she shows up, and there's a little bit of closure there. Like, I'm not saying I want that. I'm happy with it being like Kat shows up. Also, Kat's rewritten dialogue is way better. In the original one, she's just like, I'm the girl, I want to kiss everyone. In the remake, she's just actually kind of a character, which is fine. But like, I'm okay with her showing up and then leaving, and it just kind of being a little bit open to like, wait, what is their backstory? What, they clearly know each other. They give you just enough to have your imagination take over. I don't want more than that. But at least if you're gonna do more cutscenes, like, give me more stuff to chew on. And they didn't, and I was just mad about it. As I want to do. Also, fucking Star Fox don't turn into cyborgs on the second fight. There was just like so many, I just kept seeing things where it's like, why? Why didn't they turn them into cyborgs? Why the fuck? Come on. Everything was making me mad. And then I go online, everyone's like, it's the best remake of all time. I'm like, I'm gonna call a new hole. It's fine. It's fine. The one thing I did have to yell about on social media, and I did, was that I saw the credits start with, like, based on the work of the original development team. And then it shows the credits for the remake team. And I'm like, this made me mad when they did this with Metroid Prime. And this made... They did? They did? I swear I was looking at them on the Venom 2 fight, and they just looked the same. I'm talking about Star Fox Switch 2 remake. Then either either it was subtle, or I'm stupid, or if there's a way to, like, skip the first fight and do the Venom 2 fight, and that was the playthrough I saw. It was definitely a Venom 2 fight. And I was just like, what the hell, they just look normal. It came out last week, I think. They don't if you didn't go to Ficina. Maybe the playthrough I saw didn't go to Ficina first then. Maybe they only fought them on the one time. A bit of a grump, yeah. No, that makes sense. I didn't realize... Yeah, maybe I didn't realize that, Yeah, because I hopped onto someone's playthrough a bit later on. And I was just like, what the hell? I was just mad about it. So yeah, I'm happy to be wrong about that, and thank you for correcting me. Straight for the R5 to go for Cheetah. Then I need to go look up what they look like as cyborg forms, because that's like such a fun detail in the original one. Star Fox is like Star Wars in the original movie was pretty shallow on purpose to try to build anything on time, it turns into a problem. Yeah! I mean, I agree with you, except they haven't really made many attempts other than like Star Fox Command to try to do anything else with those characters. I think there is potential to do more with them, in the same way as there's potential to do stuff with Star Wars, even though the baseline is kind of vague and ambiguous, and that's part of the attraction, is that they just kind of give you just enough. I'm gonna shake him around. Cigarettes and climbs into the... He's just gonna shake around a bit. Like a baby bird. And we're just gonna... Don't worry about it. I'll copy it between the two. This might be too subtle, but we'll see. They are in the game of specific roads, right? If you don't fight them on Ficina first, so I just haven't seen them. I need to see what they look like. But yeah, a lot of the line deliveries, I was like, well, yeah, obviously it's not gonna hit as hard as some of the original lines. Is that it? Nope. Premiere just got cranky at me. Cool. How's that look so far? Eats a pack of cigarettes and yeah. Pack of cigarettes. That's too much of a violent shake. Pack of cigarettes. I think I want it to be less of that and more of like a... I could just double it up. Double up. Bam, bam. God, Rhythm Heaven soon. I'm so excited. This might look like ass, but there's only one way to find out. I don't want to move too far because I want the cigarettes falling straight down. He's got to catch him in his stupid mouth. Eh. Okay. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into... That's not bad. Let's see. Can I copy this over to here and unhide it? He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into... That could work. I still worry it's a little bit too violent. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the mountain. He eats a pack of cigarettes. Are they caffeinated? Ugh. Introducing caffeinated cigarettes. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the... He eats a pack of cigarettes. Leon's worse and retrieve within 10% more, never being was good. Yeah. He eats a pack of... Daddy's... Andross's enemy is my enemy. And all that stuff. Decaf cigarettes. If you didn't play Star Fox 64 religiously as 90s baby like Barrel, you adore the new remake. It's good. Buy it, so they make a new game. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I definitely hope that this is a many such cases. Like the Link's Awakening team later did Echoes of Wisdom, which is the original game. The Samus Returns remake team did Metroid Dread, which was a new game. There's been many Metal Gear. I'm looking at my screen. There's been many Nintendo remakes where they've done a remake and then done an original game. And I hope that that is the case with Star Fox. Yes, don't let my curmudgeonly ways. If you're not that familiar with the original, as far as I can tell, the gameplay seems to be 101, and the gameplay is the best part of the game, and it looks like they didn't fuck that up. If they fucked up the gameplay, the only thing I was saying was like the visual feedback's not as strong, but if the rumble hits, the sound design's good, then that might not even bother you at all. So, a real photo. More of a side to side, like he's hopping from one foot to another. Oh, I see what you mean. Let me get rid of that. Clear out this. Put him in the middle. You're saying like let me see if I get what you mean. I need to move it down here. In fact, if I do that, I can maybe just do like a cycle that I just loop over and over instead of having to shake him over and over. Have him hop like there a little bit.
He eats a
more up in the middle.
He eats a pack.
And then bounce him back. Let's see. Fins wants to Crystal in HD. Sure.
He eats a pack of He eats a pack of cigarettes. He eats a pack.
I think that might be too much. It is fun though.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, ooh! Accidentally made him bounce on the same foot
He
twice.
eats a pack of cigarettes.
Which was kind of fun.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Wow. So I see it. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm like, you know, sometimes someone has a suggestion, I'm like, I don't think that's gonna work. Even if I misunderstand. I worry that sometimes I'm like, I don't understand what you mean, but I think I do, and I'm already writing it off, and I'm like, no. But someone's like, yeah, sometimes you need to see it. He eats a pack of cigarettes.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, I think instead, I'm also considering. Nah, it's gonna be too much. I was like, I could have it where he's like sliding back and forth to catch things that are falling down, like a little mini game style. But I think that's like too complicated of an idea for what should just be him just being like, oh, he could just be kind of doing this rather than like a side to side. It's like a bouncy. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's okay. Sometimes you have to grab it and shake it around. Hey Psycho, thanks for 54. Hope you're having a great summer vibrating for SGDQ next week. I'm thrilled by my vacation lines up this year. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited as well. I need to look at the schedule. Cause I sometimes I feel like I usually end up taking off stream for like the Thursday or Friday. Tend to just be too stacked up. Where I'm like, I just want to watch these runs live. Do that.
He eats a pack of.
Oh yeah, I think that's it. I could just make this a loop, but I'm doing it by hand for no reason.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and he eats a pack of cigarettes.
I accidentally sped it up at some point. Oh, these were 4 up, 4 down. Yeah, I fucked that up. Bum. Oh, Zenogre. Lung cancer added to your inventory. That's just gonna be MGS4 is the payoff. He's like, why do I look so old? It must be all the fact that I'm a clone. And they, you know, fucked with my telomeres or whatever. And Naomi's like, maybe it has something to do with the 8,000 cigarettes you eat a day. And he's like, no. It's because I'm a clone. I look like I'm 100 years old, but I'm only 30. Yeah, that's the cigarettes. There's nothing magical about that, Snake. It's a very one-to-one connection here. But I got back pain. Yeah, because you shrimp. I say as I shrimp. The other thing, I promise I'll stop yelling about Star Fox. The thing that made me, I think, almost more mad than anything else in terms of the voice acting. Because you can argue, like, well, you know, it doesn't have the same effect, but it's still there, and the characterization is still there, even if it's a little different, whatever. The bosses, they don't scream bloody murder at you during combat, and they don't go as they die. And I think that's objectively to the game's detriment. The guy doesn't yell cocky little freaks and zip around until he explodes and goes, ah! There's the guy that's in the, like, weird armor suit that flies around at, like, Sector X or whatever, and he's the one that goes, cocky little freaks, and he's zipping around. In the new one, I don't remember what he says while he's zipping around. He's just like, ah, I'll get you now, or whatever. Also, most of the voice direction is, like, the original game is, like, dudes yelling into microphones. The new direction feels much more clean. It feels a lot more like, all right, let's see what you can do now. Instead of like, oh, Andross will get you. It's just like more like 80s camp cartoon energy in the original game. And this one feels more like polished and clean, which is a stylistic difference that I think was, you know, whatever, not to my taste. But yeah, the guy that goes cocky little freaks just goes like, and explodes. And in the remake, he's like a samurai warrior, and he's like, this is a battle filled with honor. I don't remember what he says. He's just like, what an honorable defeat, and he like flies away and explodes. And it's like, what? What the, huh? The other one that stuck out to me, I deliberately sought out on Macbeth. I think it's Macbeth, right? The train level. Or is Macbeth the other one? I think Macbeth is the other one. Whatever. On the honor explodes. Step on the gas. Not in the same way. Yeah, so on the train level, there's step on the gas, which is pretty good. For me, it's the end of the level, when the boss hops out onto his weird little kite robot that's hanging behind the train, and you redirect the train, and he's just like, hit the brakes, we're gonna crash, whatever he says. And then he is like, I forget exactly what he says, because I don't think he does a scream. I think he just goes like, hit the brakes, we're gonna crash, and he's like, ah, and then hits the side of the door frame and explodes, and it's like fucking graphic if you think about it. And then in the new one, he feels more just like the agent, like the urgency's not there, and he's just like, we're gonna crash, step on the brakes, I can't stop it. That's the one. Thank you, Afro. So he's like, I can't stop it, and that line intersects with him getting hit and exploding. So he's like, I can't stop it, boom, and he explodes. And this one, he goes like, I can't stop it. And then the train keeps going, and then he hits the thing and explodes. It's like a second or two removed. So it doesn't have the same hit. It was just like, throughout the whole thing, I just kept going, ah. Like, it just was getting bad. And then sometimes I had to pull up like a playthrough of the original 64 just to be like, am I crazy? Like, is this how it always was? No. It was actually like I know the original one, but I don't have it memorized. I've only played it, you know, a couple dozen times, as opposed to 100 times. Step on the brakes. Step on the gas. I agree with you. I agree that it's nitpicky, and that's why I said I wasn't gonna stream the game, because it would have been 3 hours of me going, oh, but that's different. Oh, but I don't like that. Oh, but that's a little different. And everyone in chat would have been like, just have fun. Just enjoy it. And I would have been like, no. So, you know, you're getting me rambling about it outside the context of the game instead. But I 100% agree that it's nitpicky, because the core of the game is still there. The beats are still there. The characters are still there. We can argue about the nitpicky fine details, and we can agree to disagree about what matters or doesn't matter. I think I just have long been of the opinion that a lot of these kinds of remakes are just a little bit pointless. I'm a much bigger fan of like reimaginings that are taking larger shifts. Maybe like that.
Climbs in. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And climbs in. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the.
All right, let's get the bird bot in there and clear this out. Copy this over. I love that Premiere lets me just copy over keyframes like that.
And climbs.
Good. And now we just fill them up. So yeah. Sometimes you watch Ocean's 11 10 billion times and you're comforted by the specific cuts and line readings. Understandable. Yeah. Like Trials of Mana. I've never played I've played like the beginning hour of Secret of Mana, but I'm not familiar with Trials. We need the snake wiggle.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs.
If only we could vertically stack emotes, so we could drop things into them. Does it a remake favorite game of all time? The remake is really good, but has a bunch of tiny nitpicks. I agree. Also, the game runs at 30 FPS, which was like more annoying than any other change they made. I don't think it does. Did they release a 60 FPS patch for Switch 2? Because I'm sad if that's not the case. Because yeah, I felt the same way, where it's like it is objectively worse. And a game where it's not purely turn-based, there's real-time reaction components to it. So a slower, chuggier frame rate like actually impacts your experience with the game. Yeah, I don't think they did release a 60 FPS patch, which is aggravating. I will say that Paper Mario 1000 Door Remake did give us remade moon-based music, and they made it fucking slap. The original one was good. Most of the remake soundtrack was like decent to solid. This is a really good frame. But the moon-based music was fucking good. Also, holy fuck, I'm thirsty. I'm hydrating like crazy. It is hot out.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Also better, yes, they were more true to the original script with the Vivian stuff.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Wow, that feels really bad with it just sitting
He
there.
eats a pack of cigarettes.
No. But you gotta, yeah, let me, just kind of, I want to give it a light tumble as it falls through the air.
He eats a pack of...
And then, like, here. And also I want to rotate it just a little bit.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
That feels great.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
All right. I like how I'm saying he eats a pack, and I'm going to drop like 30 packs into his stupid head. Let's do another one. Like, maybe over here a little more. Maybe more like that. But that's the joke. But doctor, I am Snake Liachi. I'm really hoping someone is able. I hope after YouTube compression it'll be visible that these say bad on them. I'm paranoid that I'm gonna put out the video. It'll have like a day or two of hopefully positive reaction, and then YouTube's AI is gonna be like, "This is a pro-smoking video. We're restricting it." I'm like paranoid that's gonna happen.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
So I'm doing everything I can to be like, "This is not a pro-smoking video."
He eats a pack of cigarettes and...
I don't like that rotation on it.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the...
There you go. Maybe one more, going a little quicker. Take clip put on YouTube unlisted. You know, unfortunately, that's not how YouTube works. You'd think that would work. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me about that, because yeah, GTA. I mean, I can say from the get-go that I'm probably not gonna get GTA 6 at launch. I mean, I might get it eventually. I kind of need to see more of the video game. It's not the kind of thing that I'm gonna buy just because it's GTA. I kind of need to see like what they're doing with it to be interested.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs.
That's pretty good. Maybe one more. Maybe one more like back here. And then move that over to balance out the feng shui of his stomach. I also have individual loose cigarettes I'll be dropping into him, so stay tuned for that. I'm not surprised they're charging $80. In fact, I was half expecting them to charge like 90 or even 100. I think they probably made the calculus of, well, eventually they'll have GTA Online, and then they'll make $30 billion a day doing that.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the mountain.
Or maybe I just have one that gets cut off.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into...
Zoop.
Climbs into the pack of cigarettes and climbs into...
And then we have cigarettes. 500 cigarettes. Which, not that it matters, but yeah, they're about the right size, as if they fell out of there. $80 for box code, yes. So I've been on the record before, and I'll stand by it, that I'm not really morally opposed to Nintendo's Switch 2 game key card thing, like a lot of people are. I don't plan on buying any of them. I don't want to buy any of them. But the main thing with those is it is the way the Switch 2 does it is physical cartridges either have it has the game on it or the game key card. That is very clearly labeled on the box, which is good. If it didn't, I'd be more mad about it. And those just have the these can spin a little more.
It's a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, that feels great. Everything's coming together. I think I need more room. Need more room for more cigarettes. Yeah, the game key cards don't have. They're a license. They're a physical license. You need it in your Switch. You put it in. It downloads the game. If you take out the physical cartridge, that is your license. You can no longer play the game. And people are like, "Well, what's the point? I don't like it." The point is a fewfold. For one, it makes it easy to still continue to share a physical copy with a friend or resell it because it's not tied to your system. I don't know how it works exactly if you're like, if you need to, because I think all it needs is if you have it like on your account and then you sell it to someone, the new person gets it, puts it in, and it might be like, oh, it's attached to another game, but you can activate it on that machine. You don't have to deactivate it from the first machine. I'm pretty sure that it works that way. If you did have to deactivate it, then it'd be pointless. But people are like, well, what's the point? It's like, the point is that Nintendo, and this is a problem of their own making, right? They've made a proprietary format. The Switch and Switch 2 cartridges is proprietary. That's not like standard SD card kind of thing. And those have memory restraints of storage limitations to them. And modern games are fucking big. Nintendo somehow still cares about optimization and compression and stuff. So even a game as big as Tears of the Kingdom is like 11 gigs or something insane. So it can still fit on a cartridge. That's the point. A lot of third parties, and that's where most of these cards are coming from, are third parties that have 60, 70, 80 gigabyte video games that would not fit onto one of those cartridges or would become prohibitively expensive to make a physical cartridge for. And you can argue at that point, why have a physical cartridge at all? We can agree. We can agree that at that point, why have one? But it's like, it's a compromise to be like, you still have the option of a physical thing that you can easily share to a friend or resell if you so choose. And that's their workaround of having work. Yes, it is functionally worthless as soon as their servers go down, right? That's why I don't want to buy any game key cards. I've only bought game cards that have the game on them. That's what I care about for getting a physical game. Because I like having a box to put on my shelf, but not at the expense of having physical media attached to it. I only want a physical box if it actually has something physical inside of it. So, yeah. But then you have something like GTA 6 that's going, hey, we're selling you a box that just has a code in it. It's like, at that point, there is no purpose. That is just stupid. That's just stupid. That's just to grab the, like, Walmart grandmas who are like, there's your GTA 6. I found it on the shelf. Like, that just seems pointless at that point. So. Okay, should be a proper card. Yep. Yeah, there's been games that, like, I think Pocopia didn't have a physical release, right? Its Blu-ray can fit. It might need multiple Blu-rays. I don't know how big the game is. I don't think we know. If it's, you know, more than 100 gigabytes, that just might become, you know, prohibitively expensive for them to produce. Because also, like, we're now starting to see with Nintendo's actually finally, after decades, they're pricing physical and digital differently now, which has kind of been a long time coming, but is sort of the final death knell for physical media, because they've artificially increased digital prices to offset the expense of physical. But everyone except for retail makes way more money with a digital release. Yeah, Rebirth came on 2 discs. I believe so. In fact, I think I got Rebirth on physical. I don't remember. I don't know where my discs are. It's over there. Gives you a free month of GTA Plus, signs you up for the recurring GTA Plus sub with shitty. That sucks. Because a lot of people are just law of numbers. And the number of people are going to buy that game digitally and get that.
A pack of cigarettes.
That sucks really bad. I think I want this more like there. 47. Oop. Oh, this track is good. Dundorma? Yeah, Dundorma.
A pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
He eats a pack of cigarettes.
This is looking really good. When I was drawing this snake, I was just kind of giggling to myself, and then this was exactly what I pictured in my mind's eye. So I'm very happy about this. Let's, this is going from 14 to 31. Yeah, let's have this one go a little slow. Oh, no. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. 14 to 202 degrees. Let's go like a little less.
A pack of cigarettes. A pack of cigarettes.
And you can be a little further over. And spin like that.
Pack of cigarettes and climbs into...
Yeah. It'll be separate for GTA 5 Online, nothing transfer. I mean, I would assume that that's a given. Have they said anything to the contrary? I would be surprised. From what little I understand of GTA 5 Online, I would be surprised if it transfers over anything. But if people are expecting it to, then...
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the...
Alright, this. But yeah, it's gonna earn like $30 billion, and that's fine. I guess. Just spin it around that way.
Cigarettes and...
Oh, that's a big spin. We don't need that much.
Cigarettes and...
Give me like that.
Cigarettes and...
Also, I should offset a bit so it's not quite as... Yeah.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs...
This is looking really good. It's made me hungry for cigarettes, you know? And that's the goal for this video. Is I'm in the pocket of big tobacco. And I'm like, I should, you know, do my part. Kids aren't into cigarettes anymore. And I just think that that's, you know, a moral failing of our culture. They leaked how big it would be, and it was 600 gigs? Six. There's no way, right? There's no way. That has to be like an early test.
Cigarettes and
There's no way. There's no way.
Cigarettes and climb.
That's aren't there has to be like PlayStations and Xboxes that don't have enough storage for that game. 100 gigs for every GTA, right? I was gonna say, I don't even think that would fit. You would need like a terabyte, and I don't know what my PS5 has. It definitely doesn't have a terabyte in it. There's no way that makes sense.
And climb.
This is still the MGS video. I mean,
And climbs in.
Clearly, right?
And climb.
Let's have this one be upside down or at an angle. 140.
Climbs in. Climbs in.
There you go.
Climbs in. Cigarettes.
512 base. Yeah.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the.
Let's do like one or two more. Like Zach mentioned. Yeah. Let me know if you find anything else about it. I mean, I don't trust anything until we're like closer to the launch, but as I said, I probably not going to. This was the shit they were with it. Gotcha. It could have just been a placeholder text. There's a lot of reasons why that might not be a real number. Let's go over here. Over there. Spin it like that ways.
And climbs into.
Yeah.
And climbs cigarettes and climbs into them.
I think that's good. Insert this too. Yeah, you're gonna have to. It's gonna be like MGS4's chapter installs, but worse, because it'll be based off your internet speed. That would be the worst case scenario. Like you cross over a bridge into a different district, and the game's like, I have to uninstall and I have to download 100 gigs, and then see you in like 3 hours. Like God, that would be absolutely awful.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the
That feels so good.
mountain fortress of Zanzibar land. The colonel calls him and says, "Let me introduce you."
Okay, we're done with baby birding. I want to see how this feels, cause no, I did not.
Then his radio goes beat.
His radio goes beely deep, and I tried to make a thing for that. I'm curious how this feels. I don't know really where his radio is. It's like arguably a thing he has, but also his headset, so I'm just gonna kind of have it near him.
Goes beetly deep. And goes
let's do this with the hold.
beetly
Oop.
deep. And he goes beetly deep, and he goes beetly deep, and he beetly deep.
Beedly D. Fake rumors more likely to be 200 gigs, which is also fucking enormous, but at least would fit on the SSDs that shipped with this console generation.
Goes beetly deep, and he goes
think maybe 2 is better.
Speedily deep, and he goes, speedily deep, and he goes, how'd you get this number?
Yeah, I think that's fun.
Then his radio goes speedily deep, and he goes, how'd you get this number?
We'll see how I feel about it later. I just thought that it should use, because I'm probably gonna make a little text box that says call or codec or whatever. I mean, it's not a codec in this game. I think it just says call and flashes when you have an incoming call. Something like that when he gets calls, but I thought that because I give Holly's call a special sound effect, it's like maybe it should have a little visual to go with it. But with the rhythm, I'm gonna leave it for now.
Speedily deep, and he goes, how'd you get this number? And this lady goes, I'm Holly White. And Snake walks into a door and goes, ow, but then...
I still need to do that. What else? Oh, let's finish this sequence, because I really want to have the bathroom sequence in the bag, and I was missing some stuff, but now we have it.
Pops out when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus
You like the little LED things, little lightning bolts?
Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow. Excuse me.
Time to do that. I did get a comment on the VOD. I'm not looking to put anyone on blast, because I might be wrong. But they said, hey, by the way, it's pronounced Salco, not Salcow. And I was like, huh, is it?
I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow.
And I tried to do some research into it. Salcow is, or I'm gonna keep saying Salcow for now. It's named after its inventor, who was, I don't want to missay it. But the Salcow jump named after its inventor, Ulrik Salcow, who is a Danish-born Swedish, this was in the late 1800s, Danish, or early 1900s. Danish-born Swedish figure skater. So I'm like, if any Danes know how you would pronounce Salcow, maybe it is Salco, or some other pronunciation. Like that would arguably be the correct pronunciation. What I did was I went to YouTube and I searched how to Salcow, and I found like 10 YouTube videos of figure skaters going, here's how to do a Salcow, and one of them pronounced it Salco, and the rest pronounced it Salcow, which is how I pronounced it in the video. So I was like, you might be right. Wonderful person left a comment, and I appreciate it. I want the video to be correct. I don't want to have random mistakes in that I didn't think about. So I appreciate it. I don't want to come across as like, how dare you question me? But if the majority of people seem to pronounce it Salcow, and that's how I thought it was pronounced, and how people actually figure skating mostly seem to call it. How's it spelled? S-A-L-C-H-O-W. His name is Ulrik Salcow, like that. Will the W make a V sounds like Salkov? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm like, well, I think that there is. I mean, it's Dvorak. I don't know if it's pedantry. It's more like, well, where does it matter? Maybe it is. Maybe pedantry is the right word. It just has a negative connotation. But it's like technically correct versus most people would consider this correct. Like if most people be like, huh, what did he say there? Why did he say it like that? As opposed to, oh, triple Salcow, I've heard that before. It's not a very Danish name, so okay, fair enough. It could be like it was a Danish name that, you know, he lived in Sweden for most of his life, and so I don't know. It's not, so it said he was born in Denmark and then spent most of his life in Sweden. So, I've also only heard it as Salcow. So that's what I went with, and then I didn't think twice about it, but that's why I wanted to bring it up, is like, maybe someone does know, but I think it's okay to be technically incorrect if the majority of people would think that it's right. Which, on the one hand, is like, well, you're reinforcing what's not true, but also, like, this is Snake saying it, so, I don't know, maybe he's that into figure skating history, and he'd be like, actually, it's pronounced Salco. So, I don't know. But the definition, yeah. Salcow was started as a move from Ulrik Salcow. That's linguistics, true. Changes over time. So, again, I was like, I don't want to put this comment on blast because I appreciate being corrected. I was like, well, I'm not going to take your word for it. I'm going to do some research, which I should have done in the first place, to be fair. But I didn't know it was named after someone, which was neat to learn. So, good old idiot narrator. Why not have her say? That's a weird thing. A Salco, you mean a Salco? Named after its inventor, Ulrik Salco, in 1902. Yeah. So anyway.
Perfect triple Salcow.
He then goes, bleh. He goes like this. And I'm gonna have him... Where's my snake? Where's my beautiful snake? There he is. Meow. 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 12-hour mid-video tangent? Yeah. Ulrich Costco, you say? Mm-hmm. I say co, pretty sure I've heard American commentators say cow. That also could be a British English versus American English thing. Sal co versus Sal cow. In which case, snake is an American, so... Anyway, I always try to reject the temptation to be like, someone said I'm wrong. No, you're wrong. Like, I don't want to be defensive about it. And I don't want to be like, well, I'm gonna leave it alone because it's already in the video and I'm too lazy to change it. It's like, no, I'd rather it be correct if I fucked something up. So I appreciate it. Anyway, this is gonna sound really good going frame by frame, so I apologize in advance. I think he's probably gonna do like a squash. He might do a bit of a squash. I think he like rotate, squash it down, squash it out a little bit. Like that, but like much faster. Maybe he goes forward more. And like rotate a little more. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. And then I want him to snap back to his starting point. Scourge this man. Read about Salcout and saw that one of the guys he competed against named Dick Button. I didn't read that far. That's really good. So, oh, here goes reality. Oh, here goes reality.
Perfect triple Salcout.
A little bit later. Slower on the return. Ease these in. What about squish him down more on the way back and shorge him up? That feels pretty good. This is making me feel bad, and I'm not a very squeamish person. Just hearing it over and over and over again is like, ooh.
Triple Salcout.
I think I want it as one smooth move, like WarioWare. You know, like WarioWare smooth moves. What if I just get rid of that? Oh boy, ooh, that's weird. No, that feels pretty bad. Oop. You've been desensitized. That's good. Please mute. The problem is I need the sound in order to animate to it. So yeah, if you need to mute for a bit, I understand. Here, I'm gonna add the cigarette because maybe that'll help it. Again, the search is just useless. Cool. Is this? That doesn't do anything. It sounds bonkers. Good. Baby bird cigarette. There he is. And then I can scale it down to his size, which is about 60. Shouldn't be that small because you need to be able to see it. That's a pretty good size. Which I don't know if it matters which end would be in his mouth first. We'll just kind of do this. Yeah, well, it's gonna. Here we go. Like this. And just kind of, let's say to there. Now, I was picturing a little front flip. And then it lands like, maybe about there. Oh, that feels really bad. Let's have it more of a forward zhuzh.
Excuse me.
That's really good. This might be the best thing I've ever made. Is that in frame?
You won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salcout.
Excuse me.
It's pretty good. It needs a more of an oomph. Needs a bit more of an oomph, but we're finding it. Hey Cave, thanks for 70. I told a friend of mine you're working on this and he's so fucking excited. He loves the Kingdom Hearts videos so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the resub. I appreciate you spreading the good word that I'm slowly making a thing. But thank you. Yeah, I like the arc of that, but he needs something. I think it just needs to be quick. Why? What? What? Huh? Why is Premiere the way that it is? It like forgot that I'd added keyframes here. All right.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's pretty good because Adobe, you know. I really need to make that post about DaVinci Resolve because I can't properly complain unless I'm like trying to get my point across to the people who could make such changes, and I could abandon Adobe and go to DaVinci.
Excuse me. Wait.
Mm-hmm. And then where did I save out? Cigarette smoke. There we go. So 60 and like there. Right, because that's the filter. That's not the part you light on fire. An important video. Oh my god. What? Hold on. And let's fade that up. So like, yeah, 80 is good. Maybe a little slower than that. I really like the idea that it's a lit cigarette. It's really important to me.
Wait, Dr. Mark.
I mean, it's probably gonna crash Premiere. Here, let me do this. And then I could just sort of fade out the smoke over time.
He says
I mean, the camera's probably gonna move away anyway.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, every time that box shows up, that's the save. That's not an autosave. That's me doing it. You don't have to worry about me losing anything more than 2 seconds of work. Yeah, there's check in the video. Like it's never stick. I mean, that's the Premiere muscle memory. Learned that the hard way. You just, whether or not I've done anything, you know, just have to do that. Okay, so let's try turbulent displace. First of all, I don't need it till here. And let's just start by just doing an evolution over time, like that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be drifting away from it.
In a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator.
That's why, like, there are options here to pin, which in my mind means it'll not move there, it'll go from there, but it doesn't seem to do what I think it does.
Yes.
Because pin bottom looks identical to no pin. Like, you should see this changing, right? That based off of what that was doing. So, oh well. But I guess I can also reduce the size.
Being held in a detention center to the
Oh yeah, look at that. Oop. Oop.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Oh, it does curve away from it, but then
Okay.
that
He
part
says he's
lines
being
up
held in a
really
detention
well.
Center to the north. Let's take this elevator
That
down
looks
to the
great.
sewers. It's a shortcut.
That looks sick. Let me sick in like the literal sense of it ails you. I can just try to smooch it around. That's the technical term for it.
Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
And then to there. You're back. Just kind of do that.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Let's.
Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
Oh, it does a really annoying bounce. Why, Auto Bezier? Nope. Thank you, Premiere. You're my favorite.
Marv?
Okay. What about linear?
Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
Yeah, that's more subtle.
Okay. He said...
Let's ease this in.
Yes.
Bounce. The way that it was like sliding over it, then just did a very quick course correction because the way that Premiere interpolates keyframes is stupid.
Okay. He said... This is being held...
Yeah, I can move that to there.
Okay. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
No one's gonna be looking at this, but I just wanted to more or less line up.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
He says
Cool.
he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's
I'm
take this
aware.
elevator down to the...
It's worth it to me. Because check this out.
And so, Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow. Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
It's pretty good.
Okay. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
It's pretty good. I think I do want Snake to do one more bobble. It's a long line of dialogue where he doesn't move.
And Gustava
back here.
says that when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the...
Like maybe here.
At the 1988 Winter...
Don't worry about that.
At the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava...
Oh yeah, maybe I should do this.
The 1988... You won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? You won figure... You won...
What if he lands back a little more?
You won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you?
Yeah.
The 1988...
Use that in.
At the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you?
That feels better.
You won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow.
I still think this timing... I don't know what it needs. It needs something a little different. I think I know what it is. You gonna start sooner? I actually think the timing for that is okay.
Salchow. Excuse me. Salchow.
I think, what I want... is I have this... Music that plays when Snake eats 500 cigarettes. I think his mouth closes like maybe around here. I think having his mouth closed on the way up will help it a bit. Yeah. Yep. I think that might be what I needed. Let's scoop more squeak. I could also squish him down further. Scale height down, wide, move him. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's... It's not the effect I was going for, but shit. Sometimes the accidental ones are the good takes.
Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow. Excuse me.
That's not quite it, but that's good. Squish him. Squish him. Squish him. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of fun.
That's an odd thing to say.
Could I have the mouth part vibrate a bit during the burp? I could save it out as a separate PNG, but I didn't. Because I didn't think I would need to, but I could consider that.
And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow. Excuse me.
Well, now what I could do is shake the whole of them. Here, I'm gonna make a backup of that. In case I'm like, actually, I don't like this at all. Just like a little shake, and then maybe smooths them out from there. Ooh. Oh, that's not bad.
Excuse me.
Just putting a little bit of stink on there. Just a little bit.
Excuse me.
That's fun.
Sow cow. Excuse me.
I also want to give him a little excuse me. A little skew me. Does he do this? Squish him down and out. He's probably gonna end up moving, just a little bit.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, that's not enough. There we go.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ooh, ooh, squishy.
To say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow. Excuse me. Wait, stop.
Also, he needs to be handing her a fucking thing, radio. So,
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I guess I could wait till here.
Wait.
And then he tosses it to her. Let's see. Where's my little radio? It's called Lil Radio. And it needs to scale down to... what size? Let's see. I have so many fucking layers here. Although I could move them down. I don't know why I have 2 empty layers down here. There's probably a reason for that I don't remember. It's fine. That's better. How about series? Thank you. Hope you enjoy it. I hope to make another one of those at some point, but I'm very much in a, I guess, storytelling mood than a game analysis mood right now.
Excuse me.
Because I'm gonna be in this world for a bit. And then Gustava Radio.
Wait, Dr. Marv? Wait.
She's gotta catch it first.
It's Dr. Marv? Wait.
Maybe around here. Yeah. She's got the radio. She's got it. Look at that.
Dr. Marv? Excuse me.
Is that the right size? No. Needs to be also flipped. Yeah. I guess I didn't think about that. The radio's come out, the antenna's come out the wrong side. Oh well. Yeah. Because everyone's flipped around this way. That's close enough. That's actually perfect. Somehow. Okay. I get an itch to watch Our House sometimes. Are you okay? Is this a cry for help?
Excuse me.
Yeah. But yeah. Well, she should catch it rather than just landing in her hand.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
So let's just have it appear in his hand first, which I definitely didn't draw him holding it. So it's just gonna appear. Maybe like this. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be great. Why did I do it like this? Let me think.
Sow cow. Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv. Sow cow. Excuse me.
And then Snake can do this. Yeah, I just don't want to worry about that. Well, that's fine. Yeah. He's gonna go like that.
Wait.
Back to this.
Wait, Doctor.
He burps it up with the cig. Ugh. Ooh. I'll consider it, and I've considered it, and the answer is no.
Wait,
But thank you. Ease this in.
Wait.
Quicker.
Wait, stop.
Ease this in. Ease this in.
Wait, Doctor.
Cool.
Wait, stop. Wait, stop.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Wait, stop. Wait, stop.
Hmm.
Wait, stop. Wait.
This is the situation I've trapped myself in is having him throw something that he's not holding out. So when I rotate him, it doesn't move very much. It's like holding it down is stupid. But it's like either that or yeah, none of these. Like gun up isn't gonna make sense because he's holding a gun. I can't just put the radio on top of that. And I don't want to draw another hand, so yeah, we'll just make do.
Wait, stop.
So that can all happen quicker, or rather earlier.
Wait, Dr. Marv. Wait.
I could also have him not wind up and just kind of yeet it to her. So instead of all of this, just have him flip it up. Just like a ya. What if it's literally just that? But better. Maybe? Yeah, that might be all it needs. And I just have it go through him. Can't copy the coordinates from Madnar. For what? For which Madnar? For what? Snake slide over to her. Hands touch to pass it. He could slide over and give it to her that way, but I like the idea that he just tosses it to her and she catches it. Feels more like he just immediately clocks her as you're fine. You take care of this. Like, and also not even explaining, just tossing a radio, and it's just it feels so just he doesn't give a shit.
Wait.
Yeah, I think that's fine. So, God, this has to but yeah, also I don't have to track it with him. It just can immediately slides through the air. Maybe like that, and kind of goes like, I don't know. He kind of misses a bit, but then she moves to catch it. Quicker than that. Yeah, there should be a slight delay, actually. We need a sec to see that he's holding the radio. More than that.
Wait.
Don't worry about it. I could wait till he's talking, and then she goes, wait.
Wait.
And then he tosses it over.
Dr. Marv.
Oh, wait, not that. This.
Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
Yeah, and then she can hold it up and go, yes. Yeah, okay. That might help it play out a little better.
Dr. Marv?
Maybe a little earlier than that.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Like this.
Dr. Marv? Yes.
Maybe while she's...
Yes.
Yeah. Could fall out of his pockets after he burps, but then she has to go over and pick it up.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
I think this will work.
Wait.
So the scale is fine, but then it's this part needs to move.
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Let's see. From here to here. I guess I'm not rotating it, which is fine.
Wait, Dr. Marv? It's Dr. Marv?
And then she goes to catch it.
And Snake says, Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv?
Hip. Hit. Is that gonna look like anything? I don't know.
Marv?
Nope. I guess he could just toss it into her hand.
Marv?
Or the throw goes much longer and higher and further.
Marv? It's Dr. Marv?
That might work. Let's see. And then a couple frames after it goes out, she goes, oh shit, I need to reposition to grab that. To here. And then, and have her hop up and turn, maybe?
Marv? Marv?
That should work.
Marv? Marv? Marv?
Let's all that and ease.
Marv?
Yeah, that's pretty fun. Also, this soundtrack is so nostalgic for me. God.
It's Dr. Marv?
Let me go further back. Back to the burp. Everyone's favorite part.
Sow cow. Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
Yeah, that should work. I think I'm gonna have the radio do a little wiggle. Just to be like, by the way, this is the radio and that's where the voice is coming from. It's happy to see you.
Wait, Dr. Wait, Dr. Marv?
Let's see. Ray becomes important, you do a bit like Shelly the Killer. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Okay, when does she switch to grabbing it? Yeah. So that was here. And then... Oh, why doesn't this search work anymore? I need to look up if there's something I'm somehow doing wrong that the search just doesn't work. But, you know, it's Premiere. Why should things work? Gustavo Radio. All we need is Radio Gustavo. Radio Madnar. There you go.
Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes. Okay.
And then I want her to kind of walk around a little bit as he's talking. See how this looks, though.
Wasn't that kind of a bad idea? And so, Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow. Excuse me. Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes.
That definitely works. That definitely works. I need to remind myself. I want to make a little mouth pop noise when she pops out of the garden outfit, like a hella into it. Oh shit! It got a hella. Let's go. Thank you. Search engine nap time. Huh? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let's...
Wait, Dr. Marv.
Yeah, she should have a little, huh? She should have a little, huh?
Wait. Wait, Dr. Wait. Doc.
I thought it should be the same as that.
Wait, Dr. Marv.
Or we could do this. Well, no.
Wait, Dr. Marv.
No.
Wait, Dr. Marv. Dr. Marv. Wait, Dr. Marv. Yeah. Wait, Dr. Marv.
I wanted her to, turn around. She already has a horizontal flip on.
Yes. Yes.
We can turn this off.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. 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 He said. Okay. He said.
Just realized she needs to give the radio back to him. I don't think any of this shit through.
Yes. Okay. He says it.
She can toss it back to him right here.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
While she's talking. And then she goes over to the elevator. Horizontal flip.
He says he's. He says he's being.
We can switch back to regular Gustava with the radio. Like this. It's fine.
He says he's being held. He's being held in a.
And she can pop it back to him. Like so.
In a detention center.
God, why does... Everyone's arms are down, which makes it terrible for throwing things.
In a detention.
Maybe I move her a little forward as well. Just kind of yeet it over. Eh.
In a detention center. In a detention.
God. I could also move her pivot point further down. I don't know if that'll help. Probably won't, but... no, you... No, you. You. Somewhere there. Yeah. Or no, I need her to flick it up into the air. That's the problem.
The detention center. In a detention.
Eh.
In a detention center to.
Yeah. What if on the flip?
He says he's being.
Just turn around and chuck it to him. Ooh. That's fun.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
That might work. Let me try it. Let me try it. Hold on a second.
He says he's being held in a.
Cause she's got her shit together. That feels smooth. Like, you know, like when like the gang meets before the heist and they're all like throwing things and spitballing and like someone's like fucking smooth. Just fucking yeet it.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
So what if she turns around and she's already back like this?
He says he's being.
But
He said.
it could just be like where it would have been on the flip. Actually, yeah. Which should be like... computer? Oh my god, it's... I love Adobe. It'd be like about there.
He says he's being.
And then just from there,
He said.
toss it over. And that's the wrong person. This. And that moves over. Into his beautiful, stupid hand. Because she tossed it. Yeah, when he tosses it, she has to reposition to catch it.
Marv.
When she tosses it in, it goes right into his
He
hand.
says he's being held.
Stupid.
He says he's being.
It needs to be quicker. Fuck. I'm mad that it works.
He says he's being.
I think it's, yeah, this needs to... There we go.
He says he's being. He says he's.
And then he eats it. Don't forget to save. What, you mean this? I don't know if you're doing a bit. Or if... Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay. He says he's being held. He says he's being
And then Snake can be like...
held.
I think Snake's like, oh, shit.
Being held in a detention. Being held in a.
I don't want him to sound like look like he's talking, but I like the idea of him having a little reaction of like...
Being held in a
Like, oh shit, she's good. Hope she doesn't blow up in one scene from now.
He's being held in a detention. He's being held in a.
I think as long as she's, like, visibly moving around and talking, it'll be fine. And then the radio goes up with him and back down. Oh my god. I should probably color code these layers so I can better jump between them. And then that's... like there? A little bit more. Ooh. How's that? It's lagging behind him, like a tiny little bit. You want like there? I don't know if that's even different. It's 1 point different.
He's being held in a.
Perfect.
Being held in a.
And then, I don't know, a little pop bigger. And then he eats it.
Detention center to the detention center to the north. Let's take. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
That works. It looks weird from the shrink into nothing, but like, whatever. It's fine. Good enough.
He says he's being held.
Have a Twitch reward we can spend poop to force to control S on my PC. Have like a script where it actually runs it. Yeah. No, I mean, it would just happen at the same time that I'm hitting Control S because I do it every second.
Wait, Dr. Marv? Yes. Okay. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this.
I want it to be a little quicker with his little bounce. Yeah, it's a 5 and a 6. Let's go like 4 and 4.
He says he's being held in a detention.
Yeah. Oh, and then no. It was like, it's fun that it like the radio lags behind him in a way that feels like it has physics, but I don't think I want that.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
Or do I? Let me fix it real quick and see. And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the
That as opposed to
north. He says he's being held in a detention center to the.
Fuck, it's kind of fun. I'm gonna leave it. Fine.
He says he's being.
Can always change my mind later. Later. Okay. Then she's gonna go up to the elevator.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
So,
Yes.
Deselects forms already typing. Blech. Blech. With a spring joint, exactly.
He says he's being.
Let's just do
He
this.
says he's.
Oh wait, I need to fix that. More here-ish. Yeah. Hold.
He says he's being. He says he's being held in a detention.
Earlier.
He says he's being held in a detention.
Maybe not that much.
He says he's being held in a detention.
Maybe more than that. 5 degrees
He says he's being held in a detention center to the.
to the north.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Held in a detention center to the north. To the north.
It's always earlier than I think it should be. Just because of the way it hits my brain.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down.
Here's a question. Should she have to hit the button on the wall and then the elevator opens, or does it just open as she walks up to it? How much time do I have?
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers.
As she's saying that, she's going, let's take this elevator down to the sewers. Like, she's going over there, right?
Down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
It's not about work, it's about does the scene work is what matters more than is it more work to me. So yeah, so...
The detention center to the north.
I can turn up the...
He says he's being held in a detention
Have it ricochet?
center to the...
No, I like the idea that she's just that competent. She just tosses it right into his hand.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret. They're heading through the sewer.
I think there is plenty of time. I think there's time for her to walk up during her line while Snake's talking. She hits the button and the door's open and she gets in. So I think we have enough time. If it was shorter, then girl's secret. Some of the deals actually don't matter. You're right. But in this case, I think it'll play better if she walks over and hits the button. Also, yeah, it's I know how I want that part to play. So slow zoom on Snake. The whole scene's gonna kind of shift to follow them as they enter the elevator. And then the doors will be closing as she says girl secret.
Being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewer.
A spin and a jump to the button. Whoa.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
Do I want her to do more than that?
He says he's being held in a
detention, maybe a little bit.
Says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
Yeah, that feels fine.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator.
Let's take this, and then she's gonna shrink a little bit because it's in the background.
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
And that's probably about where she'll land. Okay. I love how that's been happening more recently. Maybe about that. Maybe a little smaller. That seems probably fine. Maybe just a nice round 60. Sure. Yeah. That seems reasonable. Then she can hop up and hit it.
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, what?
That works. And then we're gonna bobble her. The cat said, perm? Perm? Have her perform a triple sound cow. Well, she's currently denying that she is the former figure skating gold medals. Snake was leaking secrets about the girl's bathroom. That's why Naomi Fox-died him. She read the dossier and said he has to die. He knows too much.
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
I'm gonna real quick have a Gustava and a Snake, which I was gonna search for, but I can't. Snake, Metal Gear 2 arms down. And have the doors open. I'm just gonna see what size they should be in there and then work backwards from there. So I said she could be about 60. That seems good. Snake could be... Maybe she's on this side, because she can hit it and then enter and then leave room for him to come in on that side. And then he's flipped as well. Oh, that's why I left 2 rows here. I was smart because they need to go down there. Because they need to be behind. Because that'll make it look like they're inside. Because, oh my god, they're back there. This seems good. Except they're holding hands, which is lewd. So, maybe he's like more down here. Well, let's see. Twin snakes. Rotate her like this. Yeah, she's like in the corner of the elevator. Hanging out. Yeah, that works. Doesn't so much look like they're holding hands if they're on different kind of axes. Leave room for Jesus. Oh, they're holding hands. No. Like that. What? What the heck? Thank you. For 75 months in a tier 2. Thank you. I'll get to that in a sec. Let me... What if we held hands on the battlefield? That's illegal, actually. Okay, so her at 60 is fine. Snake needs to get down to 47. Let's round that out. That's fine. And yeah, I will need to make room. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. I knew there was a reason I did that. And these can be like this because I need the elevator doors to close over them as well. Yeah, I'll just move these over here. Thanks for that. Finished Shelter Chapter 5. Nice. Catch up with the VOD's a good time. One thing that sticks out to me is how each new chapter. I just want to be vague in case there's anything. Not that I'm thinking there's any spoilers in there, but in case people are like, I don't want to hear anything about the chapter. Damn, I'm really enjoying it. Observation, absolutely. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the VODs if and when you get to them. Bath and I had a great time with Chapter 5. I just don't want to talk about anything related to Deltarune in this stream. I'd rather yell about Star Fox, apparently. I have a lot of thoughts about Star Fox.
In a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to
There
the
she
sewers.
goes.
It's a short...
She's sliding like that one music video.
In a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a short...
Let's see. Bum 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 bum. How do I want to do this? Old man yells at Fox. I could just let's see if it's like a 3 and a 3. Would this be good? I mean, I need it to not do the thing that it's gonna do, which is stupid because Premiere thinks it knows what I want. How dare you? And then give her.
Nice.
Thank you for the bits.
Let's take this...
That might be too fast.
Let's take this...
What if instead it's a 4 and 4? 4 frames up, 4 frames down. I mean, I also could just make an animation of her and then nest it and do it like that, but this works too. I can't let you do that, Bar Fox. Barrel's Nostalgia Blind Remake is good, you should play it. I can't disagree with that assessment. So... then this bounce up, down, down. This bounce up.
Let's take this...
Yeah,
Let's take this...
that feels much better. All right. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. Am I doing it that way? No. The worst thing about doing it like this is that I can very easily make one mistake of going the wrong number. And then if I'm like, I don't like the vibe of it, I have to kind of redo the whole thing. But that's why you measure twice, cut once. Or whatever the equivalent metaphor is here. She's almost there. And that's probably fine like that. Okay. Give her something to do? I don't know. I haven't really played any Sea of Thieves in a long time. I don't know if anything's happening with their other, like, fantasy game they announced 10 years ago. But got a lot of talented people, that team. Even though almost none of them are from the old days. That's fine. Still very talented. And I want creative, exciting teams to make creative, exciting stuff that doesn't take 5 decades to release and burn out everyone on the team who then immediately get laid off. Is that so much to ask for? Apparently, yes. She should be bouncing less and less as she goes into the background, but that's an easier thing to tweak. It's more about the timing and positioning of everything else. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. There she goes. But also all the bobbling and shaking around will just hide the fact that I'm linearly scaling her down. Oh, but then... Okay, then I guess we need to stop here. That's fine. Let's see how it looks.
Center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why is...
Looks beautiful. It looks like nothing else could be improved about it.
He says he's being...
Are we past the burp? We are past the burp. we are still in the burp scene, so I will probably be replaying the burp to make sure that things are going good, but I'm not like animating the burp over and over and over again.
Held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
Do I want her to do this? Do I want her to do this?
Held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. North. Let's take this elevator down. This elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
I think I do. That's pretty fun.
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why?
Yeah, I saw a thing about Nintendo Japan employees. 10%? Why? That almost keeps up with inflation of the last couple years. Although, granted, inflation is different in Japan, not than the US. But Japan is experiencing inflation for the first time in decades, so, you know. It's great out here.
Down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
So I think before I do that, let's have her hit the button and enter the elevator and stuff.
Cut.
I'm just going to have the internal logic of the elevators there, so she hits the button and it immediately opens. I don't want her to hit the button and have to wait, because that's stupid. So... Let's see... She... can just, like, jump up and hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe she just kind of hops over and does this. Fortunately, we are going down to the sewers, so. And like rotate over.
Snake asks, why? Snake asks, Snake asks, Snake asks, why? Snake asks.
Snake asks.
Snake asks, why is it?
Maybe. Hold that for like a little bit. Just double this up. Double up.
Snake asks, why? Snake asks, why? Snake asks, why is there?
Yeah, that works.
Snake asks, why is?
Maybe ease that out.
Snake asks, why is there?
Yeah, it makes it feel less heavy.
Snake asks, why is there a sewer?
Cool. Cool. Me too, Snake. Me too.
Snake asks, why is there
And then maybe that's a long enough pause.
a sewer elevator?
And then elevator doors open. Let's have it ease out and ease in. I don't know if I should have it all the way. I can always change it.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women?
That looks good. That looks great. This is one of 5,000 things in this game that people unfamiliar with Metal Gear 2 are going to be like, that he made that up. This was a contrivance to get the plot along. And the answer is nope.
Is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
That's just the video game.
Is there a sewer elevator in the...
Maybe a little bit. Yeah. Just more of that line there.
Is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
A gastroenterologist? Oh no. Hope you get some answers and some help. That really stinks.
A sewer elevator.
She's gonna...
elevator in the women's restroom.
The answer is yes, but not by the video game. It is a contrivance, but not by me, but by game developers in 1991 or whatever year this came out. I actually don't know off the top of my head what year this came out. My brain is full of the fictional chronologies. This is 1998, or even, I think that's right, whatever. Metal Gear 1 is 95, Metal Gear 2 is 98, I think. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's in the video. I don't have to remember it.
In the women's.
And then I want her to... where does she wind up? Let's just do this. Just grab that. Whoa. Oh, because her anchor point is different. Well, let's just do this. Oh, I moved her too far over. Oh, wait, I was having her jump. That's fine. Just want her roughly in the same spot as I figured out earlier.
To the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, "Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?" But he
You can tell that this one I just kind of fucking winged it. It's super janky.
But
I can clean it up a little bit, but it's fun when it's a bit jank. Just... yeah, that one goes really far down for no reason. And that one goes really far over. And... sure.
It's a shortcut. Snake asks, "Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?" But he doesn't.
It's just feels like I'm just shaking her over into there, but
Is there a sewer
I think it's
elevator
fine.
in the women's restroom? But
it just looks really silly, but yeah, maybe around here is when I'll although I should see, I can just do this. Now she's inside of it.
But he doesn't get an answer. In the women.
Although the other question I had was the gap a good length? Because she opens the doors and then waits for a beat and then goes in.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But
yeah, that's fine. Except I am just a little bit cranky about the timing. This, I think, is this one. Come on, come on. What I really should have done is a side-to-side wobble instead of an up-and-down wobble. Like rotation to get her in there. But oh well. Yeah, I think having her land further up. Like that.
Vader in the women's restroom. Vader in the women's restroom. Vader in the women's restroom.
I mean, she should only do like a couple steps. Maybe that's part of why it feels weird, but
Vader in the women's restroom.
it's fine. So then once she clears, yeah, about there. That's, I think, when we move her down.
Vader in the women's restroom. But he...
There's like maybe one frame where you can see that she's behind that instead of in front of it now. It's more so for when the doors close that she's behind them. I'm in the combination women's restroom and women's restroom. What do you mean? Okay, and then Snake, for his part...
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks...
He does ask. Snake's like, he's got a question or two in his heart.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
Let's see. He probably... Maybe I start him from here on a new thing, so I don't have to worry about it.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this...
Maybe around there, and then... I got him down to 47. 47. Oh, he's so small! And then he's there. Yeah. Yeah. He might either have to swing wide and then back in, or he just is gonna kind of clip through the wall a bit. We'll figure it out.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret. They're heading through the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
Elevator in the women's restroom. But he doesn't get an answer.
Let's have him go over here.
And to this day...
Oh boy. Nope. I'm really happy to be almost done with the scene though, because this was in my mind. This and the hamster sequence, but that's like broken up into smaller chunks. Because you have Madnar and Snake meet, and then he blows up Madnar with the rocket-powered grenade. Then there's the scene at the hamster locker. Then he goes back and there's another conversation. I kind of like split it up into smaller scenes. This is just kind of one shot with all this stuff that has to happen. So it's been not like weighing on me, but I've been like, oh my god, there's just a lot that goes into the scene compared to a lot of the other ones.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know.
Is that too slow?
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't...
I feel like he can go a little quicker than that.
Doesn't get an answer.
Let me move those together. Or rather, move this back.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But
he can have a little more urgency in his heart. He knows that he's confused,
Why is there
but
a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
yeah, and he's kind of more following in after her, which feels
Why
good.
is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer.
Not there. Maybe more like right before he gets in. Is when he turns.
But he doesn't get an answer. Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer.
Yeah. He is also beneath her there.
Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator?
There we go.
Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
This sounds crazy out of context. It's crazy in context. Hey, Kelly. Maybe we should have our computer for premiere streams. Computer? What is this from? Thank you, Kelly. Hello, computer? Computer, it's me. Computer? Activate bullshit. Go.
Snake asks, why is...
Star Trek 4. Gotcha. I've not seen it, I'm afraid. But it's quite a good gift, Kelly. Thank you for it. Should I have him do a warble? It would certainly be easier. Let's go 8.2 to minus 8.2.
Why is there...
I can turn this back down. Right there.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he does...
Well, and then he gets his Heelys going.
Elevator in the women's restroom.
Woo!
But
There he goes.
why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
I think this is probably fine.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
I might give him a little up and down bobble as well, but not as
Why is
much
there a
as
sewer elevator in
Gustava.
the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer. He doesn't get...
And then, what was his rotation at? Minus 1.8? Something like that.
Doesn't get an answer. Doesn't get an answer.
That seems
But he
fine.
doesn't get an answer. And to this... He doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine. They time travel and Scotty tries to use an 80s computer? Gotcha. A voice command to a computer? That'll never work.
Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer.
Maybe here he needs to be, like, really far over. And then he swings around.
But he doesn't get an answer.
He's just gonna kind of clip through the wall.
But he doesn't get an answer.
That's fine. I say, once I do it, I'll be like, no, I fucked it. Oh, well. Bump, 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 bump. I'm excited for Monster Hunter. Just in general. That's fine. I hope that the Wilds expansion is good. But mostly, I'm just waiting for whatever the Rise team is cooking.
Why is there...
Give him a little bounce. Give him a little bounce. Give him just a little bit of a bounce. Give him just like a bounce.
Why is there a sewer...
Yeah, look at him go. Oh, that's not in the right spot at all. Give him a bounce like there. Yeah. Shoop. Shoop. Zoop. 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 Near. After I'm done with this scene, let's do something simpler. I say that, except maybe we'll do the hamster scene. But it won't be so bad, because it won't be quite so many moving parts. Just like a bunch, instead of a million. Yeah, bounce them a bit more. And then...
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret. They're heading...
Mm-hmm. Time for random break. Ooh. Chat, what if I did a Majora random real quick?
Why is there a sewer elevator?
I've worked for what, an hour? 2 hours?
Sir, and to this day...
Plenty of time. Maybe like there? Let's see. He should be in front of Gustava.
Restroom. But he doesn't get an answer.
Yeah, he is just kind of smooshing, but it's just a bit of the foot.
Get an answer.
I think it works.
But he doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret. They're heading for...
Mm-hmm. Let's get the doors closing. So how many frames was this? I could just copy it over. And then...
Answer. And to this day, we just don't know.
The idea is it's closing on them and gets cut off. We still see them when we cut.
Girl's secret.
Girl secret.
Secret. They're...
Maybe like that.
Secret. They're...
Also, I don't know why I'm like, it has to be the same amount of time when it probably doesn't. It just needs to be not super fast or slow.
Girl's secret. They're heading...
That feels pretty good.
Girl's secret. They're head... Girl's secret. They're heading...
That's not bad. You... To here...
Girl's secret. They're heading through the sewers.
I had a couple different lines for this punchline here, and I think the combination of Girl's Secret with the delivery I landed on won out in the end.
Day, we just...
Because also this could have just ended with "we just don't know," right? And there's no punchline from Gustava. I like it though. Ugh. Let's see.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know. Girl's secret. They're heading...
Let's also give her a little wiggle there.
Girl's secret.
I think this should be smooth.
Girl...
Also her leaning in as the doors
Girl's
close.
secret. They're heading... Girl secret. Girl secret. Girl secret. They're heading through the girl secret. They're heading through.
When the door closes, like it closes and then the line comes in. I don't want the door all the way closed. I want you to still be able to see Gustava as she's saying the line. The small pause in the girl's secret line immediately followed by the next sentence is such good timing. No time to process. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like using that. Let me rephrase that. I think that type of joke can be overdone. The like abrupt cutoff. Like this isn't it's like the insanity of what's happening should be what has that energy. I don't need to like go over the top with like explosions every 2 seconds. This isn't a terminal montage video. As much as I love terminal montage, I think all of his animations are great. But it's like that style of like constantly things are interrupting other things and nothing has a chance to breathe. I think in this style of video, like sparingly using that kind of a bit really gives it extra punch.
Girl secret.
Let's go a little earlier on that.
Girl secret. Girl secret.
Or maybe bring them both back.
Girl secret.
Ma?
Girl secret. Their head.
That looks pretty good. All right, let's do some camera movements here.
When a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava
We're gonna hear the burp again, but I'm not gonna go over it over and over.
says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow.
Excuse me. Je tam někdo?
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Gustavo, jsi to ty?
Yes.
Drží mi to v celé na základě na severu.
Okay.
Pomozte mi, prosím.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
I feel like that throw could be a little bit punchier somehow when she tosses it back to him.
He says he's being...
Like maybe just it's in the air for like an extra frame or two before it tosses over to him.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north.
And then we follow her.
Let's take this elevator down to the sewers.
And reveal the elevator. Yeah, maybe we just go all the way up like this.
Detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut.
Should we ease that in, maybe?
Says he's being held in a detention center.
We could also zoom in a little bit, but I don't know if we need to.
It's a shortcut.
Let me try with a zoom. Let's get crazy with it. Let's get absolutely crazy. Just a little bit. 105 maybe. And ease that in as well.
Being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks,
yeah.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just don't know. Girl secret. They're heading through the sewers when they find...
That's pretty good. Oh, fuck. Let's watch it.
Isn't that kind of a bad idea?
And so, Snake hides...
No, go a little bit further back. Yeah, he flies away.
Calls it and...
Halo, kdo tam je? Jak jste našli tuhle frekvenci? Našli jste oblast s vzkazem? Můžete mi pomoct? Mluvíte česky?
I don't know what you're saying. I'm Dr. Magnar. By the way, Marv can only speak Czech and Slovak. He's also very shy. Find Gustava Hefner. She evaded capture and is now disguised as an enemy soldier, which means there's simply no way to... Wait, I know! Ambush her in the women's bathroom. This is a good and normal idea I just had.
Isn't that kind of a bad idea?
And so, Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus Christ, what are you? And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says, I'd never forget a perfect triple sow cow.
Excuse me. Je tam někdo?
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Gustavo, jsi to ty?
Yes.
Drží mi to v celé na základě na severu.
Okay.
Pomozte mi, prosím.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks, why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom? But he doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just don't know. Girl secret. They're heading through the sewers when they find
Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I want to try real quick the throw. The radio. Does it look weird as fuck if it's there for like a frame or two?
He says he's being held.
Prosím.
He says he's being held in a detention.
I don't think so. I think it works.
He says he's being.
As opposed to just instantly eating.
He says he's being.
There's just the slight, like, literal individual frames. At 60 FPS is very, very quick.
He says
but
he's being held in a detention.
just gives it a little extra zhuzh. Anyway, let's move on. Then the bridge, she dies, very sad.
Suddenly, kaboosh! A missile.
Kaboosh.
What's up? I remember.
Still need to color in that. Oh, I did? Oh, I did? Oh, but I did. So let's have... Bridge. Bridge. Take it to the bridge. So I just need bridge kaboom? Just bridge kaboom. Being free to sugary up these grapes. I don't know if I understand what you're saying, but I think I get it, and thank you. Background bridge kaboom. Background bridge kaboom. Oh, there we go. And then hang glider. I made 2 versions of this lad. Did I just call it hang glider, or did I call it snake hang glider? What did I call it? Where is he? Where is he? Boom. Oh, guard. Boom. Glide. I called it glider, not hang glider. So chat, we have 2 options. Sugary, not sugary. Surgery. Oh, I don't know how to read. I love grape surgery. Thank you. I am doing surgery on this grape. So this is option A.
Glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a bunch of bosses, such.
Really happy with no notes. It's already done. The other option for the glider, though, for context, here we go.
That's a good intel.
Here.
I remember seeing a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way. And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason. That's a good intel. Thanks, Ollie. Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a bunch of bosses.
Like that. The other option is the Thanksgiving hang glider.
Thanks, Ollie. Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a bunch of bosses, such as Running Man.
I knew I would wait to see it in context to be able to decide if I like it, and I think I like it. I think I like it saying Happy Thanksgiving on it. I think at some point the idea was to draw a hang glider that looked like a big turkey as like a glider, and I was like, I do not have the skill to draw a hang glider that looks like it's in the shape of a turkey. You think it's a bit much? That's fair. I think that it works because this is such a long, slow shot.
Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bump.
If there was a bunch going on, I would agree that it's too much, but it's like this is conveying one idea with one joke on top. So I think it does work. It's stunning, thank you.
Into a
I can always revert to the no text version if I change my mind, but I had the same thought. That's why I saved that one without the text. I was like, it might not work, it might be too much.
bunch of.
The bomb doesn't reveal the Happy Thanksgiving. He's not gonna swoop in though because he's traveling from south to north. The whole point is to try to get across this bridge. Should it be a Christmas hang glider? She saw the hang glider at Thanksgiving. It's now Christmas. Therefore, it's a Thanksgiving glider. I don't know. It's not a glider. None of this makes sense. I don't know why she brings up Thanksgiving. I don't know why the hang. We're already overthinking it.
Snake hang
there it
glides
goes.
to the northern half of.
Also, this was temporary animation that I was like, I just love this arc and him just dangling out of it.
The base and bumps
He just looks like a doll that was stuffed into a thing and sent off. It's great.
into a bunch of bosses, such as Running Man, who says, "Hup, hup, hup,
Also,
I'm the fastest."
that is basically how it looks in game. I mean, it's more of like a top-down sprite that just goes in a straight line up. I think there's like a little side-to-side. Joe, Merry Christmas. Well, I was thinking potentially, because I have this.
This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way. And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason. That's a good intel.
Like possibly cutting back and they're both wearing like Christmas stuff, but I don't think I wanna. I think it's fine without.
Thanks, Ollie. Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a bunch of bosses, such as Running Man, who says, "Hup, hup, hup, I'm the fastest mercenary alive," and then trips
Could
on a
do
landmine,
that.
turns into a cookie, and explodes.
He does turn into a
Blaster,
cookie.
Who hides in the rafters, dropping grenades until one of them gets stuck. Oh no! The Four Horsemen.
Need to add a
who
lot of
ambush
explosions
Snake
to
in
all
an
this.
elevator, and Jungle Evil, who drops a keycard in tall grass, and then Night Fright.
Okay.
He's invisible, and eventually Snake winds up in a warehouse and finds an egg protected by lasers. He grabs it and calls animal expert Johan,
Still need to
who
put that
says,
together.
"I can't identify eggs over the phone," which, you know
Put a
what,
menorah on the hang
egg
glider.
hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and
This is something we can do, though. And hopefully it won't take too long. It's not as complicated a shot. I will nest it, though. Let's see. Background. Owl Guard. Owl Guard. Let's, new sequence from clip. And sequence settings. 60 FPS. And we'll call this Owl Guard. Put it into my sequences bucket. So we need a background. Oop. Let's just go big old paper. That's fine. Raisin cookies. Ooh. A Christmas hat on the walkie-talkie. For some reason.
That's a good intel.
Like just this part of the radio has like a hat on it. God forbid cookies have hobbies. What? God forbid. How would that work? I could also like have the antenna be a little candy cane, like red and white stripes. I don't know. Part of it's also like they're so zoomed in on their faces that if I add like a Santa hat on it, it'll barely read. I'm like kind of worried about that as well. I was like, I don't want to spend an hour drawing various Christmas snakes and then be like, it doesn't work and it's weird and it's such a quick bit that's not really, doesn't have a lot of punch behind it. Also for me, like it's that's a good intel is kind of like, I'm Dr. Madnar is the catchphrase of this video. That's a good intel is the catchphrase of the entire series. Every script has Snake or someone saying that's a good intel like 5 times per game. It just came up in the writing process and it made me happy. So now I'm gonna make everyone sick of it. Or people will like it too. I hope people like it too. But this is one of the first times I say that's a good intel. I think it comes up once in Metal Gear 1 and once in Metal Gear 2. I don't want to overuse it. But that's Snake's catchphrase as far as I'm concerned. Candy stripe on the cig? Oh, it could be a little candy cane. Rather than a stripe on the cigarette, just replacing it with a little candy cane. That's a lot easier to implement. It might work. Maybe. Replace cig with candy cane. That's a lot easier as well than like giving them all Christmas Santa and elf get-ups and stuff. Still smoke coming out? There could be. But for it to read as a candy cane, you need the hook part. Otherwise, it's just like a weird stick. It would just look like a cigarette. So it would be the hook part, but then it has smoke. It's fine. Let's go back to here.
Eventually, Snake winds up in a warehouse and finds an egg.
No, not this part. After this.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good. He finds...
Sure is. So that's... Let's put this in there. Whoa, boy. Yep. Yep. And then Owl Guard. There's there. I'm just gonna have to do this and this and this and this and that, or rather this. Yeah. There's probably better ways to do all of this. To there. And then to that. And then bring it over. Now we're synced up.
But fair. The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot.
Just to make sure
Flies over.
that we're at flies over.
Flies over a...
Yeah. Perfect. Everything's good. Having the science on the ground flop around or spin. Science? That's a good wisdom. Yeah, it does definitely has a similar... What do you mean what science are you talking about? So now, the French masculine word for owl? What is it? I am ignorant of such things as I am of many things. No guard. We got lasers and guard back. Hebo. Hebo? This scene inspired the making of this video? There's not any one scene that I would say was the inspiration for the video. It was more so a general feeling of like, well, you know, I made a Kingdom Hearts video. A lot of people liked it way, way, way more than I thought would. I made a follow-up about Kingdom Hearts 3. People really enjoyed that too. And then people were like, do this game, do this series, do this. Metal Gear is probably the most frequently requested. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it just because I found a successful sort of format, and then this just becomes the only thing I do. I have other things I want to make. And then I made some of those things, and I enjoyed it. And then I sort of fell into, for many reasons, a trap of trying and having a lot of false starts to a lot of different other projects. And then that kind of coincided with me finishing playing through all of Metal Gear. And I wasn't intending to do a series from the get-go. It was more so like near the end of playing through all of Metal Gear. I was like, well, for on it would be fun to do a explainer stream, talk to my friends about Metal Gear for 7 hours. I didn't think it would take that long. I genuinely thought it was going to be shorter. And then after that stream, I kind of did like a check-in with myself of like, do I want to do this? Because I knew it was going to be long. I thought I was going to make one long video. And then it turned into smaller ones so I could actually make the videos I want to make instead of cutting out all the jokes just to tell the story. So, yeah, I can't really point to like, oh, this was the moment that I was like, this needs to be translated. It's more like, it's stuff like this that I would have to cut or reduce down if it was going to be one video. So, in a way, I guess scenes like this help justify it being its own standalone video, because if I was like, I have 10 minutes to talk about all of Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, because, you know, this video is like 16-ish minutes long, which is mostly because these games don't have that much going on. Yeah, it's about 16 and a half minutes. These two games are smaller. The first Metal Gear game is very, very straightforward. There's a lot you can cut out easily. Metal Gear 2 is when it starts to become harder to cut these things out. You start removing what actually happens in the game just to be like, Snake sneaks into Zanzibar Land. Then he faces off against Big Boss. Like, you have to cut everything because so much of it is like, well, here's a puzzle. Here's the answer to it. He gets the pigeon. That leads him to Marv. Marv doesn't speak Slovak. He needs Gustava. Gustava dies. He needs a way to get across. Like, it's all this cause and effect. And as soon as you remove one thing, you have to kind of invent a lot of stuff to make it streamlined. So, scientist on the ground. Having Flopper have a Christmas coffee cup? Oh, you're saying just like find ways to reinforce that it's Christmas? I mean, I thought about it. I think it's fun to just drop in, by the way, it's Christmas. And then at the very end of the video, I go Merry Christmas. Just when everything explodes. Oh, before here.
And they fly off into the sunrise. Merry Christmas.
Just, you're like, wait, it is Christmas. That's stupid. Like, I don't know. I don't want to overly bang the drum on that beat. So, back to here. We got lasers. We got, not the wall off. We need the guard back. Everything back there. I think that's it. Yeah. That was kind of where I came from. And it's also where I was like, well, why does this feel different? Is it just because I've played all the games except for Metal Gear 1 and 2? Is it just because I have more familiarity? Like, my knowledge of Kingdom Hearts was game of telephone through Amber, who was condensing things down for me. She didn't tell me everything. She cut out plenty of stuff, but I think it's the nature of what those games are and how they work structurally. And I've talked about this already, that the conclusion I've more or less come to is, yes, we can argue about the specifics, and that's fine. Overall, generally speaking, the plots of individual Disney worlds and Kingdom Hearts don't really matter to the overall plot. There might be tiny little things, yes. Overall, the majority of the plot takes place at the beginning and the end, with a few interludes between. And that's to the game's benefit. I think it works that you have these little bottle episodes, these things you're trying to solve in each world, right? It plays to the strength of the IPs that are in there. It works for the structure of the game. It's fine. It's not a criticism. It's just how the overall plot, if you don't care about recapping what happens in Agrabah, you just care about what Sora's journey is, you just mention he dips into Agrabah and leaves. So that made it really easy to condense everything from Kingdom Hearts down, because then I could just cut out everything that happens in the game, and it's just the beginning and the end. Whereas Metal Gear, the entire journey is the plot. That is what happens, and there's just a lot of twists and turns along the way. And that's not to say that it's more or less confusing or complicated than Kingdom Hearts. They're different beasts. But in terms of condensing things down, partially it's because I didn't care. Like, I hadn't played Kingdom Hearts, so I just wanted to capture the essence of what's insane and try to explain what from the outside is very convoluted and from the inside is understandable because you're along with it for the journey. You know, both Kingdom Hearts and Metal Gear have these kind of overly hyped, what's the word? Just like the popular consensus for Kingdom Hearts and Metal Gear is that they're overly complicated. They're convoluted for their own sake. They're inscrutable, and neither are that way. I think Kingdom Hearts is a little bit inscrutable for my brain, because of how much it kind of relies on things like metaphor being literal. Like light and darkness are real things, but they're not physically felt most of the time. It's like very specific sections of those games where things like start to, it's like, oh, this matters now. Hearts being a thing is like a little bit of an abstract concept that's taking hyper literally within the game. So that's the stuff that makes it hard for me to wrap my head around it at times. And then from the outside in, you're just like given a wall of text and you're like, what? That doesn't make sense. Whereas in the game, it's like presented in a manner that, yeah, there might be things where like, what? That's bizarre. Like, there's no version where the recused sigil is like, that just is good. It's just like, that's absurd. No matter how you present it. But it's just, it's you know, the way that I tried to present it is like, you know, I've tried to understand Kingdom Hearts from the outside in without playing the games all the way through, because I played some of them and was like, I don't get it, but I want to because it's so weird. And it's just kind of uniquely hard to understand from the outside. Whereas Metal Gear, a lot of what's hard about Metal Gear is just that it's the structure of the games often involves Snake and/or the player character having information withheld from them. That's where a lot of the twists come from. It's, hey, you didn't understand the nature of this mission. You thought I was this person, I've double-crossed you. I've triple-crossed you. I've triple-crossed myself. Like, that's what the reveals in Metal Gear tend to be. So, in a linear telling of it, or even, like, if you just remove the twist and you're like, here's what happens, it's just kind of like military/sci-fi kind of fiction. It's like, none of these ideas are complicated. It's just all the stupid bullshit on top that convolutes it. So in the moment, you're like, what? That's happening? Whoa, I'm over here. That's what makes it, like, a fun story to unravel over time. Whereas the actual, like, well, this guy's actually this guy, and this guy's over here. It's like, yeah, if you just hit someone over the head with all that, of course it sounds insane. In the same way that Kingdom Hearts sounds insane. If all you do is talk about, like, dream drop distance shit without any kind of context. So you need, with the setup and with the storytelling around it, it becomes more logical. But then again, it's like with Metal Gear, if I just cut out all the bullshit and just said Snake goes into a base and blows up a thing, there's not a whole lot to that video. And all the fun stuff is what happens along the journey. So that's why these videos needed to be longer. Guys, I spent a long time thinking about this. I was like, well, I don't want to... My fear, and I think I've done a good job, my fear is that because I've been a fan of these games, I don't want to be precious about them. I don't want to be like, oh, I want to treat it as if this was Kingdom Hearts to me. As if it was like, I don't care, throw it on the cutting room floor, it doesn't matter. I don't want to include things just because I, as a fan, think this is a good scene or care about it. It needs to make the video better by its presence in the video. So, you got to adjust to it. Goofy need the swear yuck. I mean, I agree. That's always gonna... I hope in Kingdom Hearts 4 we get Goofy swearing. He hops in a Shibuya and he says, Donald, this fucking sucks. And Donald says yes, and he speaks correct English. Because he's in the real world now. I need a guard who can walk around. And I deleted that guard. Does he have a gun? And what was I talking about? Guard gun? Oops. Do I want guard gun? Maybe he puts the gun away and then he hits the button. So yeah. Yeah, they're allowed one yuck. He needs to be in front of that. There you go. Is that a good height? Also, this is kind of what the sprite looks like. I kind of simplified the scene a bit, but I realized this just looks like the end of level button from Doom. Kind of just, he hits it with his gun. Boop. So yeah, he's good. He's chilling over here, and then he's gonna walk over there, and yeah, because also if he's all the way over here, I want the owl to fly overhead and go hoot hoot. So he could also be like here. He could also be in the middle. Owl flies overhead and goes nighttime, and then he hits the force field. Yeah, maybe just favor that side a bit. That might work. And then I want a Snake and Metal Gear 2. Snake Maga 2. Oh, I have so many PNGs in this file. Snake and Metal Gear 2. Gun up. Guns up. God, he's huge. Let's see. They're not going to be near each other. We want them roughly the same size. And he's going to be here. He's like, oh man, I can't get past this fence. Well, now he looks huge next to the fence, so maybe a little smaller. That's fine. Favor the bitch. He's hanging out over here. The other question that I need to answer for myself, because I didn't think about it before, is that, I guess, you know, yeah, because I show the egg hatching and the owl flies away. I don't have to show the owl coming from Snake and flying around. It can just fly overhead, so that's fine. Where is my owl? Owl, egg, owl. Creature. Beautiful creature. Such majesty. It's a big owl. Yeah, something like that. Hoot hoot. There it goes. Sits on his head. If you're not allowed to use gun on YouTube and replace it with water guns, I'm just gonna say gun. I'm not swearing in these videos. I'm allowed to swear on YouTube. They changed the rules not too long ago, where they're just like, fuck it, pun intended, you're allowed to swear throughout the whole thing. But I like these videos being more family friendly, and also I think it forces me to make the script funnier if I can't just swear. I find that for my style of humor, for the way I like to write these sort of things, swearing's kind of a crutch. You know, if I just yell the word fuck, like, that's easy. Trying to find something that hits that energy without swearing results in the video being better, as I think about it. Like, yeah, Goofy says fuck, right? But, like, I don't fully count that. But yeah, I'm honestly not worried about all the guns. I'm more worried about the amount of cigarettes. like I've looked at the YouTube advertiser guidelines, and it's like, you can have smoking, but you can't be like, you know, smoking's great for you. Advertiser friendly guidelines. Or maybe, you know what it was? They don't mention cigarettes at all. Or maybe they do. Content that promotes tobacco and tobacco-related products is not suitable for advertising. Promoting tobacco, such as cigarettes, cigars, chewing tobacco, promoting tobacco-related products, tobacco pipes, rolling papers, vape pens, promoting products designed to simulate tobacco smoking, herbal cigarettes, e-cigarettes, vaping. It's a non-exhaustive list. So, I would say this is not promoting. Every time he smokes cigarettes, he looks like a doofus, and he's constantly coughing and dying. So, if it's like, what about tobacco? Tobacco. So, like, if I get some automated bullshit, because it's the kind of thing that probably wouldn't it's not like an identifiable, you know, like when you upload a video, it only really processes for copyrighted audio. It doesn't really, I mean, I haven't gotten many, you know, this is not safe for advertisers things. One of the very few ones that I got was, on the Kingdom Hearts explainer stream, not the full, not the edited Kingdom Hearts video, the one where Amber explained the plot to me. The stream that got claimed as not safe for all advertisers with no explanation, and I believe it was because of swearing, because there were a couple people in the chat, and it's not chat's fault. There were a couple people in the chat who said like shit and fuck in the first 30 seconds, and back then the restrictions were like no swearing in the first 30 seconds or something. So that was what I thought was the problem. I appealed it, and it came back with a manual, no, this is not safe for all advertisers, and I went, fuck. And then, last year and a half ago, something like that, they changed the advertising, so they kept rolling it back. It was like the first minute, first 30 seconds, you can't swear. First 15 seconds, then YouTube started pushing shorts, and they said first 7 seconds, and then eventually they dropped the pretense and said, okay, you're allowed to swear. From second one, frame one of a video can have swearing in it. I think there's still types of language that can be deemed as not suitable for advertisers, but, so if you watch any YouTubers right now who swear but censor their swearing, they're either doing that as a joke or to keep things family friendly. If they blame YouTube, they're not knowledgeable of what the rules have changed to. Granted, the rules might change again, so it's not a bad policy to continue to censor it if you do, but, I don't like bleeping. I'm like, either don't swear or swear and own it. I find that bleeping is usually just annoying to me. It depends. The exception is like I think Dan in his Elden Ring playthrough added a quack noise every time he swore. It's like that's more fun. It makes it a bit instead of just like a bleep, like a harsh sine wave. So we'll bleep you. Yeah. And now there's just an ad every 3 minutes. It's great. Like a Bonnie Bear. Yeah. Anyway, let me have the owl.
Well, that flies over a guard.
From over here.
That flies over.
I got real distracted there for a bit, but with the word YouTube. So, yeah, anyway, I'm not worried about swearing. I'm not worried about any of the content. I'm not worried about guns because it's bloodless violence. And also, I'm having Snake blow people up with rocket launchers because even just shooting them with a regular gun doesn't feel as impactful and comedic for the video as like having a bazooka and blowing things up. So that's part where that came from. But there's just a lot of cigarettes. Just like, but yeah, I can't upload it privately and wait and see if YouTube flags it because it's like either an automated process that takes time based off like reading comments, I don't know, or it's a manual process of like someone reports it or someone who works at YouTube. I have no idea. Because like, for example, the Kingdom Hearts stream, that was like years after that VOD released. Years later, I got this, you know, flag on it that was not safe for all advertisers. And if anyone's like, well, what's the problem? Not safe for all advertisers. Well, for one, obviously it tanks the ad revenue because you only get ads on your videos from advertisers who say, I'm okay advertising on content that hits these criteria. So that is like 2%. Like most advertisers are like, we only want our brand showing on like a nice family-friendly video, right? And then the ads are like all fucking AI slop and boobs and like, some people have, there's been ads that are just like straight up porn. Like all the emphasis is on the content creators. Yeah, the advertiser side, there's no checks and balances whatsoever. YouTube is just like, whatever, it's fine. You can break all the rules because you're giving us money. It's great. Yeah, it's all gambling. It sucks. Lost my train of thought. The advertisers and the way that it do, you know, the way that it do. At some point, ads on the swear videos. My videos, yeah. Right? That's what I was getting at. So if your video's flagged as not safe for all advertisers, it's not just that you have now a fraction of the ad revenue you otherwise would have had. But YouTube, I don't think they say they do this, but from my data, it's been borne out that they suppress the fuck out of that video because it's no longer making as much money for you, which means it's not making as much for YouTube, which means any kind of algorithm boost your video might be having of like sharing it, recommending it, having it high in search results, all of that gets suppressed if it's not a safe for advertisers video. So that's why even if you're not monetizing your content, you might be impacted by these rules because you might not be making a cent off your videos, but they can still be suppressed by the algorithm. And I've seen that because when the Kingdom Hearts explainer stream, the 7 hours with me and Amber, it's not like that was, you know, getting thousands of views a day or anything. It's still a 7-hour VOD. It's going to be inherently niche, but it was trucking along, and I could see in the analytics over time. It's like hovering like ups and down, but averages about this many views per day. The day that went into effect, it went bam, and it was like this tiny little single digits trucking along. Because people were still finding it from watching the other Kingdom Hearts video, which was linking to it and stuff, so it wasn't like completely gone, but there was a marked shift. It wasn't like noise through the data. It's like hovering here and then goes bam down to here. So it was like, yeah, they were no longer promoting it alongside the Kingdom Hearts video, if they ever did, which seemed to be the case. And that's why I don't want this video or all of the videos in this series to like be doing fine, and then a year later to get slapped with this like, this is promoting cigarettes, and then I have to fight it, and it's an automated system, and they'd be like, well, there's cigarettes in it, therefore it's promoting it, and then I have to I'm dreading that because it seems like such a realistic possibility to me because of the world and the times we live in, and it's great. I just want my little creature to smoke cigarettes and have a bad time about it.
Snake
I should be allowed to.
into the detention center.
The owl goes hoot
And the
hoot.
guard goes nighttime and shut.
Maybe like to there. Maybe like to there. Maybe like to that. And then kind of dip it down. Something like that.
Fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot.
A guard does go hoot hoot, you know? Keep watching VODs. I mean, I hope you like the VODs, but also I understand that more people are going to be interested in a video like this than a VOD. So
Grown owl that
I want anyone who's interested in this to know that it exists.
that flies over a guard.
Oh boy. Do I want this all the way zoomed out or just mostly? Maybe like this. Still a little bit zoomed in. Yeah, that's fine.
Flies over a guard.
Okay, but I want him more back. Just gonna leave that mark there because this is where we start from.
Grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field.
Maybe.
Flies over a...
Can they all bounce? I might do a little bounce or rotate or something to reinforce the hoot hoot.
That flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime.
That works out really well for timing, because it's saying hoot hoot when it's like right above him.
That flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field.
Yeah. Let's move that down.
Fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot.
I'm gonna try rotation first. Hoot hoot like that. Or hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Kinda like that. Hoot hoot.
Flies over a guard and goes.
Ooh.
Hoot hoot and hoot hoot, and the guard
Maybe.
hoot hoot, and the guard goes
Maybe.
hoot hoot,
Hoot hoot, says the owl.
goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime.
7 years ago, gosh, how do you think I feel? Hoot toot, me toot. Let me try to do a little bounce as well. Although it's probably gonna...
Hoot hoot, and the guard.
Yeah, it's gonna get a little cranky, because of course it is. Oh, but then I lose the... Yeah. God damn it. It's like either I have a smoothly curving line, and then it gets mad if I add more keyframes, or it's just a linear line, but maybe it's
To a
okay.
fully grown owl that flies
it's so
over
slow.
a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes.
Except for that, where you can really feel that angle shift there. Can I... Bezier?
Hoot, and the guard goes over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime, and
I don't love it. I think I'd rather have the curved line in there. So... Oh well.
to a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes
Oops.
hoot, and the guard goes
There we go.
grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
Mm-hmm. You'd think after all of my time streaming Ace Attorney, it'd be better at saying detention center. However,
Fully grown
Hoot.
owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and
I don't know if a speech bubble for the owl is necessary. I was considering adding in the game, there's a little speech bubble for the guard that says nighttime, but considering I don't really do it anywhere else in here, I'm probably not going to do it. I have enough other things that I'm like, this needs to... I need this for the video to work before I go like, okay, now I can go into like polish mode. What else? What else do I think might be nice? So we'll see.
grown
but
owl that
probably
flies
not.
over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime, and it's nighttime, it's nighttime, goes nighttime.
Mm-hmm. Let's have him... Guard arms. Garms. Maybe turn around. Yeah.
Time and shuts.
Look at him go.
Time and shut. And shuts off the.
Once again, his stupid hand is too low to hit the thing.
And shuts off the force.
Okay, you can go faster than that.
And shuts off the force. And shuts off the.
Mm-hmm.
And shuts off the force field.
This song is way too intense for me right now. Oh, we're almost done with the soundtrack. Let's change the vibe. What do we want? What do we want? Oh, YouTube is recommending I listen to Mean of the Hollower because I've been listening to that a lot outside stream, but it just came out. I don't know if it's too soon to listen to on stream. It's so good though. God, it's so good though. Rhythm Sprout. That's a fun one. Loving the hoot hoot. Thank you.
Time.
Animal Crossing. That's gonna make me sleepy though. I love the Animal Crossing soundtracks, but they just make me sleepy. Mina.
And the guard goes nighttime and shuts off.
Guard. Gitaru. Ooh. Gitaru's a pretty short soundtrack, but that might be a fun. No EP. Yeah. Siva Gunner. Well, Siva Gunner might result in me getting claims randomly. Because it'll match the composition of some other song. If I've previously vetted it to make sure it's like a game covering a game, then it's fine, but I can't just put on a random Siva Gunner playlist. Shantae. Ooh.
And shuts off the force.
Oh, yeah.
And shuts off the.
I love when they do a little bounce. Rotate them like 8. 0. -8. Is this anything?
And shuts off the.
Oh my god, what the hell?
And shuts off.
No, that's not it.
And shuts off the.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's have them do like a 7. I mean, I could just go nuts with it. Is this gonna...
And shuts off.
Holy shit,
And
no.
shuts off.
Okay, alright, okay.
And shuts off.
He arguably doesn't need to rotate. I just thought I'd try a few things.
And shuts off.
What if he does this? Just smashes his face into it.
The force field. The force field. Shuts
That's
off
great.
The force field, letting Snake. The force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
And then the guard just stands there as Snake walks in.
And shuts off the force field.
Or I could have the guard fall asleep because it's nighttime. But
And shuts off the force field. Letting Snake.
he could like rise up and rotate like that. I'd have to animate little Z's coming out of
Letting
them though.
Snake into the detention center.
So shitty.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
And just having little
This game
Z's
is
that
like
kind
really
of.
good.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, I might do that.
Letting Snake in.
Add floating Z's to guard. Give a pillow and a blankie. That might be too much. It also feels even stupider if he just falls on the ground and falls asleep right there. Like he wasn't even planning to fall asleep on his shift. Like it's like the lazy way, and also it's funny to me because it's even more just like, sure, I guess she just fell asleep next to the button.
Grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
Let's do this. Let's go lasers. Where's my lasers? So I wanted to see in the game the lasers like changing a bunch of shit, changing color, but I don't know if that, where would that be? Color correction. Tint? I don't think it's tint. No. What the hell is ASC CDL? Oh, that looks strange. You know, I don't think it's gonna be brightness contrast. What is basic correction? No. Creative color wheels and match. I mean, I don't need all this. This is more than I need to do this. HSL secondary. Isn't there not? Isn't there not? Isn't there just like a... It's not tint. I want to just like rotate the color wheel without using this whole fucking Lumetri color thing, but maybe not. Oh, there's color here. White balance, temperature. Ugh. Tint. Hue? Do I have a hue? Is there a hue within Lumetri? Shadow tint, tint balance. Curves, RGB curves. I don't know. Face detect. This is like for color correction on a real video. This is not a real. Oh. Okay. It's been long enough since I've needed to do something like this in Premiere that I'm like, maybe it's not in color correction. Maybe it's adjust. No levels. Maybe there's a level for. Yeah. Let me. Hold on. Let me go to my playlist for it. There we go. Let's listen to this real quick. Real quick detour over here. Yeah. It's in a shuffled order because it's in a playlist I made, but I just thought it'd be fun to have the laser turn to different colors, but I'm apparently stupid, or it just needs to be extremely elaborate, like shifts like this. And I'm like, I don't think I should have to adjust 50 different sliders to change the RGB. Like, this is a good amount of granularity, right? If you're trying to be like really locked in. I could just do hold keyframes on this. Or I just leave it this color and just shake it around. The hell is proc amp? Hue? Oh, I found it. Of course it's under proc amp. Everyone knows what that means. So here's now the question is, do I just smooth or do I have it move in like chunks to just like change it very abruptly between like a couple colors I pick? And the answer is I don't know. Let's see how both feel. First off, when he turns off...
force field. Stop the force.
Turn that off. Caramel dancing. Ooh, wah. Ooh, wah, ooh, wah. Just do like that.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting...
It either needs to be way faster or do very abrupt steps.
To a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard...
But if it's smooth, it's gonna just look really bad going that fast.
Fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard goes nighttime.
Yeah, I think it'd look better if it's just like snapping between 2 or 3 colors. So, fortunately, I can do hold on that. I don't know. Guess it doesn't need to start right away. The Fear Monster is done. Why is it not? Now is it? There it goes. Sorry about that. Weird. I should also mention that the extension that I use to show song stuff on stream is an extension made by a member of the community, Suyu. And I meant to mention, if they're watching this, that they had a recent-ish patch. Because I was having some issues where, like, non-standard alphanumeric characters would glitch it out. And they fixed it. And it seems to be... I have yet to run into a song that doesn't work with y'all. So I can have, like, songs with non-English characters. And it seems to be working great now. So I'm very, very grateful. One milkshake to rule the boys. One milkshake to find them. Okay. And what if we did teal into this kind of magenta is pretty good. To maybe like red or green.
Into a fully grown owl that...
Maybe I should look at what it does in the game, but it doesn't really need a match. Just have this kind of rotation.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard...
That magenta's way more intense than everything else. Maybe soften it a little bit.
To a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime.
And then the green and the teal are pretty close. Maybe I just alternate between, like, the magenta and the teal. Right? Something like that. What if it just goes between those? Could... maybe on that side? Yeah, that's fun. The bisexual laser beam. You know, it's like a blue and a purple.
Over a guard.
That's close enough, right? Happy Pride. It is still Pride. Not just because it's June. Because it's now. Pride is a year-round occurrence. So how often should it? Every half second? 30 frames there, 30 frames there. How's that feel?
Into a fully grown owl that flies over.
I'm worried that there's the part of my brain that knows that that's a second. It's too clean. So maybe like 35 frames, slightly slower. So that would be 10 here.
Into a fully grown owl that
Yeah, that feels good. Going ever so slightly slower.
force field. Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
The way he just slides into falling asleep over there really gets me. So, good. Also, when he shuts off the force field, I have a different background for Owl Guard while off. So that's here. Will anyone notice it other than me that these little red lights turned off? Which they don't even do in the game? Nope. But, you know.
Force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
Isildur. You must teach them. Isildur's Bane. But it's a milkshake. Yeah, that seems good. I could also... This might look terrible, but I'm gonna try... Thank you. Hey, apricot. Hoot hoot. Me one hoot hoot. What about like that? And I'll turn off spatial, linear. Does this look like ass? Kinda. Is it ass in a good way, though? I don't know. Giving the light. What the? And you! Quasars. Apricot and Quasars. What the hell? Thank you very much. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm making the content.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
I think it's better without the movement. I think it's better without the moves. Feel free to let me know if you disagree, but I think it's clean. Just like this is fine.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the
Supergirl? Super girl. Girl secret. I'm gonna add like that there. The hoot hoot good. I'm glad you like it. Let's have Snake get in there.
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting the Snake into
Like
the
this.
detention center. This game is like really good.
Yeah. There he goes. Hey, Plushmer. Owls fly silently, but they say hoot hoot.
Field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
It's true.
Into the detention center. This game is like really good. Letting Snake into the
Is this a situation where I nest it to make my life easier? Probably. Probably should. They are allowed to hoot hoot. Okay, good. The guard tossing a nightcap on. Nighttime.
Snake into the detention center.
Mm-hmm. I think if he has little Z's coming out of him.
Letting...
We'll see. We'll see. As I said, anything that needs extra art at this point, that's not a necessity for the video to work, is in the, like, we'll see bucket. But by all means, I appreciate the ideas and feedback.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
Maybe this is more like here.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
Or maybe like here.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
This game is, like, really good. One time I saw an owl, it didn't say hoot, it said me. You sure it was an owl? Stock image of a blanket. There's only one part of this entire series of videos that I'm gonna use. Currently planning on using a real photo. And I've already talked about it. It's when I'm talking about President George Sears, aka Solid as Snake's alter ego. And I'm gonna play the Star Spangled Banner and be like bam 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 bam. So, there's that. Sears. R.I.P.
Force field. Letting Snake into the detention center.
Let's see. What about this, and then, hey, thank you. Thanks so much for giving us up to Hellboy. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let me hide this snake. Just have him do a cool little, oh, well, shit. There we go. Bom, 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 bom. We'll hop and we'll bounce. Yeah.
Everybody, there's a new king in town.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready. Mojo, King.
Letting Snake...
That's too fast.
Snake...
There we go. And going back. Hmm.
Snake in... Snake... Snake in...
Oh god. Well, that's fine. Rather that than to do stuff I don't want it to do. Yeah, that'll work.
Snake into...
And then, let's see.
Snake into... Snake in... Snake into... Snake into...
Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just fine. And no one has to think about it.
Snake into the detention center.
Oh my god. That's a lot.
Snake into the detention center.
Okay. Let's bring it in a little bit. Maybe on the way back we don't go quite so far. Like that. Yeah, that's better.
snake in.
Yeah. He's leaning very far forward, but that's fine.
Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
And that's like really good. Okay. Perfect.
Force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
You can also rotate him in the nest. Keep the good work. Thank you, Hellboy. Appreciate it. This game is like really good. This game is quite good, and maybe someday I'll play it. In the intro to the video, I'm like, I've played these games, and I'm like, well, with an asterisk if I haven't played these two games I'm covering first. But okay, owl snake. Put that in there, and he's hanging out until here, and then. Can I just copy this over to here? Small. And offset. Why offset? Oh, because his anchor point changes too. No it doesn't. Why is he over there? Huh.
Snake into the detention center.
There he goes. Whatever, I'll just do it again. I'll do it myself. Move that there, move that there. That's why I kept this, though. Thanks for the hype train, chat. Appreciate it.
Letting Snake into the
Yeah.
detention center.
Move him up and out of there.
Field, letting Snake into the detention center.
Yeah.
Letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like
Need him further over to clear the
to the
wall.
detention center. This game is like really good.
There he goes. Higher up.
Field, letting Snake into the detention center.
I think as he's going, I'm gonna just. Oh well, the anchor point's really far over. Yeah. 2 degrees over.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
Maybe 5 degrees. And do it like here.
Letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
Just gives him more of an upright bobble.
Letting Snake into.
It moves him down as it rotates, but honestly, that's fine.
Letting Snake into.
I could offset it if I wanted to.
Letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
You do get a little bit of extra bobble at the end I don't want.
Field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
There we go. There we go. Sneaky snake. Sneaky little snake. How does that feel over here, though?
Fair. The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Matt.
It's good. I'm actually still feeling like he's bobbling too much. And it's not bobbling in like a fun way. You know, like in a fun way? So that's, where the hell am I? Albright, let's get this up to Wiggles PNG. That's a real account that exists? My God. Thank you. Let me go over here. King of Shadow Puppets. Yeah. In another life. Long, long ago. So what about like try this? No, that's I want less. It's so zoomed out. I think that's part of it. I'm used to doing like more zoomed in lads. where big over-the-top motion is sillier when it's... Seems like it should be the other way around. When it's zoomed out, bigger motion would play better, but I don't know, for some reason it's not hidden right. I mean, I can also do this. Why is he winding up? Yeah, maybe that's also part of it. Maybe I just give him like more of an up and down than a full like rotation. Maybe that's what's not working for me. Yeah. Oop, oop, damn it. God. There's this very annoying feature, let's say. Feature of Premiere. Where it'll delete keyframes when you undo. That are not part of... If you copy and paste and then undo, it'll just delete the underlying keyframe. Which I'm often doing this when I'm like, you know, copy pasting keyframes over and over. I'm like, well, that's the same as this. Let me grab all this, copy and paste. You'd think the paste would just undo everything after this point, but it also undoes that keyframe. For no reason. It should be able to go, hey, look, there's something here that you've been pasting over, but the way that it tracks your history, I guess it's like, there's a keyframe here, get rid of it. And that's always been the case for as long as I've used Premiere. And granted, maybe I should submit like a ticket about it, but it's the kind of thing where I'm like, how do they not know that that's in there, you know? There he goes. Is that all it needs? Is that better?
Into a fully grown owl that flies over a...
I'm just gonna go over here, actually.
and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
Oh.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because he's sliding up as he's jumping up and down, which means there's just... And I just happened... How is that possible? He's literally moving up as fast as he's... and down as fast as he's sliding. The chances of that seems extraordinary to me. He should be sliding more, but it's actually start and stop. That's crazy.
Into the detention center. This game is like really good.
Okay, so that won't work. You know what I want to listen to? I decided I want to bail on this. I want to go over here. This is the vibe I want right now. Especially as it's like 80 degrees in the office. And this feels like summertime to me. So he definitely needs a side to side. Maybe I mostly do side to side and barely any up and down. Maybe that'll feel better. No, AC's not broken. It just, my PC generates a good amount of heat. And, the office, when I have the door closed, just traps all of it. I mean, also, our AC is fixed, but when it's this hot out, it's like almost 100 degrees out. When it's this hot out, our AC can't quite keep up with the heat outside. It's a good AC. I'm not complaining about it, but like, we'll set it to like low 70s, and it'll just kind of climb up to like 75, despite having the AC running the whole time. So that on top of I'm in the office with the door closed because Bath is on their computer streaming with Nicole today, because it's Nicole's birthday, by the way. So yeah, it just warms up in here. And if I have the door open, that helps a little bit, but I'm okay for right now. It's not untenable, but yeah, my fan has a thermometer on it, and it says 77 in here, which is warm for me. I already run a bit warm, and I work better when it's a bit cold, so I'm not a fan of summertime. I like it when it's cold. It helps me work better, stay alert. Yeah, Nicole Bourne. If Nicole's still streaming when I wrap up, I'm definitely gonna raid her. Do a little of that and then like a side without any up. And then go like back a bit like that. And then you run your AC at 77. Yeah, I mean you should. It's much more, you know, like less power intensive than running it at 72 or 71 like I usually do. Oh my god, that's way too much. But I like it when it's chilly. Man, I'm struggling to find this. Maybe it just needs a bit of up and down. Maybe I can't hide it. I can't fight it. That's not bad though. Let's see. What is that? This is don't want that. Whatever. Why is it different? It is different. I guess I just whatever. Didn't line it up properly. Or I just eyeballed it and I didn't copy the keyframes. I think that's what I did. Okay, how's that? I don't know why I hit play at the start of it and then didn't skip ahead. That's pretty fun. The better question, though, is does it work?
To the detention center.
Oh, no! Oh, well, first of all, I think I should go back here and remove the rotation.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
Oh, God.
This game is like...
Oh, God. 68 off an island, was just nice. 76 during the day, kicked it like 72 at night. Got ceiling fans running. Yeah, I got fans running all over the place too. 77 is great during the day, and then lowering at night is ideal. Yeah, I think that it depends. If there's air moving, if I have fans and stuff, 75, 77-ish, I can deal with. It's not my ideal. I still am just more alert and focused and able to work better if it's like low 70s. But I can deal. I'm not dying. But overnight, yeah, no. I really struggle to sleep. Growing up, we didn't have any AC whatsoever. So in the summertime, that was like peak. I mean, it rarely got super duper hot. It would, I mean, growing up in SoCal, there would be, you know, a couple weeks a year where it'd be really hot. We weren't like in the desert or in the valley where it gets even worse. But yeah, sleeping on top of the covers with a fan running and just trying to sleep, you know. It's I don't know how people in hotter and more humid climates do it, because I'm weak. And now that I've spent a lot of my adult years living in places with central AC, I am even weaker. Whatever tolerance I had for heat, which was never great to begin with. Oh, shit. I'm just kind of separating, gets so much hotter. Yeah, that's also the case. Which when it's like right now, where it's so hot that the AC is like not able to cool down our apartment because it's too fucking hot out. Notwithstanding that, when in the earlier times, the cooler times in the year, you know, the thermostat is in the other room. It's not in this office, in our second bedroom here, because we have a 2-bedroom apartment that I have the office set up in the second apartment, and it's the second bedroom, not the second apartment. But yeah, it's like it'll get hot in here if I have the door closed because my computer's running and I'm in here and stuff's happening. So it'll get like 3 degrees hotter on average than whatever the AC is set to, if it's able to set it properly. So it's like either I'm a bit warmer than I would like, or I set the thermostat a couple degrees cooler and then bath is a popsicle in the other room, and I feel bad. But it's just the situation we're in right now. So 62, the lowest it goes. That's too cold for me. I think my ideal is like around 70 or so. That's when I'm like, oh, that's the sweet spot. when it's cold enough that it just is naturally around that temperature in the apartment. I'm so happy. But no, this time of year is too hot.
Force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
What if I move him faster? The problem is he's gonna go off screen too quickly. But maybe that's okay.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
No. It's like if I do him up and down, it doesn't look good. If I do him side to side, it doesn't look good. There's like a very specific kind of bubble that he needs. Otherwise, it just doesn't
Snake
look right.
into the detention center.
You know what? Let's do it the stupid way. Let's do it the stupid way. Let's stop trying to be clever and fun. Not fun. This is still fun. Let's just do the easy way, which is hold keyframes. Maybe like there. And then like that. Something like that. Why did he... What? Wait, that's fine. I want him at 0. Wait, no. No, I don't. I want him at... Fucking... my 16. Yeah. Also, I don't want to do... Hold on. So we have to clear the gate? Nah, I think this is gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Although, I might would actually want it more like this, because he's at 0 and then he snaps to that. Let's go 11. And then, was it 15 degrees? Yeah. So now this... Actually, I don't even need to nest it at this point. But I will anyway. No, I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back now. Because I had... Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna do this. I really should have moved the anchor point.
Snake into the detention. Snake
Oh boy. Snake sneaks sneakily into the sneaky
into
base.
the detention center.
There's definitely in a couple tongue twister lines that I had to change while recording. So I was like, what the hell is wrong with me? Yeah, fuck, yeah, God. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna delete that. Copy this, hide this. I'm gonna do it again. This time. It's just really awkward to rotate him and have to move him every single time. So. Oh yeah. Something like that, or do I want it at the bottom? Yeah, bottom's good. Bottom's good for this kind of rotation.
Stop the force field. Let
Is this good?
field. Letting Snake into the detention field. Letting Snake into the
Could be a little slower, I think.
letting Snake into the detention center.
Oh god.
And the guard
God.
force field. Letting Snake into the detention center.
I should just add all the keyframes I want and then space them out.
Detention center. This game is like really
What?
good.
What the hell? Perfect guy. 93, that's a lot. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very
Off
much.
the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
Sure is. Okay. I really appreciate all of that.
Field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good. Snake into the
This definitely works. I just need to tweak
Snake
it
into the
to my
letting
tastes.
Snake in.
Yeah, this frame. I don't like I'm overlapping the wall that much.
Letting Snake into the detention center.
Also here, he kind of flounders around the same area. You can go a bit further over.
Letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good.
Yeah. Boom. Great. Done. Christ.
Owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and
There we go. Yeesh. Feels like we haven't looked at guitar. I know. Is good. It's a bunch of no, no, yes, no. An extremely small change that does not look different somehow works perfectly at the end. That's sometimes the weird part of it all. Is there's a lot of like, I don't know, runs the gamut. There's some scenes that I know exactly what I want, and it's just about building it up to that point. There's some scenes where I'm like, well, I know he needs to get from point A to point B, but I don't know how he does it. Or like the whole elevator sequence in the bathroom here. There's a bunch of shit here I had to like problem solve. What am I gonna do? How do they pass the radio back and forth and stuff like that? And sometimes it is just a very subtle tweak to timing makes all the difference. There's a million different versions of all these scenes is the thing. And it's that's part of the fun for me is having to figure out how to balance out, you know, the tug of war between the emphasis on the script versus the emphasis on the visuals versus the emphasis on like what's a visual gag, what's more of an audio gag. And yeah, I mean, oftentimes it's a really wide number of options that work. But then it's just like, well, this isn't as good as I know it can be. And that's just kind of my gut instinct telling me that. And sometimes I'm like, fuck it, it's fine.
this game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX? The legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the lock.
Let's do some hamsters. Which also I can go in here and locker closed. Hamster locker closed. Boop. Look at that. Because that one I just did a block of gray on top of it. Whereas now I've colored it in properly. Same with here. I wanna fly high.
That's Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr.
Okay.
Madnar.
That's fine. And then... Can I just build this scene here? Maybe. It's time for a hamster. I repeat. It's time for a hamster. The hamster alarm is going off. Boop, boop. Alert. Hamster. Implement. Hamster. Protocol. Now. Locker open. And
Snake.
Snake is facing the wrong way. Classic Snake. Facing the wrong way. There he is. Comedy subjective. Assholes, have you spent 2 hours changing the timing on a home? Change timing on a bit. By 0.5 seconds in either direction, there are objectively better and worse versions of the joke. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely times when I spend 3 hours nudging a thing and then it feels no better. And that feels bad. But then there are times where I spend half an hour on a single bit and I'm like, oh, it feels so much better now. So, it's usually worth taking the plunge. So, am I keeping the one-frame death or do you like a shitty explosion like Deltarune? For most of the, like, in the current version of the video, there's like a one-frame people just like disappear snap. Those will be covered up by explosions. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. In Kingdom Hearts, I had these, a bunch of like poofy clouds I drew, and those would like obscure things and fade away and be like poof, whenever Sora would bop someone on the head and they would explode. I might just do something like that. I don't know if it would be more of like a fireball explosion, having a couple of those that I kind of overlay. I still need to figure that out, but yeah, like most of the bosses and the montages are gonna have a thing over them. Madnar might just snap to the floor like that because it's funny. Even if I have a particle kind of effect, it'll be kind of subtle because I think part of the gag there is he gets hit by a rocket and just goes bat and just immediately snaps to the ground going, oh, you got me. So, oh shit. I don't chuckle. I wear this hat with a buckle. Happy Thanksgiving. So. Same explosion making individuals for each person. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot of like Kingdom Hearts where I had a couple of different assets that I would just not reuse the animation, but reusing the pieces of it. So we'll see.
Kicks open the locker.
Look at him spinning around.
Kicks open the locker, and it's infested with hamsters.
Sure is. I'm gonna just go here. Let's put these back.
Snake kicks open the locker.
I'll worry about that later.
Snake.
Should he be at the same angle? Snake is... Where is he? There he is. 4.8 degrees rotation on that boy. Does it need a match exactly? No, but it just helps with continuity to be like, he's rotated the same amount. He can slide around a bit, it's fine. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother with adding like a line in the background to be like, look, that's where he is in the room. It's like, Marv is gone. I think it's okay for it to be abstract void time for a bit. We'll see. Maybe once it's all done, I'll be like, no, I changed my mind. I don't chuckle. He's gonna like hop up and then... Oh, that's... yeah. As soon as I start to rotate, I go, wait a second. That's not where that should be. Maybe middle. Yeah. And like kick, cool kick. It's gonna look really good.
Kicks open the locker.
Perfect. Literally first try, perfect every time.
Kicks open the locker.
Oh boy.
Kicks open the locker.
Yeah, let's just not do any of that.
Kicks open the...
Kick it.
Kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker. Snake kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker.
There we go.
Kicks open the...
It's like it needs more of a oomph. More of a oompah, you know?
Kicks open the lock. Kicks open...
Let me ease that out.
Kicks open the lock. Kicks open the...
Uh...
Kicks open the lock. Kicks open the.
Nope.
Kicks open the locker.
It's fine like that.
Kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker.
And here's what I'm thinking for this.
And it's infested with. It's in.
On this line.
Kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker. Kicks open the locker. Snake kicks open the locker. And
I think it,
And it's infested with ham. And it's in.
I want to build. Oh my god, why does this keep happening? Yeah. I also turn this off. I don't need it.
And it's infested. And it's infested. And it's. And it's infested with ham. And it's in.
I still consider this one of the best openings to a video game ever. And that's 100,000% nostalgia. This intro blew my fucking mind.
And it's infested with hamsters.
There you go.
Kicks open the locker. And it's infested with hamsters.
Yeah. Look at this guy. Hey, Amber, how you doing?
It's infested with hamsters.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Infested with ham. Infested with ham.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's infested with ham. It's infested with hamsters.
All right. Where the hell's my cartridge? MSX cartridge? There it is. Is that just there? Forget if I meant for it to be on that shelf or that shelf. That shelf looks good. It makes it feel more attainable, that it's just right there. Like, come on, Snake, just grab it. Don't worry about the hamsters. Shit! I'm gonna put on a 10-hour loop of this. Hamster pile. Looks the same. Good. I'm infested with hamsters, too. I don't know if the hamster pile is, like, doing this. Probably.
Infested with hamsters.
Let's, at least do that.
Infested with hamsters.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. The train for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. So it goes 695 to 683. That's 12. So 395. There you go.
Infested with hamsters. Infested with hamsters. It kicks open the locker, and it's infested with hamsters.
I could also do a like a that, just, but better. The center of the mass of hamsters. Yeah, that's fun. Isn't that fun? We love a hamster king. Praise be.
Infested with hamsters.
Some cute hamster. Thank you. Happy with how they turned out. Open the door, one flies out, lands on his head.
Infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow!" and it's infested with hamsters.
Anyway. Wait, not that. You. Okay, I also learned that the way you draw a hamster is you just draw a mouse. But just change the color. It didn't look like a hamster until I gave it that color and that pattern, and I was like, that's a hamster.
Infested with hamsters.
Have a flap on it. I might try.
It's
I might.
infested with
He needs to be like, holy shit, what the hell?
with hamsters. With hamsters.
Mm-hmm.
With hamsters. Hamsters. With hamsters. With hamsters. With hamsters. With hamsters. And it's infested with hamsters.
I don't need that. I don't need it.
With hamsters. Infested with hamsters. With hamsters. Yoked with hamsters. Locker. And it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like the highly..." And it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like..."
Hamster is just mouse. All them ham and turd.
Infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like..."
If a hamster lands on his head, Snake's gonna die, because they're poisonous. So, sadly. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But maybe I could have one just kind of hop out. One like lands on the floor. Does that even make sense? I don't know. Let's see.
It's infested with hamsters.
Kind of makes it feel like you open it and they just kind of fall out.
With hamsters.
Let me show. You rotate him a bit. Rotate him this way.
Infested with hamsters.
More.
Infested with hamsters. It's infested with hamsters. Infested with hamsters. It's infested with hamsters.
Quicker.
And it's infested with hamsters. Johan
Also gives him more of like a yeah.
open the locker. And it's infested with hamsters.
I think they do need to have something going on with them.
Infested with hamsters. Infested with hamsters.
Yeah. I feel like it has to just be them wiggling. They just gotta be wiggling, don't they? Just try to do it a little bit slower so I don't have to go ham with it. Ham with it. Hamster with it.
Infested with hamsters. Johan calls.
It's okay. It's alright. Gives it a little bit more life. But I think I can't avoid it. I might just have to do way more keyframes. Get back here.
calls and says, wow.
Yeah.
Johan calls and says, wow. Johan calls and says, he says, wow. He says, wow. He says, wow. Calls and says, wow.
Is adding a normal video kind of like making a lazy YouTube poop? The way that I do it, kinda.
Fested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow.
Something about the second half of that feels weirdly floaty to me.
Fested with hamsters. Johan calls and says,
It like, yeah. Just need to re-keyframe it.
Johan. Fested with
If it becomes too much of a pattern, then it looks bad. It needs to be a kind of random thing. But sometimes in randomly dragging around, I accidentally make a circle, and I'm like, oh no.
fested with hamsters.
The trick is to just not really think about it too much.
Fested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that sounds
They're getting kind of aggressive at the end there, but that's fine.
infected.
Maybe that's fine.
Fested with hamsters.
Or,
Fested with hamsters. Hamsters.
ooh.
Hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow. Fested.
I think that's okay. Oops. A second one falls out. That's fun, but I would have to
Checks
add.
itself in the locker, and it's infested.
I would have to add another hamster that's tracking with the pile, and then falls out. I could do it for like a few frames, but otherwise I'd have to nest it, and I'm lazy. Chemist, 98 months. How you doing? Thank you.
With hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow. And it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that's
I'm gonna also try. I don't want to do that much, but just a little bit might be all it needs.
infested with hamsters.
Oh yeah.
Infested with hamsters.
Yeah, that's what it needed. That's what it needed. The power of Sonic will tell me what to do. Yeah, back up. Oh god. This final bit here is a bit crunched. There we go. No.
Infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that's
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ashio. It's almost 100 months. That is a lot of months. And I genuinely don't have the words. I just have to sit here and say thank you. And trust that you know I mean it. So thank you.
infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that sounds
Too many.
infested with hamsters. Johan calls.
I know what I want to do.
Infested with hamsters.
This one's gonna turn around. Oh, oh. Because if all of them are wiggling around and that one doesn't move, it feels bad. There you go.
Yo.
It's sniffing them.
Johan calls and says, "Wow."
It's pretty cute. It's curious. Cancel your subscription now.
Fested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like
Maybe just one. Maybe just one of these.
hamsters." Johan calls and says, "Wow, that's
Yeah. Yeah. A second fell upside down.
fested with hamsters." Fested with
Help him. What's the you know, in Blade Runner, there's like a turtle flips over on its back and it's roasting in the hot sun. Why aren't you helping it? You should be helping it. It's that, but you open up a locker and hamsters fall out and one flops onto its back. Why aren't you helping it?
fested with
Best song of all time, this one. And he does like a flip and lands.
hamsters. Johan
Oh my god, that poor hamster.
fested with hamsters. Infested with hamsters. Johan
Hamster pile. Okay, we have a keyframe right there. So let's just snap to it there. Upside down turtle be like I'm flying. Yeah, he's holding up the Discworld. A mere pet is fatal. Help him, Snake. They don't make music with bad slide guitar anymore. No, they sure don't. Yeah. Yeah, this sucks. This is what I didn't want to do. I'm just gonna try to eyeball it, I guess. So he lives right at the front of this one. And then like rotate him a tiny bit. And then like there. And then a moment. And then like down and a little bit this way. Hopefully it just kind of has to be like, just kind of fine. Oh shit, you got a hit. Chat, reel it in. With all the fishing emotes I have, you know? You gotta spin you gotta spin it. Yeah, fish spin it. Maybe that's okay.
fested with hamsters. Fested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow." Fested with hamsters.
It was maybe worth the time it takes.
Fested with hamsters. Johan. Johan calls and said. Johan calls and said. Johan calls and said, "Hamsters." Johan calls and says, "Wow."
You let go of the rod, but now you never get Froggy back at that rate. You'll never see Froggy again. What do you think of hamsters?
Hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster." Whoa, hold up, pizza guy's here. And Snake goes, cheese, of course, and lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
I did have the cartridge on the top shelf. That's fine. I could move it up, but I think it'll be easier for him to grab with the stupid hands if it's down there. Also, look, it's the old Konami logo. Remember Konami? I don't.
That sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Whoa, hold up.
Okay, yeah, this is here because I need to cut back to the wide.
Scheme is really good. On the way out, stop Snake. You have to.
Well, we'll get to that. The pachinko machine makers, the very same. Melchar, thanks for a year. Yeah, it's here too. Snake, they're poisonous. Don't eat it. You said don't eat it? I don't need this anymore, right? Yeah, he's just... Oh yeah, that was my rough. For timing purposes. But how is it taste?
Snake kicks open the lock.
No, that's not Solid Snake. It's V-Bot, thanks for 42. Mana. Do? When am I gonna do a good enough summary of the Muppet Show? That's what I think most people are asking about.
Snake kicks open the locker. And it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow."
I'm gonna be real, the two falling out does kind of help
Hamster.
sell the chaos of the scene.
Infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like the higher."
Don't joke about Don't you dare! The Sabrina Carpenter episode. I'm not familiar. I only know the, like, old-ass Muppet Show. Whatever was reran? I guess reran makes more sense than rerun. Reran as a child. This fucking guy, yeah.
Infested with hamsters.
I live to disappoint.
Johan calls and says, "Wow, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Cheese, of course," and lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda. The scheme is really good.
I like how fucked up that still is from there. Yeah, I don't need any of this. I don't need any of that. But I need all of this. Hiya. So, let's see. Why is it so good? Alright, yeah, these guys wind up here. It's fine. And Snake's hanging out. So...
Of course, and lures the...
Does he need to have... I'm like, we could cut back and he already just has his hands down. Or I swear there's not enough time.
And lures the hamsters...
Either that...
Cheese, of course, and lures the hamsters out with a...
That feels totally fine. Or
And lures the...
doing this.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice...
I think it's okay to just cut and his hands are down. He doesn't need to be touching his ear to be on the radio. It's fine.
Of course, and lures...
I like using it, but, like, I just don't have a lot of time here.
And lures...
So where's the cheese gonna go? First of all, let's make room for the cheese. Baby, I'll compare you to a room from the cheese on the hamsters. Ooh. The more I get at you, the stranger this Gouda feels. Yeah. Look at that. Probably isn't gonna be that big. We'll make it slightly plausible. There you go. Cheese. Nope. Not you. Not you. The cheese. It needs to be far enough away that there's room to make it seem like they've left him alone. They can scooch around them.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda. lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of goo.
I do feel the need to confirm that yes, I'm slightly exaggerating. There's no wheel of Gouda in the video game. You just have one of your rations has cheese as an ingredient. And you equip that. And then the hamsters run out of a hole in the wall single file and you shoot them one by one. This is much more fun. This is much more fun than hiding in a hole with a ration of cheese and shooting them as they walk out single file. So, no hamsters are harmed here. What? What? Alright. Oh, rad. Cool. Alright. It's not live action? It's not. Not yet. I don't have the budget for you. It's how Kojima intended it. I agree. He tosses out the cheese proposal, plops over. I'd have to draw it different to have it roll. Because this will look strange. Rolling. It's very, it's not like gonna roll like along that axis. It's fine. Couldn't have live action. Alright.
And lures the... And lures...
Let's see.
And lures the hamster... The hamster... The hamsters out. Lures the hamster...
Get him down all the way over to here. Can I even do such a thing? Fakery way. I don't remember this.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of...
Oh, that feels weird. Sonic Adventure soundtrack, are you okay? How about this? There we go. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's time to roll it. And also, I think this feels more deliberate from the place it down manually. Bring him down there.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice... Lures the hamster... Lures the hamsters out with a nice... Lures the hamsters out with a nice...
There we go.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of...
There he goes.
It's wheel of Gouda. It's wheel of Gouda.
Squeeze this.
Nice wheel of Gouda. It's wheel of Gouda. It's wheel of Gouda.
Then he needs to get the fuck out of there.
Buy him nice wheel of Gouda. Buy him time. Buy him. Him time to buy him time.
I like the idea of him hopping away like this.
Him time to grab the MSX card.
Oh, that's not a lot of time. Wait a second. He needs to be grabbing the MSX cartridge, not backing away.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
Or you can just do all this faster rather than syncing it with the dialogue.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of... Nice wheel... With a nice wheel of Gouda. Out with a nice... Hamsters out with a nice wheel of... Gouda, buying him time...
Yeah, he needs to be above everything here. That's fine. I don't think he'll need to be beneath them.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to...
You can also have him back away quicker.
Out with a nice wheel of Gouda. With a nice wheel of Gouda. Nice. with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him wheel of Gouda,
Gouda. Gouda. Wheel of Gouda, Han Solo.
nice wheel of Gouda, buying him out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time.
That thing's fine.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to.
And then, yeah, back up for a
Buying him
second.
time.
They swarm it, and then he can hop in.
Time to
Up over there.
him time to grab. Time to grab.
I can just lift up the cartridge Homestar style. As if he's doing it with telekinesis.
Time to grab the MSX cartridge. Time to grab the.
And just have it be like, ta-da!
Grab the MSX.
It's like very video gamey. He gets near it and it just kind of hovers up and maybe disappears.
To grab the MSX cartridge.
Wheel of Gouda.
And lure.
Wheel of Fish. Any UHF fans in the house?
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX.
It can be quicker than that. Wheel of Fish. You wouldn't wheel fish. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Grab the MSX. Buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge. Grab the MSX.
Is this too stupid? Maybe. What's in the box? Nothing! Nothing! You're so stupid! Whoever then spins and goes swoop.
Cartridge. Grab the MSX cartridge.
It's not that stupid.
Grab the MSX.
Although this should contrast with the cut to me in the chair. On your shelf, hell yeah. Watched it last night. Does it hold up? I haven't seen it in many years, but I used to be able to quote half that movie, which should not be a surprise if you know me and my sense of humor.
Grab the MSX cartridge.
Yeah, it's too much. Now that I think about it, it is too much. It should be more subdued. I could just do without the crazy spinning.
MSX cartridge.
Not even that.
Cartridge. Grab the MSX cartridge.
No, I
To
could.
grab the MSX cartridge.
Yeah. Also, I think this should be the here.
The scheme is really good on MSX cartridge.
Do 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 do.
Grab the MSX cartridge.
I think we just hold it there. I think because the whole point of this is we have to take a moment to be like, this is really, really stupid. And if it's visually silly, that kind of distracts from the bit.
Grab the MSX cartridge.
So that works for me. Let's have the cheese bounce into place.
Wheel of Gouda.
We can go up to 78.
Wheel of Gouda.
We can go a little more than that. 82.
Wheel of Gouda. The nice wheel of Gouda.
And ease this out.
Nice wheel of Gouda.
And ease this out.
Nice wheel of Gouda.
Hmm.
Wheel of Gouda.
We'll go even smaller. Tiny cheese.
With a nice wheel of Gouda. With a nice wheel of Gouda. Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
Maybe it's just need quicker.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda. Buying him.
I should add chows to this video. I don't know why I thought about that, but just seemed like maybe a good idea.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
Yeah,
buying him time
that's
to
better.
Grab the MSX cartridge.
Okay, and then hamster time. Let's start with the big pile, and then I'll fill in the little lads. They immediately smell it. Also, I guess they should be wiggling this whole time, huh? I'll figure that later. I think they just immediately swarm it. Faster. Yes. And then they're just going nuts on that thing. When a hamster is a chow. What if they were all chows? Is it too late? Is it too late for me to make this video about Sonic Adventure? Just recast everyone, but keep the script the same. Snake is Sonic, the Colonel's Chaos, Big Boss is Eggman. No, I don't like Eggman saying to Sonic, I'm your dad, so never mind. Take it back.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
Yeah, so let's go here. I kind of fucked it up a bit. Maybe it'll be fine.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the...
Never mind, it worked out.
And lures
I was like, I may be doing... Once I had some rotation, too.
And lures...
Eggman Sonic's dad, he might be. Unfortunately.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice...
I kind of like the idea when they first show up, they're kind of calm. But once Snake learns that they're poisonous, they're more hostile.
With a nice...
It doesn't make sense. I don't even know if that's how anyone would interpret it. But it makes me kind of happy to think about. What is this? What were Japanese devs in the late 90s doing, really, if you think about it? Other than grabbing sample CDs and just dropping shit in there at random. I am a big sucker for those kinds of analyses where they're like, here's the stock sound effect CD that, you know, like Nintendo used for Ocarina of Time or whatever, the Koji Kondo used, and here's where all these weird noises came from. And it's just like, yep, here's this weird noise that they slowed down and pitch shifted and used 500 times. Feels like a lost art. It feels like now a lot of teams just have in-house sample libraries that they've made themselves, and it's just not as fun, you know? It's not the same, man. Things used to be better. Everything from the past is better than now. That's the point. And then let's just do some extra rotation as he slides on down. This is now a sentient blob. I don't know if him waddling like that's gonna look good, but maybe it doesn't need to. Let's see.
And lures the hamsters out with a
Holy
nice
shit.
Wheel of Gouda, and lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him. Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
They were just bouncing around there like a DVD logo.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time.
QED, this is why the old one's better than the new one. You get it. Make them wander out. Up, 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 up. Stock sound effects CD in a blender and mash them up. Mm-hmm.
And lures
No more pot smash.wav. Unless it's for the bit. Which is fine.
the hamsters out with a
There's a lot of side to side. And I think we can make it a little more chaotic. Removing some of those big side to side motions.
the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him.
Oh god.
The hamsters.
Let's bring that in.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him.
God.
Out with a nice
Scuttling down like a crab. Blech.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
The other two fell asleep. Let's have... You know what I could do? Is have these two hamsters beneath the hamster pile. Because then they can go to the cheese and just get kind of consumed by the pile. Crabster, if you would.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
Yeah, I think this guy... Like that. Get in there.
Wheel of Gouda, buying wheel of Gouda.
It's like getting swept by a tidal wave. It's kind of crazy.
Gouda,
If I ease that out even, it might
wheel
even
of
more.
Gouda, buying
Holy
wheel of
shit.
Gouda,
Nah.
Gouda, wheel of Gouda, buying.
Should give him a little bit of a waddle. Fuck. Why is this shit so good, man? This whole soundtrack.
Buying wheel of Gouda.
I love the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, but man, one's just got some extra special sauce in it that 2 doesn't quite have.
Gouda, buying him time to grab.
And you can start a little bit earlier. He should maybe turn around. Should he turn around?
Gouda,
Does it matter? I mean, the answer is it doesn't matter, but
Gouda,
if I just bring him over,
wheel of Gouda, buying him wheel of Gouda.
he can go backwards. That's fine. Sorry I've gendered this rat without asking it.
Wheel of Gouda, buying him wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
Okay, let's shake the pile now. I've gendered your rat, Batman. Alfred, no. That is the weirdest hypothetical I've ever invented. Why would that happen to Batman and why did Alfred do it? It's not for me to decide. Hamsters love cheese, though. Rat gendered news at 11. A man misgendered a rat. More at 11. I might just delete the other two hamsters once they become subsumed by the pile. So I don't have to worry about them being visible through the pile as it wiggles. And I don't have to animate them. I say that mostly because I wanted an excuse to use the word subsumed. You don't get to use that every day. Boy, this is a long time to wiggle them around. Let's see.
Lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the
Holy
MSX
shit.
cartridge.
There's a couple good moments in there, and then I kind of lost it.
Gouda, buying him time.
Like, that's really good, and then it kind of settled into a smaller wiggle that we need to break them out of.
Buying him time to grab the MSX.
Like, it's okay if there's moments where they wiggle less and wiggle more, but
Wheel of Gouda.
I'm always looking for a pattern. If they start to move in a circle or move side to side too much, it becomes less chaotic, and
Out with a nice wheel of Gouda,
it's like a gut
buying him
feeling.
Time to grab the MSX cartridge.
Yeah, like at the end there, they really settle into a routine. A lot of back and forth, and maybe I have Sonic Adventure to blame for my abject love of gambling. I just can't get enough of this stuff, you know? What was that?
MSX cartridge. MSX cartridge.
Hmm.
MSX cartridge. MSX cartridge.
This bit here is like a weird ricochet around. Trivago looks like Mr. B is used stolen by a witch. I haven't seen a Trivago ad in many years, but... Uh-oh. Oof. Sorry about the ads. I can't turn them off. But welcome.
Cartridge. Cartridge. Cartridge.
Maybe this needs to be more up.
X cartridge. X cartridge. X cartridge.
Yeah, this bit here is weird somehow.
Cartridge. 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 Cartridge.
Cartridge.
Giving him time to
Cartridge
grab
and an
the
air
MSX
tree.
Cartridge.
That looks pretty good. Do I want to rotate them as well?
There's out with a nice wheel of Gouda.
In there, it's fun. It makes them feel like they're kind of contained in a box.
Nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MS.
It feels kind of feral in a fun way. I'm not even saying this just to save myself the time. I genuinely think it's kind of fun to not have them rotate at this part.
Grab the MSX cartridge.
So, anyway. The smaller ones get subsumed. They're fine. They're not gone. They're just part of the pile once again. Praise be. There is like a single frame there where he disappears, but you won't be able to tell.
Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge.
Hamster King, not a rat king. Praise be. Praise be. Where the fuck am I? Where's all my parts?
The scheme is really good. On the
It's unintentional because it's how DaVinci imported it, or how Premiere imported the DaVinci sequence, but
scheme.
it not being lined up is funny. However, no. Like there's good. Help! Snake, help! Is this the same? No, it should be like, I don't know where I was, like there. I'm too high up, actually, now that I look at it. The arm is like there, I think. I could look at, yeah, arms just kind of fit in that little niche. Yeah, like that. Probably should just copy paste it over from earlier. Slump that boy. That man needs to be slumped in his chair. In his big old chair.
Scheme is really good. On the way out.
That's fine for now.
Scheme is really good. On the way out. Madnar stops Snake. You'll have to stop back through here.
So how are we in here?
Good. On the way out.
Yeah. Cool. Still synced up.
Really good. On the way out.
So I need to... Boy, okay. We got Snake. He's hanging out. He can be regular flipped. Because it's on his way out. On his way out. God. It's like kind of laggy. It's because of all these stupid layers. I need to... What? Why is... Oh, that's... Yeah, to cover that up. I do need that. Locker closed is swapped for locker open. I might need to add, like, the cheese and the hamsters. Which I don't especially want to do. There's enough layers here as it is, but... It might not be up to me at this point. Hamster cheese. And hamster pile. Wow. Wow. It's like, I don't know. Like there-ish. I can probably close this and this. What is nice is I'm cutting to an away shot and then going back to the wide shot, so it doesn't have to be that close. So that's like, oh, that big and down a little bit. That seems pretty good. Maybe a little small. Maybe 70, like there. And then hamster pile, like that. Does that seem approximately the right scale? The pile's about as wide as Snake. Approximately. So yeah, that seems pretty good. Dr. Magnar, whoa.
Scheme is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops.
What I could... No, I don't know. I was gonna say what I could do is have the cheese disappear, and then the hamster king scampers out of frame. So I don't have to keep shaking them around as Snake walks over. Let's focus. Well, also, yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna frame the shot here.
On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Vector.
I also might do another void conversation for the two of them, because this is an important shot, and then cut back to the light after. So, let's see. If it is like this...
The MSX cartridge. Scheme is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop.
I have to punch it in way more for it to kind of frame them out entirely, and they sort of lose the context of where we are in the frame. So... Yeah, I could move them a bit more to the left. I'm just wondering, is it going to be distracting? Because I could do like a zoom in kind of move, you know, like Snake's walking and then we follow him and do like a zoom.
On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
Something like this.
On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
Like as Snake's walking, the hamsters all run off. It might just be weird though, because you're looking at Snake and then all the hamsters run off, so I think it's fine.
Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Vector here.
I think it's okay to just leave the hamsters alone. They can just be going to town on that cheese. As long as it's, you know, not ridiculous over the top, it shouldn't be distracting. And then we'll cut from that to this. So that'll be fine.
On the way out, Madnar.
So,
Scheme is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to. Scheme is really good.
Yeah. Pardon me, Marv. Nothing personnel.
Good. On the way out. Good. On the way.
He can do big stomps.
Yeah. Good. On the way out. Madden. Good. On
He's got his moon shoes on.
the way out. On the way out.
Madnar needs to stop him. He's already halfway out the door.
On the way.
He can't go that far that fast. I think we have to step on Marv a little bit. Feels bad.
On the way. Good.
Shit, he's
On the way
sliding.
out.
He's got the moves.
On the way out. On the.
Maybe I can find a way to have him just barely not.
On the way out. On the way.
Or I could also move him down.
On the way out. On the way out. On the way. On the way. On the way out. On the way.
I could also start him further down.
On the way out. On the way out. Good. On the way.
But if I'm starting further down, maybe that makes it seem like he's past him and it's fine.
On the way out. On the way out.
There we go.
Good. On the way out.
On the way out. On the way out. Put some ZZs over the hamsters. Taking a nap of the wheel of cheese. Reuse the ZZZ from the guard that's asleep from outside. Maybe. I'm gonna try it with them going to town on the cheese still, and just have continuity from the previous shot. From this. But just a little bit more subtle. They're not just going all over the place, so we'll see. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way.
On the way out. Madnar. Good. On the way out.
Yep. The train for the Mystic Ruins is here. We're in the Mystic Ruins.
On the way out. Madnar. Stop.
Oh my god. Premiere is not happy with this number of layers in the scene.
Madnar stops Snake.
Oh, it's too slow. If it really becomes a problem, I can start to actually, like, screenshot. There's a, this guy. Export frame saves everything as a flat image, so I could just do that and replace all these layers once things stop moving. I'm gonna have, like, the background just be a stack layer. Because I don't need this as its own layer. I don't need to animate the door anymore. It can just stay open, but I want it to have continuity, not just randomly close. So, and even if it was closed, I'd still have to cover it up, so it's fine. The train for the Mystic Ruins has gained sentience. The train for the Mystic Ruins is approaching your location. The train for the Mystic Ruins has grown legs.
On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
I think that's fine.
On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
He's just having a jaunty little stroll out of here past all the dead bodies. Oh, don't mind me.
Madnar stops Snake. Madnar stops Snake. You have to. On the way out.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know how he's stopping him. I guess he could be like, brah, and make a
He was
noise.
really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
Maybe give him a little wiggle.
On the way out, Madnar stops. The scheme is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have
Just kind of twitches.
stop Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear.
Hmm.
Stop Snake. You stop Snake.
Do I have any weird coughs that he could make? I can just add to the list because I still need to I need to record Madnar fight noises. So
It's really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake.
yeah, I can just find a good moment in that to make a little noise. So that's, let's say that's here, which is here, which is here. Now cough or something. Okay.
Stop Snake.
And then we can cut.
Good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear. Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear.
Yeah, that seems fine.
You have to stop. The scheme is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear. Snake. You have to.
Maybe less.
You have to stop Metal Gear.
Yeah. Speed up the burp. No.
Or stop Snake.
Manar doesn't burp like Snake. He has his own separate weird. Everything about him is weird.
You have to stop Metal Gear.
I had a lot of fun recording those lines. Let's shake some hamsters around. So we can start it here. We're going to like here. Nope. Back a frame here. So this is all I need to actually shake for. No.
Good. On the way out.
So start about here. Hamster pile. Wee wee wee. I don't know if there's a way to do this in Premiere, but I do wish there was a way. Maybe there is. Where I can just hit play and just shake it around and have it record keyframes. I know other software can do that, but Adobe's not interested in giving me things that make my life easier. A little jitter or something. I mean, what I could do, that'd be too easy. What I could do is like just record a couple different shakes doing this like this and kind of have them as like a library to choose from, where I can copy and paste it and then just replace what it's shaking. But it's a weird kind of muscle memory thing that kind of comes and goes. I'll be like, yeah, that was a good shake. And I'll be like, that one sucks, and I don't know why.
Really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Good. But on the way out.
Snake should be... He's in front of them. Should he be behind them? For that one fucking barely visible frame? Wham, wham, wham. Wham, 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 wham. Look, he's behind it. You can tell because of that one tiny little pixel.
This game is really good. On the way out.
I guess they
Madnar
wiggle a
stops.
little bit. I'm gonna say that it's worth it.
Good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop.
Okay. Then we cut to this. And then we don't need that till here. We cut back to the wide.
And the trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in front of Metal Gear D. Gray Fox. Finally, just then, a trapdoor opens under.
Yeah. I don't know why. Why does this nested sequence have a split half dark, half lighter green? Normally they're just solid color. What does that mean? Anyway,
The way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear.
Okay. This is mostly just so they can have a conversation without staying in front of Marv's dead body. Let's bring you in. And Snake. Be like here. I just need it to kinda match. He's a bit higher up, but shrink him down a little bit. Shrink you down a little bit. Does that seem good? Snake winds up at 14.5 degrees. And Madnar is...
Stop Metal.
So is that stop?
Stop Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear.
It is at stop, which is
Snake. You have to stop Metal.
102. There we go. That should match. And it does. Good.
You have to stop Metal. Metal. Metal Gear for my daughter.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I can remove all these.
She likes you, the other day she told me that.
Okay.
You have to stop Metal Gear for my daughter.
I don't love cutting on him saying that, but
Stop Metal Gear.
I don't know if there's a better time to cut.
You have or stop Snake.
But
You have to stop.
I also might change when that happens, because
Madnar stops Snake.
maybe she just needs to do it earlier. It's gonna make more sense once I record something. I can work with it, but
Madnar.
maybe that's where he does it.
Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal.
Maybe. So,
Stop Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear for my daughter, Ellen. She like
it's fine.
for my daughter.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen, she likes you. You know, the other day, she told me. How do I stop? She likes you, you know. The other day, she told me that. She likes you, you know. The other day, she told me. How do you know? The other day, she told me. How do I stop Metal Gear D? How dare you?
Because when Menor starts talking, yeah, I like it being on the wide for that, and then cutting to the close-up, but there's not really a good break to do that.
You have to stop Metal Gear.
So, I'll figure out later.
She likes you, you know. The other day, she told me. How do I stop Metal Gear D? How dare you? The legs are thinly armored. The legs are thinly armored. Blow them up. Are thinly armored. Armored. Blow them up. Wait, what? Again? Why would you just then? A trapdoor opens under his feet.
Thanks, Wokey. Much cost on the wife, very excited what you're doing. Thank you, Wokey. I appreciate that. I hope it's worth the wait. It's been a long time coming. But, it's coming along. I'm very happy to be, the end is in sight. There's a lot left to do, but it's coming along. And I appreciate the words of encouragement from everybody. It helps. It really does.
Metal Gear for my daughter, Ellen. She likes you, you know. The other day she told me. How do I stop Metal Gear?
Let's do a little more here.
How do I stop Metal Gear? Gear D. Metal Gear D. Metal Gear D. How dare you? The legs are thick. How do I stop Metal Gear?
I was excited when the intersection site. Yep, we're getting there. I think once I have like most of the video kind of set art and animation wise, that's when I'll be like, okay, now I have a very concrete idea of how much is left so far. I don't know what this right now. I don't know about be cool, be wild, and be groovy. 92, 97, sucks so much more emotionally. 99, it's true. But yeah, I don't know how much is left because I don't have a good visual. I could go through the video and scrub through it even and just be like, okay, now I have a better idea of how much is left, but I don't want to do that right now. I'm in the trenches still, so I don't really want to peek my head out above the edge and be like, how am I doing? It's like, I'd rather just stay focused for right now, but it's definitely coming along.
How do I stop Metal Gear D?
Because I, for one, am ready to be done with this video and start on the next one. I'm very excited for Metal Gear Solid. I imagine most people know more about Metal Gear Solid and those games on than Metal Gear 1 and 2. As fun as these games are, I think it's going to be a very good time, and I'm excited for it.
How do I stop Metal Gear D? How dare you? How dare you?
I feel like Snake should scooch in.
The legs. How dare you?
But I want it in a way where he's not gonna be... I don't want to misinterpret it as him talking, because I just shake everyone no matter what. Maybe he just kind of slides in. He's out, he's in.
The legs are thinly armored.
I could also bring in the camera, but I don't really want to.
The legs.
It's also stupid for him to just slide in like that.
No, the other day she told me. How do I stop Metal Gear D? How dare you? The legs are thinly armored. Blow them up. Wait, what? Again? Why would you just stand a
Don't need that. Oh, this is video before saying I'm just universe. Yeah. My goal is to kind of release it when it's done. I'm currently debating. I'm like 50-50 on it, maybe like 70-30 on it, of wanting to do before this video releases, dropping an update video that's not really an update video. Because, for one, I like making little videos with Barvatar that's just like, here's what I'm up to. And this video has within the intro, hey, by the way, this is the first of a series, and, you know, it's only the first 2 games. There's going to be more coming. But in a separate update video that's like a minute long, I can be like, hey, it's not like every week they're going to be dropping, and give like a little bit more context for what this is and to get people excited about it. As well as like, hey, by the way, the channel's not dead. I'm releasing this new video I've been working on for a long time soon. So stay tuned. So I might get this video to a good place, show it around to some friends to get like final feedback of this, if there's anything like kind of obvious I'm missing or something like that. And then try to bang out a quick update video real quick. And then release this. But then yeah, I'm gonna, I don't really intend to sit on this once it's done and start working on MGS1. I mean, I have a lot of MGS1 done already, because back when I started working on this project like a year ago, who's counting? That's when I was still planning on it being one video, so I did a bunch of art streams where I made a ton of art for all the games. It's not everything, because I was just focusing on the stuff where I was like, I know no matter what, I will need these characters. I'll need Otacon, I'll need Snake, MGS1, I'll need Liquid Snake, I'll need, you know, the Foxhound enemies from Shadow Moses, like... But in terms of like, am I gonna do this bit, this idea that I had? I don't know, because that might get cut. So, there's a lot of stuff that's still left to do. In the same vein of like, even at this point, I'm still missing art. But this is also establishing like a lot of the characters and designs where I can just kind of trace over my own art to be like, now he's wearing MGS1 clothing. It's like a lot easier than starting from scratch. So I'm not expecting the future videos to be fast. It's still probably gonna be months between installments. Like, realistically speaking, I'm still very slow, and I don't have the external pressure of like, I need a video out every month, you know, or every week, or something like that. So I want to take my time and not get burnt out, but I also want the videos out. I don't want to be working on them forever. I enjoy the process, but it's yeah. So anyway, yes, I will be releasing this once it's done, more or less, if that answers that. Exactly. Playing puppets with them is so much easier. This process is a lot of like, just lock the fuck in and shake them around. So it's very mentally demanding in a way that drawing isn't, but the drawing space manages to still feel very nebulous to me. It's still like, I don't know how long it'll take. I don't know if I'll make a snake that I'm happy with for this idea. It might take me a while. Once I have it, it's just about how do I shake it best to get the right idea across. And sometimes, as you've seen, sometimes it takes me a bit to kind of figure it out, but it's still... You know, some sequences are quicker than others. Certainly when it's like a codec call, it's like, bam, drop the art in, okay, I'm done. Like, 30 seconds of video done for free, as opposed to, I've spent 20 hours on these 5 seconds, but man, it's a good 5 seconds. These are important 5 seconds, so it's about kind of, I don't know. I'm really bad at picking my battles when it comes to like something like this, because I just want the whole thing to feel good. I think it's rare. It's like a gift. I don't want to give myself too inflated of an ego, but like, there's not a lot of people in my position who are able to release things without the external pressures of like, I need it out at this time. And like Kingdom Hearts, I gave myself the deadline of wanting it to come out when Kingdom Hearts 3 released, and I crunched to get it done. And I'm glad I got it done when I did, but that was a brutal crunch, and it took me a long time to recover from that. For this, it's like, I can take my time, and there's very few people who are in that position. Even people that are like, you know, not dependent on YouTube, but have like successful Patreon kind of stuff like that. I don't know. Everyone has their own different structure, but I know a lot of people, a lot of creators that have Patreon accounts are like, you know, they'll release a video every week or every month, and they also have people that are actively paying them, and like, I don't know. It's a dialogue. It's a conversation. I don't know, but I feel like a lot of people who support me on stream seem to be happy to just support my stream as it exists. It's not, hey, here's $5, I'm expecting a return on this. I'm expecting, like, the video to be done by X date because you promised this. You know, it's not a Kickstarter where you put down money and you're like, well, now you're late and I haven't gotten any updates. Like, it just feels like the circumstances of my current creativity is, like, unburdened from a lot of those pressures. And granted, as I said, I don't want to be working on this forever. I want it to be done. That's the whole point, is I want it out the door, but I want it out the door and I'm happy with it. So it's kind of about trying to find that perfect balance where I'm able to work at a good clip and get stuff done, and certainly every time I sit down, I'm getting big chunks of the video done, which feels really good. I'm well past the days of, like, I've spent all day and gotten nothing done. It's like, every time I sit down, I'm getting a lot of stuff done. Even if I'm not 100% happy with it, it's like 90% of the way there, and just even having it roughed out is very good for my workflow. So, but yeah, I'm just, all I had to say thank you, because the people that support stream, even just watching it and hanging out, I'm not even saying financial support, though obviously that's a big component of it. It puts me in a position where I'm able to spend the extra time doing polish that other creators are either not able to do or need to hire very big teams, but then that becomes more expensive and has all those other problems. So I'm appreciative to the people that have been patient, the people that support me. Hopefully it's worth the wait. Hopefully, I mean, if you're watching me making it, you're seeing the sausage get made, so I know it's going to be a little bit different when the final thing's out, but regardless, I do really appreciate it. So you. I will be selling my stocks. Good! I hope you do. He needs to go hub what? Hub what? Hub what? Like that, but way faster. What if he goes really fast, really far? But I don't want him to be stepping on his nards, so. Sausage! Yeah, let's do some sausage. His pivot point's in a really bad spot, but it's fine. I can work with it. Sometimes the pivot point being in a weird spot forces me to get extra jank with it, which is fun. I want him to get real close.
Again? What? Again? What?
And then he jumps back.
Again? Why would... Why would we just... Why would we...
Oh boy. A little too fast.
Why would we...
Can I bounce it?
Why would we just...
Hmm.
Why would we just then... Why would we just then... Why would we just... Why would we just... Why would we just... She likes it, you know. The other day she told me, how do I stop Metal Gear T? I'll tell you. The legs are thinly armored. Blow them up. Wait, what? Again? Why would we just then? A trapdoor opens under his feet.
Weirdly, it works when I see it in context, which is what I like to see. I'm like, actually, it's fine.
Why would we just then? A trapdoor opens under his feet and...
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, this is the rough state of things is a little bit different. But I don't need any of that anymore. Yeah, that's just the snake. Bring that in.
Just then a trapdoor.
I did want to push him further away from Madnar, but maybe I could just cheat it when we cut back to the wide. So Madnar is at a 100-degree rotation. How about that? And we are here, which is to say here. No. I didn't mean to delete that. I can delete this though. Madnar. Just don't need to do that, but I want to make it clear that there's a gap there.
Why would you adjust them?
And Snake is doing what? He's at a negative 9.3 degrees. And the trapdoor is gonna open under his feet. He can be like here, maybe. Is that okay as far as cheating it goes?
Just then a trapdoor. What? Again? Why would we just then a trapdoor opens
Yeah.
under his feet and...
Definitely works. 100 degrees of cigarettes. Now let's try. I haven't even done the other trapdoor for Metal Gear 1. Thank you for whatever that was. I'll check in a sec. Trapdoor front. So trapdoor back. That's the more visible part. It needs to be a bit bigger. That seems fine. Just 130. Agoon! Thanks for 65. Every month we stray farther from God. If God is the number 0, then yeah. That's crazy. But you're right.
Just then a trapdoor opens under his feet, and just then a...
That seems fine. Let's see. And he gets to go underneath. Yeah, that works. It'll do.
Wait, what? Why would you? But just then a trapdoor opens up. Just then a trap...
I think it just kind of opens.
Door opens up.
Like it just scales up. Which is stupid.
Door opens under his...
Let's see.
Door opens under his feet. Door opens under his feet.
I could do that, and I could also do... Like... I don't know if this will look like anything, but...
Door opens under his feet.
No.
Door opens under his feet.
Looks weird.
Trapdoor opens under his feet.
Doing it in, like, steps like that.
But just then a trapdoor opens under his feet.
Yeah, nah. I think just scaling it up is all we gotta
Door
do.
opens under...
I could also try...
Door opens under... Door opens under his... Door opens under his... Door opens under...
Yeah, looks a little bit weird.
Door opens under his... Door opens under...
Yeah. Just the simple way.
Door opens under... Door opens under his feet. Why would you? But just then... And a trapdoor opens under...
It has to open up all the way, and then he starts to fall. That stays.
Trapdoor opens under his feet, and... Opens under his feet, and... Opens under his feet, and... Trapdoor opens under his feet.
There he goes. Oh, that looks weird. So it should be under him until it's done. Give it up for layer 12. We're up to layer 12 now. Is he gonna wiggle? I think it's too quick for him to wiggle. I think he's just gonna fall. So it's under him, and then as soon as it's all the way up, like that frame, right? That's the frame where it stops. That's when he goes there. Sure.
Door opens under his feet.
Okay.
But just then a trapdoor opens under his feet.
Okay, let's try to mask him, which I'm sure is gonna go well. I need to do this. Let's go rectangle mask. Like this. Right? No, because I have to apply it to the opacity. Where? Opacity. The system is good. It's really, really good. I like how I have to think about extra steps just to do a mask now. I'm trying to, like, just like this new mask tool, but it fucks up my workflow. So let's also, I need to change it from clip to frame because it defaults to clip, and I wish it didn't, but there's no way to change the default, because why would you let me change that? And doop. I'm probably gonna have to... Yeah, that's not gonna... None of this is gonna work because I've eased it, but you can't do an ease on this. The alternative is that I nest him falling and apply a mask that doesn't have to move, but for something like this where it's not too many frames, it's probably fine. Is this fine? That's good enough. TM. I'm gonna trademark the phrase good enough. If you use it in a conversation, you owe me $5. I made this. I don't know why it slides away like that afterwards. There's no keyframes after that point, but you know, it's fine. Probably because it's, I guess it's attached to him and he's moving. I don't know.
Under his feet. And trapdoor opens under his feet. And
That looks good.
opens under his feet.
So how are we doing here?
Just.
No.
I would just then a trapdoor opens under his feet. And
I want it to open faster, actually. But that shouldn't be too bad. Maybe like here?
opens under his feet.
Maybe?
Trapdoor opens under his feet and drop. Just then, a trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in.
Yeah. I'm gonna try a little faster. Just to see if I can get away with it. Sometimes it's useful to know where the limit is, and you're like, actually, that's too far.
Then a trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in.
Yeah.
I would.
Should I buy the Gex trilogy for 60% off? You can invite Gex into your life, and you're asking if you should? I don't know, how much is 60% off?
What? Again? Why would just then a trapdoor opens under his feet and drop?
That looks good.
What? Again? Why would just?
I think I want this quicker.
Why would just then a trapdoor? Again? Why would just then? Why would just then? Why would? Why would just then? Again? Why? Why would just then? Again? Why would just then a trapdoor? Wait, what? Again? Why would just then a trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in front of Metal Gear D? Gray Fox goes, Snake!
Feels good to me. Alright. If you like outdated pop culture references and getting caught in the rain. We did Baby Bird, we got Bridge. I do need to replace the Zanzibar land with the final art, which is 99% the same. We got Big Boss.
Yoink to the death. With
This probably also needs to be tweaked a bit, maybe.
And Fox, you know, says, oh, by the way, yeah, bro, wait, it's Big. There's some ominous giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss.
It sure is Big Boss. And I have a different Big Boss. Look. He's a different guy. You can tell because of his hat. And you can't tell because it's covered by the hat, but he's got a no scar on his forehead. And he doesn't have a robot arm, but that's also hidden. Because I think it's his right hand. Is it his right hand? Wait, hold on. Venom Snake. It's his left arm is the robot hand. Shit. So this little bit of hand that's visible should be like metal. Alright, I gotta fix that. Where's Metal Gear? There he is. Important. This is red. His arm should be metal. Parentheses gear. This is important. Metal hand. I don't know if I'll make it red. I might just make it gray. We'll see. But anyway, glad I caught that. Whew, what a blunder that would have been, am I right?
Boss, didn't I blow you up back in,
Anyway, this is a different guy. Than this guy. Different guys.
back in outer heaven? You and I, we belong.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do this. There we go.
Big Boss, didn't I blow you up? It's Big Boss, didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You and I, we belong on the battle.
When did he disappear? Right there. Right there. That's important.
Big boss.
Big boss. Is that a good? Yeah. He was the biggest boss of them all.
Big boss. Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You didn't.
Wait, he should. There we go. I'm just kind of like that, but in a funny way. Rotate.
Didn't I blow you up? Didn't I blow you up? Didn't I blow you up?
That's pretty good.
Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You
I'll figure out Snake's animation later. I just wanted him to fly in like that.
giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss. Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You big in outer heaven. You back in outer heaven. You and I, we belong. We belong on the battlefield.
Dude's just chilling with his hands in his pockets. Kind of fucked up.
I'm creating a world where soldiers always in outer heaven. You and I, we belong on the battlefield. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Oh. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Home. Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool. As he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No.
He should probably actually be on fire. But I also like the idea that he just does this for 1 second and then he explodes. We'll figure it out. And by we, I mean me.
No, wait, what the heck?
I can still animate him and then swap out the art later.
Flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No.
Although it will probably look different if he's on fire if I shake him around. But anyway, no, not you. You.
No way. No way. No way. What the heck? Snake.
That feels really good. And then I wasn't sure if I was going to do this or not, and then I made up my mind that I am going to do this. He turns into a pile of schmutz. Just so. Let's bring that back. Because not only is it kind of funny, but this is load bearing. This is important.
Snake.
It's as funny as I hoped it would be. Maybe bring it up a little bit. But like Metal Gear Solid is entirely about Liquid Snake wanting Big Boss's remains. And it's funny to me if it's like there's just like a pile of goo.
Snake.
Maybe a little bigger. Maybe go 70. Maybe go down a little bit.
Snake.
Maybe go right a little bit.
Snake. Snake. Fire. No, wait, what the heck? Snake manages to.
Feels pretty good.
Snake manages to.
Because I can cut back to this in sepia and be like, do you remember when you killed Big Boss and whatever?
Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool. Big Boss? Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You boss? Didn't I blow you up? Blow you up back in outer heaven? You and... Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You and I.
That seems fine.
Big Boss? Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You
This is what I was talking about before, where like a lot of these conversations, I'm not really going all in on animating things properly. I'm doing a lot of shortcuts, even more than I normally would, because I'm like, I drew way more art, so hopefully it's visually interesting. Once I'm able to kind of sit and watch it, I think it'll be fine, but I'll be able to determine if I need to go in and be like, that needs a little bit more animation, but
Big boss.
I'm seeing what I can get away with doing just kind of the bare minimum.
Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You and I, we belong on the battlefield. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck? Snake manages to escape the fortress.
That feels great, actually. I think I did want, actually...
You and I, we belong on
I think when he said soldiers...
I'm creating a world where soldiers
No, when I'm your
always
dad.
have a home.
Also, I'm your dad. I want that to have two.
Also, I'm your dad.
I'm your dad. I feel like that needs extra emphasis as well.
Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck?
Also, I can give Snake a little wiggle as he MacGyvers.
I'm creating a world where soldiers are...
Do you remember when...
And Snake goes, that's cool. Goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers... That's cool.
Let's see.
As he MacGyvers together,
Hmm.
As he MacGyvers together, that's cool. As he MacGyvers together...
Yeah, that's good, but it needs more of a shaky shake. Check if you give me any Coke shakies, I think that'll help. This is interactive. Thank you.
As he MacGyvers together,
Yeah, that feels pretty good.
As he MacGyvers together...
Oh shit. Let's do a little bounce. It's working, chat. Did you explain what happened to Snake's shirt? I did.
MacGyvers together,
Oh, that's not. Maybe it needs more. A big bounce.
MacGyvers together,
Big bounce.
as he MacGyvers
Is it in?
MacGyvers
I
together...
skipped over the segment where he loses his shirt. Not in the video, just because I jumped over that part while I'm working on it.
That's cool. As he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets...
Yeah, that works.
MacGyvers together...
I guess I realized that his anchor point is far over.
MacGyvers together... As he MacGyvers together...
So actually, it should move here.
As he MacGyvers together a...
There we go.
As he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire.
Thank you, chat. It worked. Here you go. This is how he loses his shirt. I haven't animated any of this. Well, it's actually pretty animated, but I'm missing like the explosion in the C4. But
Wait, what are you doing? But Snake has already covered Metal Gear's legs in C4 and it explodes.
I know you can't really hear it that
Grey
well,
Fox is
but
sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake. Yoink! Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage in an epic shirtless battle to...
so a lot of this is still missing, like the fire being animated and stuff. But it explodes and it catches him on fire, and he loses all of his stuff. Which actually what happens in the game. Except it's interactive because you're taking damage and you continue to take damage until you destroy everything in your inventory, which is what then forces you to have an epic shirtless punch battle to the death because you have to throw away all your guns that are also on fire. And I did consider, when I first wrote this, I was like, oh, he bursts into flames and then like the owl flies away because technically the owl is part of your inventory. It's an item that you use and it goes hoot hoot. But I was like, the owl already left. It never went back to Snake. It's fine. And also, I don't know if this even makes sense or even works visually, but when Grey Fox explodes, that's when his hair goes out.
Hold on,
Wait, after this.
and he explodes, dropping the MSX cartridge.
Like, once there's like a poof of smoke, maybe that'll make it make sense, but his head's on fire the entire time until that point.
Dropping the MSX cartridge. But just then, Snake hears some ominous giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss!
Anyway, well, that's still roughed out, but...
You and I, we belong on the... Didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You and I, didn't I blow you up back in outer heaven? You and I, we belong on the battlefield. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck? Snake manages...
Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna draw him on fire. I like that he just does this and then he just shakes and explodes.
No, wait, what the heck?
It's stupid. It's just so stupid. I need a color in this helicopter still, that's fine. This, however, I can do, cause I've done this.
They meet.
Oh, fuck. Wait, what? The gun is on fire? Literally his entire inventory. You have to open your inventory and the whole thing's on fire and you have to destroy everything. It's, that's Metal Gear 2, baby. I was thinking this would, like, shift over with a camera, but maybe the table slides into view? Yeah, let's do that. That's kind of fun. So I need MSX cartridge. MSX cartridge there.
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this MSX cartridge the real deal?" And Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And
excuse me. Here, what I can... Let's get rid of all of that. This was all just temp rough stuff. And MSX table off.
they meet back.
That's huge. Look at that. I don't know, like here. That seems like a decent size. Maybe it can go a little bigger. 75. Notice how it's slightly out of frame. Shouldn't the game with poisonous hamsters, owls meaning nighttime? Shouldn't question the game with poisonous hamsters, owls meaning nighttime. Yep. Yeah, don't think about any of this. The fire should have a little more impact, but yeah, Big Boss just turning into a pile of ash completely normal is very funny. You mean when I blast him with the fire, you think there should be more to it here?
No, wait, what the heck? Come on.
I mean, I could draw him on fire in a similar manner to Snake here. But I think part of the fun is being able to see his face and that it is unchanged. So, elevator in the restroom. Elevator's good. That whole sequence is done. I'm now working on the end of the game with the MSX cartridge. So,
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So."
I did kind of draw him at a lean. And then when I straighten him out, he looks kind of weird. But maybe it's fine. Ugh. Yeah.
They meet back up.
Yeah, he shouldn't be leaning that much. Maybe a little
They
lean.
meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So."
Let's move him down here. Yeah. He's a military man. He's rigid. I don't know. I'm not justifying it.
Says, "So."
That's too much.
Says, "So."
I'll just randomly get this track stuck in my head sometimes. Just for no reason. My brain just goes, what if your brain was on the egg carrier? And I'm like, yeah. Something about this track. Of everything in this whole soundtrack, egg carrier just lives in my brain rent free.
So, is this MSX? Is this MSX? Is this...
Why can't I carry all these eggs? It's like a rocking chair. Kitchen is it's catchy, it's funky. It for like evil bass, it makes no sense, but it just works.
So, is this MS?
He can go further.
Is this MSX cartridge? Says, so, is this MSX cartridge
The real deal.
the real? The real deal? And Snake says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up, and the Colonel goes, okay, phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Kiyomarv even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?
Somewhere around there.
Meet back up with the Colonel, who said,
I also like the idea that Snake didn't even have like another shirt he could put on or anything.
and Snake says,
So if Snake walks over and grabs the table and slides it into frame, I mean, I guess he could do that. Egg character something something egg carrier. Fucked up my own joke. See, take your shit. He could grab it and slide it in the frame like this, and then the kernel doesn't have to move. Happy Pride. I agree.
Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And the Snake says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right.
Just slide it in a frame.
This MSX that we have right here.
Ease that in. Oop. Ease it in.
MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up.
Sure. MSX. I had to be really careful literally every time I said MSX. Because I didn't want it to sound like MSX. Which sounds the same. MSX or Emma sex are like the same. And I was like, I just MSX. MSX. Each one needs its own like equivalent of a glottal stop. Just like a break. Even though I'm trying to make it sound natural. MSX.
They meet back up with the colonel who says.
We can have him.
Back up with the colonel.
Bring him on in. Oh no. Oh no.
They meet back up with the colonel who says.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, Snake, what's going on, bud? How about I remove all of these and do this? That's fine. Just so I know, like, about roughly where I want him to land. I miss Tails. I miss Sex Tails. Oh. I'm looking for it. Good. Is Miss Sex your mom's name? Lol. What the hell? What the hell?
They meet back up.
I mean, he can start kind of partially already on screen, but let's see.
They meet back up. With the
This is ridiculous, and I'm going to change it.
colonel says. They meet back up with the colonel who says, so.
God, he looks so good. What a walk cycle, am I right? Yeah, he's not. Needs to go a little further to keep room for Holly. Right there. There are definitely some things where I'm like, how am I not better at this after all this time? I just kind of wing it and it works out. And walk cycles is one of them.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so.
Just kind of shake him around and it'll probably work out. I don't know where this scratch in my throat came from. Sorry about that. When in doubt, just shake him around and it's probably fine.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so. Is this a...
What a jaunty little jaunt.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so.
Beautiful. Why use menu in anything? Okay, and then she can do this. Hangs out there.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so.
Maybe around there is where she lines up. Maybe she just slides in.
The colonel who says, so.
It's stupid.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so. Is this MSX cartridge the real deal?
Oh, they're holding hands, Lude. Have to fix that. Could ever stop a little further back. Just a little bit.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so. Is this MSX cartridge?
I just
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so.
I shouldn't be enjoying her just sliding in like that, but
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so. Is
It's
this
just funny to
MSX
me.
cartridge?
okay. You gotta fit a Bible. You gotta. You gotta. We gotta.
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this?"
Does Snake have the cartridge, or does the Colonel somehow already have it? The Colonel can just kind of have it already.
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this MSX?"
I don't really know if I want to do Snake tossing a thing over to someone else again.
Wait.
Yeah. Her shirk and trickster movement. She's stuck A-posing.
So, is this MSX cartridge the real deal? And Snake
Yeah, I think that's fine.
says, "MSX cartridge the real deal?" And Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here."
I guess worst case scenario just stands there and it slides into frame implausibly. How bad does this feel?
Says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And
That works. You can even go a little faster.
Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And they boot it up, and the Colonel goes, "Okay, phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?"
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have him, yeah.
And Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here."
Let's give him a bit of a bobble. Bubble, bobble, double dragon F0. If I may be so bold.
Let's put it into this
Is he gonna move? Nope, good. He's gonna grab the MSX cartridge in his mouth.
Let's put it into this MSX that we have. Says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have."
He weirdly speeds up at the end, but that's otherwise good. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Have you seen my floating haunted MSX cartridge? No. Don't look at the screen. No. No. I don't know what you're talking about. So why does this so fast at the end? Is that fun?
Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's put it into this MSX that we...
I don't know what to do here exactly. Just kind of...
that we have right...
Or he could, kind of start to move with it.
that we have right here, that we have right here, that we have right...
And I can turn him around midway through that. Maybe.
Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. That we have right here. That we have right here. That we have MSX that we have right here.
Let's see. Because maybe I just want to immediately flip him. Where'd he go? Yeah. Just gonna have to... Snake Voice is really good. Hey, thanks. It comes and goes, and that's partially by design and partially because it's as good as I can do. Where I kind of have like 3 different Snake voices that I alternate between. 2 of which are kind of generic action guy voice, and 1 is a bad David Hayter impression.
To this MSX that we have right here.
But I also was trying to have Metal Gear 1 and 2 Snake be not as gravelly. He's meant to be a bit younger and not as jaded. So by the time of MGS1, he's a little bit more like, ugh. He's kind of sick of everyone's shit. But then Metal Gear 1 2, he's just kind of like, hey, what's going on? I'm Snake. And then he turns into, ugh. And then by 4, he's just dying, and I don't even know what I'll do, but it'll be fine.
That we have right here. This MSX that we have right here. That we
Maybe I can still just kind of...
Sex that we have right here. Sex that we have right here. MSX that we have right here. And they
That works.
says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up. And let's put it into this MSX that we have right here.
Maybe I can just delay it a smidge longer.
Sex that we have right here.
Yeah, and it just kind of syncs up better. All right.
Sex that we have right here.
And they boot it up.
And they boot. Here. And they boot it up here. And they.
Oh, that's not where it goes. It's like over there. So, let's go. I did try to find reference for... There's a lot of MSX2s.
They booted.
Oh boy.
And they booted up.
So I used, as reference, a specific model of MSX2 that shows up in Metal Gear Solid 5 for reasons that we don't need to go into right now.
And they booted up. And they booted up.
That feels pretty good. Just needs to be behind the table. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Is it better or worse if Snake's between the cartridge and the kernel?
Who says, so, is this MSX cartridge the real deal? And Snake says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up. And the
I
kernel
think that
goes,
seems fine. Very tondagasa. Yeah, it's a bit. It's a cigarette diet. Yeah, it's true. MSX to the polls.
They meet back up with the colonel who says, so, is this MSX cartridge the real... Is this MSX...
Let's have this bounce in existence. Yeah. It's like it could be small and grow and overshoot, or it just kind
Is
of
this MSX cart...
pops into existence.
So, is this MSX cartridge...
MSX.
Is this MSX cartridge the real deal? And Snake says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up.
So then,
And the colonel goes, okay, here. And they boot it up.
probably shouldn't apply a cartridge to your MSX with that much force, but you know. Who am I to judge? What if I did this? And then I did like 692?
Boot it up.
Ease it in.
Put it up.
You can it's fine.
Boot it up.
It just gives it like 3% more. It lands and then it rises up imperceptibly, but it feels good.
To this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up. And the colonel goes,
You feel it more than you see it, and that's the whole point. And they boot it up, and when they boot it up, I'm gonna try to be fancy because I can. I think we need room for 2.
we have right here. And they boot it up. And
So we turn that into, I think, frame, where it's see-through. And then we have the screen, which I'll just do this. And it's in there. And what I want to do is, it's what, 75? Yeah, 75. I want to, like, oh, I should have just made it blue. It's probably fine. I'll just have to add another layer behind it, which is my favorite. I love adding more layers. Why are you a pixel out of alignment? Why that? Oh, because I moved him a pixel. That's why. I mean, a frame. Big old cartridges? Yeah. Yeah. You know, I was talking earlier about Nintendo with their proprietary Switch hardware, the cartridges, in the context of like, well, they have very limited storage capacity within them. They're very expensive to produce, so it directly cuts into their profits when they make a cartridge with 100 gigabytes in it, if they even can. Hence the digital key cards that just have a license basically on them. And that's it, no game data. It's like, yeah, at least though, but like you still have like a little guy. You still have a little piece of plastic. At least. And as I said earlier, I'm not buying them myself. But at least it's something. Let's go like up to 80 and then down to 75.
And the colonel goes up.
We can do more than that. 85. 90? Oh my god, we're getting crazy now.
And the colonel goes, okay.
Ease that out.
And the colonel goes, okay. And the colonel goes, and they boot it up. And the colonel goes, okay.
Yeah, it should still have... Actually, it should either have a blue background behind it, or it should be the same black, and that's just kind of being overlaid on top. I'll figure it out.
And the colonel goes, okay. And the colonel goes...
Let's ease this out. Oh, thanks for opening the door. Hi. Whoa, what the? Under the leg? Spinning around? Holy hell. That's a lot. Thank you. Can I ask a favor? Can I have a water refill? Okay. Thank you so much. Bath was doing all kinds of moves.
And the colonel goes up. And the colonel goes up. Boot it up. And the colonel goes up.
Yeah, let me add black or blue behind the animated screen. I miss Bath too. Every day. Colonel, are you made of corn? Yeah, what's up? Oh, we have? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. I didn't even know you were doing that. Did you give it a whiff? Is it bad? Yeah, it's probably bad. I would have thrown it out months ago. I didn't think they would have kept though. It does. That's so sad. So chat, what? You couldn't hear Bath. Oh, you could hear? Maybe you could hear. Bath, I guess I didn't notice. Bath had saved some eggnog from December in the fridge. Hoping to keep it, because apparently eggnog lasts longer than I thought it does. It's like a vegan coconut-based eggnog, so it's not like actually made of dairy. So I guess it actually lasts as long as it don't. Shiv says it don't. But alcoholic eggnog can last for years. It's not alcoholic. No, apparently it only just expired a few weeks ago. But Bath wanted eggnog in the summer. Nog only keeps if it's boozy. Again, this wasn't a dairy-based eggnog, so I think it might have based for longer, last for longer. But yeah, that's sad. Yeah. Okay. Bath's gonna go drown their sorrows, but not in expired eggnog. Yeah, 6 months about yeah, because I think we bought in December and it probably just expired in like early June. So yeah, well yeah. Oh, if it's open, then it doesn't apply. But I think Bath had a sealed thing of nog that I just never noticed at the bottom. So anyway, you could just make some nog. It's true, but it's not the same. Best Buy, I believe it says expiration date on and stuff like that.
They boot it up.
Not worth risking it.
Goes, okay, phew. And they boot it up, and the colonel goes, oh. And they boot it up, and the colonel goes.
Maybe that happens a little bit earlier.
Right here, and they boot it up.
Like right after that hits.
Boot it up, and the colonel goes. And they boot it up, and the colonel goes, okay.
Yeah. They do sell in July? Oh. Oh. Don't risk it. Yeah. Corporate nog. Damn. Damn. Okay.
They boot it up, and the colonel goes,
Okay. All right, Snake. Good job.
the colonel goes, okay,
His ass isn't even looking at the screen. He's lying.
okay, phew. Goes, okay.
Few is fewer than many.
Goes, okay, phew. That's definitely it. Goes, okay, phew. That's. Goes, okay, phew. That's definitely it. Goes, okay, phew. That's definitely.
I don't remember this song sounding so much like clown music. Am I wrong?
That's definitely it. Yeah. Goes, okay, phew. That's definitely it. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it. What the heck are you two even?
Let's get Snake in there.
Goes, okay, phew. That's definitely it. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even.
You should just kind of scooch in here. Oh, why did I do it like this? Oh, they're right. Oh, you know, this framing is more fun than I thought it was gonna be. They're like stacked on top of each other like this.
Okay, phew. That's definitely it. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it.
Okay, that's way too slow.
Look, Keo. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it.
Which also makes it even funnier when we cut back to the wide and he's gone. When I moved him over there, I was like worried. I was like, oh, if he's all the way over there, then it's like less surprising that like, how did he get away? No, if he's right there, and then they're like, good work, Snake. Where is he? Like, he was literally in front of you. How did he get away? He's like Batman. In the Batman. I'm the Batman.
Yeah, look.
Let's give him a couple big old bounds over there. Boop. Yoop. Boop. And then whoop.
Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, look, Keo Marv.
I was gonna give him more like that, rocking back and forth, but
Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it. Keo Marv even.
let's just do that. Oh god, and his pivot point's in the wrong place, so we have to just fucking eyeball it.
Signed it. Even signed it.
It works.
Keo Marv even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about? Even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?
She's there.
What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX.
I don't know what she does when she goes, ah. Egg Walker.
Even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?
Maybe she gets there. She can go down a little bit.
Signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about?
I could have her like do like a this. Just starts to rotate.
What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you
Maybe. Maybe.
What the heck are you two even talking about?
Oh.
What the heck are
It's very floaty. Okay. We need much quicker ones. Maybe that. It's okay if it's janky, but it has to be janky on my terms. None of this accidentally janky crap. She can always cartwheel her way over there if she needs to.
What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX boot.
That feels pretty good.
What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX.
And then we cut to this. Ta-da! Ooh. This. Ta-da!
This is the MS.
Maybe we should cut a little bit later. How's that?
This is the MSX.
Yeah. Let's get her rotate to there.
This is.
Go a little further.
To even talking about. This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, it says Keo Marv. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell goes, "The world is saved. Good work, Snake." Snake? But he's already gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did have this originally just because I was roughing it out. I'm like, I might. I don't know. We got the VRAM. You gotta have the VRAM. And not sure I'm gonna do this either.
This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this read this back. This back.
So if I... Yeah, I can wait till that frame. Because then it's not doubled up the whole time. Cigarette lane where Snake used to be. He turned into a cigarette with his Tanuki powers.
This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, it...
Do I have like a 3D spin? Basic 3D. Is this gonna kill my computer? Let's see. Swivel. Ooh. Okay. I think that's what I want. Distance. Meow. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I want it to be in the middle of all that for the swivel. But I can't just move the anchor point, because that's, you know, I've already animated it. How dare I? Swear there was a way to be able to move anchor points. I guess it just doesn't work if there's any keyframes. So we'll go to there. And we'll go like that and that. This needs to be like there. What? Oh. Does it not respect? Does it not respect? Is it not based off of where the anchor point is? Hello? Why? Stop it. The anchor point is there, and then I swivel. It's still doing it around the middle. So it's not based off the anchor point. Meaning I need to nest this. Okay, Premiere. Okay, Premiere.
This backwards, it says Keo Marv. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell goes, read this backwards.
So I should be able to take this. Yeah. I need to, this sucks. Cause, in DaVinci, the equivalent was just like, it just worked. I need to have it be centered in the middle of the frame and then line it up perfect. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm a perfectionist, but I'm just mad about it. All right. So then I need it like roughly there-ish. And then nest it, and I can always move where it is, which is the good thing. VRAM text. That's fine. And then I need to just kind of eyeball. Well, let's first of all, hello. This does not need 3D on it. DaVinci. Oh, DaVinci. Maybe it bases it off where the anchor point was when you booted the menu up. That makes sense. However, I believe it's just applying it to the entire frame and it doesn't care where it is. It's just treating the whole thing as if it's a square. I could be wrong, but this should work. Because if I do this, and then I spin it, boys, there we go. Now it's centered the way I wanted it to be. Or at least close enough to center that it worked. But now I need to eyeball it back into place. Which, again, it's just gotta be good enough. It seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Bump, 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 ba-dum, bump, bump, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, bump, bump. Yeah, because I'm only gonna have... I'm not having that frame where they get overlapped.
This backwards. This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, and if you
Maybe back here?
read this backwards, it says.
Yeah, because I want to spin it on the backwards.
And if you read this screen, and if you read this
Swivel it, boys.
back,
Huh? 190.
read this backwards, it says. Back. You read this backwards, it says Kiyomar.
You can tell that it's not centered because when it spins around, it should still align on the same spots there, and it's like off to the side. 190. I did say 190, didn't I? Either way, yeah, you can tell it's not centered there. But I could try to find where the center point is. I don't know, like there? Is that... Oh, that's closer. That's much closer. I can just move it down a little further. Or no, it's in the wrong spot, but... Huh? Why are you like this? Oh, because it's actually one frame earlier. That's why. Uh-huh. Let's go a little further down. And now remove that first frame.
Read this backwards, it.
That looks better. I can also move it
You read this.
because there's a frame where it flips. I guess.
You read this backwards, it.
It's only the tiniest bit. I could also... here to here, and just kind of nudge it a tiny bit.
This backwards, it's this backward.
Now it's moving while it rotates, which I probably could have just done in the first place, but...
You read this backwards, it says Kiyomar. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell go.
The world is saved. Good. Alright. Is that good? Don't need that. Yeah. Yeah.
To even talking about. This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, it says Kiyomar. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake? But he's already gone.
I like it having the close-up into the wide. Let's just see if I rebuild this scene. Yeah, I can just grab these lines. Yes! We're close enough to the end of the sequence that it's easy to just do this. Snake's gone. Goodbye. Holly's just like roughly over here-ish. Don't need that. Effects. Table on.
Good work, Snake. Snake?
I can do it, because Sonic believes in me. She can be more standing up like that.
Snake? But he's a. Snake?
I guess they don't need to be in the exact same spot. It's fine.
Snake. But he's already gone. Mission complete.
Okay, good.
Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake.
Is that weird? Or should it... it's probably worse like this.
Marv. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake. But he's already gone. Mission complete.
It actually works. It actually works better than I thought. Shake it. Well, yeah, I haven't animated him yet. But I'm like, yeah, with this close up, like, this looks good. I like the two of them like that. But having them be like that and then it cuts to the wide and they're not near each other is, like, jarring to me in a way I don't like. So this actually might work.
Campbell goes, the world is saved. Campbell goes. Goes, the world is. The world goes, the world is.
The world.
Goes, the world is. Goes, the world is. Goes, the world is. Saved. Saved. Campbell goes, the world is saved. Saved. Good goes, the world is saved. Good. Good work. Good.
All right, Premiere. Quit it.
World is saved. Good work, Snake. Good work. Good. Good works. Good works. Good work, Snake. Snake. But he's already gone.
Me when my friends about to tell me can of soup, shake Campbell a bit. There you go.
Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Goes, the world.
Maybe I just do this instead.
The world goes, the world is saved. Saved. Goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake. Snake.
Flip this man now. Look him go.
Snake. But he's already gone. Mission complete.
I could also have this slightly zoomed in and then cut to a wider shot. Maybe. Problem is this is already 1080p, so it's going to be slightly blurry if I zoom in, but it's already YouTube. It's fine.
Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake.
Let's give him a little bounce. Give him a little bit of a bounce. Oh, but his pivot point. Oh no. He should be from right about there. Oh yeah. And then they're like 58.
Snake. Snake.
Oh,
Snake. But he's already.
yeah.
Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake. But he's already gone. Mission complete.
Great. I also like Holly having that lean and like she's still staring at the screen being mad at it. Cool. How we doing? How are we doing? That's pretty good. You're still on the ladder. Yeah, I think I implemented all the art that I made off stream. With some exceptions. Yeah, still some stuff that's not all the way in already. And I haven't done all the radio stuff for Metal Gear 1. But that's pretty good. Yeah, like this. All the radio bits. But yeah, I want to bring a fresh pair of eyes to it. Going through it, yeah. But that's been a pretty productive day right there. This is all untouched, but Metal Gear 2 is the one that has way more going on, and a lot of these scenes are really coming together. Yeah, that's still just Not done at all. A lot of the long segments are done. Hello? Hey, Premiere, you good? Oh, Premiere just decided to give up. That's neat. I love that Premiere can just decide to be done for the day. Ugh, God. Anyway, well. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, just like me, yeah. Listen, we're making technology more just like us. We're bridging the gap. Did I hit save? Yeah, only 500 times. It's fine. You think that if I'm on the newest version of Premiere, it wouldn't be introducing new bugs, but that's where we're at. But yeah, a lot of these very long nested sequences are, if not done, like 99% of the way there, which feels really good. Because, yeah, the hamster scene, the elevator scene, the bridge, all that's done. And those are like a lot of the biggest stuff. A lot of what's missing is like smaller incidental stuff. There's some bits that are just still temp animation, which I might keep because it's easy. But like even like the fight, which is over here, Snake and Gray Fox, like they're snapping to different poses, and like I might leave it alone, but I need to animate the fire toggling between the two frames. So it's like stuff like that. Never, it's the industry standard. I know, right? Saves the bug into the project. Yeah, I can just never see anything again. No. Shows the hamsters. I can't. Premiere says you're done. I don't know if can I close this and then like reopen it? The program monitor? No, it's still mad. There's like some crazy weird crash. That is so bizarre. Anyway, thanks for hanging, chat. I'm gonna wrap up. This is late, but thanks. As always, I got a lot done. Feels good. I feel like I only need like a couple more solid work days like this. And it's gonna be close to done. It still needs an audio pass. I don't have any of the music done. There's some bits of dialogue I still need to change. But okay, sure. Cave story, why not? Hydrate, thank you. Pour it on my computer. Yeah. Yeah, the backgrounds that I'm still missing is like it's over here. I'm missing the ladders, which is like not that bad, but I need to create a big ladder scene for Snake to climb up a ladder. It's the wrong one. He goes up a different ladder like that, which is pretty easy. I need to color in. I drew it, but I still need to color in everyone waiting in line to see Toy Story. I need to do the rooftop for the pigeon, which probably won't be too bad, but I need to make some kind of a railing in the background to evoke the idea of being on a rooftop. The Lost Woods that Snake tracks a guard through, I'm gonna try to make that really rough and simple because it's literally on screen for like 2 frames. And then there's a bunch of random little things, like I need the note in Snake's hand, I need to color in the bird that carries off Gustava, I need more stuff for Marv, like speakers and more science stuff. So it's like a bunch of random little things. The United States calling up Foxhound, whatever that looks like. So, but yeah, the list is getting real small, which feels great. And so not only just have made all the art, but then dropping it in and shaking it around. Feels good. So, thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Let me get caught up. And of course, I'll be back on Tuesday. With something. Probably, I don't know, maybe I'll do more of this, maybe not. Because I definitely need time to make some more assets that I'm missing. Thanks, Game99! 99 is so many, thank you. I think I was mostly on top of these, but real quick, I'll run through them again. Miss Twims, thanks for 92 months. Holly, thanks for the bits. Psycho Xane, thanks for 4.5 years. Cave, thanks for 70 months. Smash Matt with a tier 2 and 75 months. Big Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Nice. Smash Matt, thanks for 10 bits. Also 100 bits. Happy 100th birthday to Mel Brooks. Holy hell. Mild Manner Apricot, thanks for 65 months. Hoot Hoot. Quasar, thanks for 89 months. Content creator. Plushmer, thanks for 45. Smash Matt gifted a sub. Alan Bradis gifted a sub. Thank you. Which went to Wiggles PNG. Polish Bear, thanks for 76 months in a tier 2. Haha, the number. Am I right, youth? Yeah, 76. Fallout 76 is the funniest number to ever exist. Private Guy, thanks for 93 months. Yippee. Chemist, thanks for 98. Melchar, thanks for a year and a tier 2. VBot, thanks for 42 months. Goon, thanks for 65. And Gamer Dylan, thanks for 99. That's a lot of months. I don't know if you knew that. That was many. Thanks. I'm gonna throw you over to somebody. And that somebody's gonna be Zaid. Is playing Deltarune Chapter 5. So if you're like, heck, I don't want to see any spoilers. Looks like he's relatively early into the chapter. However, be warned that there is Deltarune happening over there. So if you're like, I don't want to see nothing, then don't join the raid, I guess. But if you want to see some Deltaruning, I'm sure he'd appreciate the vibes. So, is birthday stream? Is it? I don't see anything about birthday over there. Maybe. I was gonna raid Nicole if she was still going, but they wrapped up because it was Nicole's birthday earlier. So let's hoot hoot in honor of the owl that's somewhere. Where the hell is that? I don't know. Hamster room owl.
And the guard goes nighttime.
Yeah.
Goes over a guard and goes hoot hoot. And the
There
guard
you go.
goes nighttime.
The guard goes hoot hoot. Nicole's what I meant. Gotcha. Yeah, we're rating Zaid. So, thanks. Yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday with something. Possibly more work, possibly something fun. I mean, this is fun for me. It's just, you know, more work than fun, I guess. And then Thursday's Rhythm Heaven. I'm so excited for Rhythm Heaven. I'm trying not to hype myself up too much. I don't want to be underwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go in with moderate expectations, but still very excited. So, yeah, go say hi to Zaid. I'm gonna send out the raid, and thanks again. I really appreciate everyone hanging out and keep me company. I always say this, but I mean it. So, thanks for cheering me on with the keep it ups and the shakes and all that stuff. Voodoo Steel Pipe. There you go. Have a good one. Goodbye. True. Thanks for watching, VOD Watchers. Hope you enjoyed watching me shake some things around. Hope it was a good time. And I appreciate your time-traveled support that I'm sure exists. I mean, if you're watching this, you are supporting. So, thanks. Hope it's a good time. And hope you're excited for this video, because it's coming together. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.